Hello, y'all on YouTube. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives live stream Monday night. Madness, insanity, stress, bombastically bad. I don't know. Start. So, how is everybody tonight? Let me do a quick audio check just to make sure. I still haven't been able to get my headphones to work. Test 1, 2, 3. Peter Piper. My. Just testing. All right. Seems like it's okay. I don't seem to be out of sync too bad, so I guess that's good. At least I had a chance to eat something, so I guess that's good as well. No headphones again tonight, so if the audio gets bad, please let me know. Here we are. Here we are. We are here, and that's about all I can say tonight. We are here. Let me see if I can get the comments working, because that was another thing I didn't get to work beforehand. Hey, is the link for the giveaway, does it work? Ah, it does. Well, not that, but is everybody able to get to the giveaway link? Were you all able to get there? Let me know. Let me click on that. Make sure it opens it up. It does. Okay, that's good. All right, but it shouldn't open that one up. It should open this over here. That's what I want it to open. Let's try that again. There we go. All right, so it's opening over in the right place. All right. So the link at least is working, so that's a positive. And I think we've got everything else working. So let me go through and say a quick hello. It's weird, I can't hear myself, so I just always feel like it's kind of annoying once you get used to listening to yourself, you can at least get feedback. So we're gonna try to say hello to everyone. This is a Monday of Mondays. This is a Monday of Monday. I have been troubleshooting troubleshooting, finding bugs, finding issues, trying to determine what exactly is going on in a particular application with a couple of other senior developers, and so we can submit it to the vendor to have them look at it and get their engineers to look at it. It's just been some really complicated costing stuff. And it gets really detailed and annoying, and trying to find all the little packages and everything. So it's my eyes are probably a little glazed over. Let's see here. Do my glasses look a little crooked too? Probably because that's how I feel. So how is everybody? Hopefully you all are doing well. I'm here. You're here. Hopefully. We do have a giveaway, so if you're here for that, cool. Thank you. If you're here just to hang out, cool. But let me try to say hello to everyone as best I can here real quick. All right. I'm going to go at the top as I can. Oh, I see I got to do something real quick here. We got Grateful Dong. Grateful Dong. So Grateful Dong, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Man, appreciate you becoming a Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Welcome. Hey, if you hear some rumbling and some shaking, that's SpaceX. That's like literally about a county over, but when they test their rockets, my house shakes. The pictures on my wall shake. They literally rattle and roll. During the day when they test the big rockets, it gets really noisy. But first of all, Grateful Dong, this kazoo salute is for you with the free bass in the background. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here this evening and being a member. We are going to be doing the members giveaway coming up. It will probably be, I think it's going to be 2 weeks from today. I'm not going to be next week. It'll be 2 weeks from today. I will get it picked out and get the video together, because I am not ready today. I'm not even ready. And I like to announce it and then drop the video for you guys to be able to enter. I'm not even going to get to it this week. It is just a hectic week. So, I mean, and usually it's the second Monday in a month. And so this will not be the second Monday. This will be the second Monday coming up. Yeah. All right. Maybe I can get it together tonight. I don't know. I'll try to get it together, guys. All right. So anyways, Grateful Dong, appreciate you being a Rob's Nerdy Knife member. Welcome. All right, so Fat City, welcome. Jim Teclafia, Grateful Dong, Jason, Carls, Hoffy. Hey, what's up, Hoffy, man? Appreciate you being here. Tyler Williams. Hey, Hoffy, did you see Metal Complex opened the box, man? He liked it. He wanted to see, put a link there for you to sell some. Didn't I say that people would probably be interested in something like that? I'm telling you, man. Another little side business for you. Tyler Williams, welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Gonzo, let's hear Pocket Candy Randy. J Dizzle Designs. Appreciate you being here. Who else we've got? Homer Feltus. Paul I Might. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Crazy Roach. Appreciate you joining here tonight. Thanks for being here. Let's see here. So we got Paul Mills saying hello. Appreciate that, man. Thanks for saying hello. Arsheer, what's going on, man? Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you. Let's see here. Who else do we have? Oh, I got to come back over here. I got to catch up. So, okay. Paul Mills, let's see here. Arsheer. DePons, appreciate you joining. Thanks for being here. Marco, I already said hello to, but I'm saying hello so many times. I'm just going to keep saying hello. Nebsig, what's up? Evening all. Evening to you as well. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Brown Sugar 069, appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you, everyone. I am a little dazed and confused. I will admit it. If I look a little flubber, I can't even talk. Flustered. I am. It's crazy. Watch City Knives. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. Who else do we have tonight that I did not say? Mick Ranger. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. All right. I'm going to just fly right on through. I'm not even reading him. I am sorry if I'm missing him. I feel badly. I do. I feel really badly, but I'm just trying to get through here. Who else did I not say hello to yet? Beans Blades, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I like the name, by the way. That's pretty cool. All right. We're moving along. Donald Milinkovich, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. I'm trying to get down to the ponds. Super chat. I need to kind of go through here. Mark Grant, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Jim Cox, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Brian Dixon, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. I feel like I try not to miss too many people. Man, that is really shaky tonight. Can you hear it? I don't know if you can hear it. You got to let me know if you can hear it. You can hear it rattling. I can. Everything's shaking in my office right now. I'm afraid things are going to fly off. So here we go. If you're in California, you think it was an earthquake. Sean Field, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Sean Carl, I don't know if I said hello to you yet, but welcome. Homer Feltus, I think I said hello, but, we'll say it again. Jeff Hamilton, what's up? Thanks for joining, Jeff. Appreciate you being here. Sean Field, I just said hello to, but I'm going to keep saying hello. Why not? We'll say it a few times. Wow, it's really starting to shake now. Okay, they are firing all the booster rockets tonight. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Fat City, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Mike Jernick, thanks for joining. Help with gadgets. Thanks for joining, man. Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for being here tonight. Ed, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Oh, wow. Really? You're going to jump all the way down when I thought I was catching up? Okay. Well, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're just going to fly right by everybody. So I'm sorry if I missed your name. It just decided, even the other one that I normally can control pretty well said tonight, you are too slow, Rob. Too slow. Pocket Candy Randy, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Let's see here. All right. Mo Patty EDC, what's up? Trish, how are you doing this evening? Appreciate you being here this evening. It's been a Monday for sure. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for understanding. Yeah, I'm just, yeah, it's been a Monday for sure. I'll just say that much. Can you hear that? Hold on. Man, I feel like the rockets are right over my house or something. I'm about ready to get burned crisp alive or something. That's crazy. Anyways, the Pawns, man, appreciate the super chat. Thank you, the Pawns, for the super chat this evening. Rob, you made it. Take a breather. You're with friends. We love you. Man, I appreciate you. Thank you, Pawns, and everyone out there. This kazoo salute is for you, along with my free bass tonight. I didn't warm up. Didn't warm up. Didn't even have time to warm up. Just came raw, and we're doing it. Acoustic raw, everything, man. So appreciate you, every one of you guys, being here tonight. All right. So I'm gonna keep going down here. We also got a gifted membership. I'm about to say hello to that in just in a second. Let me get down here. Help with gadgets. I think I said hello. Who am I missing? Hello with gadgets. Did I help with gadgets? That's help with gadgets. Help with gadgets. Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Server 7, what's up? What's up with you, man? Thanks for being here. Sean Field. Did I say hello to you earlier? Can't quite remember. But if I didn't, hello again. All right. We are free basing. Oh yeah. Yeah, the music gets kind of happy. I mean, that's a good thing. At least I picked a good tune, and I still have the license to, so that's nice. I don't have to give it up yet, and I appreciate that. And it's a fun tune. I like it. I wasn't sure when I picked it how it would go, but yeah, it's kind of become sort of like a little theme, hasn't it? We'll see if it gets to stick around. Matt D, what's up? The Matt D. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining. All right, I'm trying to get down to Brand New American, but I don't want to miss anybody as I'm going through here. Server 7 saying hello to everyone. Nebsig saying, hey, Nebsig, appreciate it, man. Thanks. Hey, back at you. Broke Ass Knives. Yo, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Hopefully you're doing well. Jay Dizzle Design saying hello to Server 7. I know Jay Dizzle. Where the heck was I earlier? I saw your comment earlier. I don't really know where I was. I'm not sure I know where I am right now, but you know, we're here. That's about all I can tell you. Okay. I think Neil McKenzie, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here, Neil. Thank you for joining. Sorry, it just keeps wanting to scroll right past as I'm trying to go slowly. Life Survival, what's up, Rob? What's up with you, Life Survival? Thanks for being here this evening. Thanks for joining. I'm going to go back over on the right side to see if I'm close to being sort of caught up, which I think I might be. So, yeah. All right. So we're with Brand New American set of Rob's Nerdy Knives gifted membership. Thank you, Brand New American. We will welcome Donald here in just a second. But first of all, Brand New American, thank you for the gifted membership. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Brand New American. Thank you for the gifted membership. And Donald Milinkovich, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Make sure you thank Brand New American, Donald, for that gifted membership. And I actually welcome back, I think, Donald. I think welcome back. So welcome back. This kazoo salute is for you. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here this evening. All right. Mopatty says, Rob, just give let me try that one more time. I can't even talk. Just give all a big high followed by a kazoo. We all understand. If there was a kazoo to summarize my day, let's see if we could play that song. What would that song be like? It would be something like, that would be my day. That's about the best I could play. That would be my song. That'd be my anthem for today. So I am here. Can't hear it at all. Well, that's because I apparently have filtered. I've set up the sound so well it does filter the background noise out, which is great when you don't want to hear it. And you didn't hear that, but man, things were rattling crazy. It was kind of wild. All right. So we welcomed. Oh, hey, we got a member for 8 months. Hold on. Okay, please don't jump really fast. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Life Survival, I said hello to. Yeah, none of you guys can hear it, so that's good. I mean, I set up the audio filters correctly, I guess. Jesse, evening all. Welcome, Jesse. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for joining, Brand New American. Thank you again and welcome. Appreciate you for the gifted membership. But welcome. I don't think I actually said welcome, so that's what I'm going to do. Welcome. Who else do we have? War Room EDC. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Jesse, member for 8 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Hi, Rob. Hi, back at you. Get to do a little extra special kazoo salute there for you. So this kazoo salute is for you, man. Appreciate you, Jesse, being a member for 8 months. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Appreciate you being part of Rob's Nerdy Knives. And I don't know if you guys know this, but you guys members really, I don't do this full time. I do this part time. I do it for fun because I enjoy knives, and I enjoy knives. And a lot of times you guys remind me why I keep enjoying knives. Sometimes it's hard, sometimes it's a little challenging. You run into interesting people out here in the community. There are people who are, keyboard warrior, super sniper, stealthy, special ops, keyboard assassins, and they come out there and they'd like to, snipe you out with their words. But you guys, I appreciate it. You guys really, members, you encourage me, and I appreciate that. I just want to let you know that. So thank you. Thank you, every one of you guys out there. All right. Who else? Whoa, it's going to just fly right past, isn't it? All right. Ron Crow, what's up, man? Howdy, folks. Driving and lurking. Appreciate you driving and lurking. Thanks for being here. And anybody else who's driving and lurking and can't talk, drive. Stay safe. You don't have to say anything. Say something when you can, and it's fine. We appreciate you just being here and hanging out. So just know that. All right. The link is, by the way, for anybody who's here, the link for the giveaway should be in the description. I did check it out. It's also up at the top pinned, and it does seem to work when I checked it. Hopefully you guys are able to enter. Remember, the rules are, if you're brand new, 1 entry per person. Leave a comment. Make sure your comment is PG. I would avoid emojis. I know some people have won maybe with an emoji. I've yet to see it happen here. You do you. If you want to do emojis, that's fine. But I would recommend no emojis, at least for the giveaway video. You got to be present to win. When I call your name, you have 60 seconds. And then if you're not here, we'll go on and draw someone else. The other rules are you got to be 18 years or older. So if you're under 18, make sure you have a parent or guardian around, right? The other thing is I also ship only to the USA. So if you're outside the USA, you have a proxy, someone you can ship to, no problem. You want to do something kind for someone else and enter on their behalf, that's fine too. I'm totally cool with that. Either you or they have to be here. And then the other thing is when you win, if you're the winner and we confirm it, please, I need 4 things from you. I need your YouTube handle, the name that I'm shipping to, the address that I'm shipping to, and what you won in one email. One email, please. I have too many emails, too much things going on for work. I still am about 400 or 500 emails behind on my own personal email, and I'm about 800 to 900 emails behind at work. So just so you get a grasp, and those aren't just like little trash emails, because I autofile about 2,000 emails every day. So those are emails that I'm expected to reply to. So I just let you know why I asked for that. Give me a reasonable chance to be able to reply to you. That's all I'm asking for. And then the other thing is, if you're the winner and you email me and you provide that address by you emailing me, you're acknowledging that you're adhering to your state and local knife laws. And finally, I will reply to you and ask you to confirm. If you can enter the giveaway, you can confirm. It's super simple. I'll provide screenshots. Trust me. Anybody who's done it can get there. Even people who have never done it before, hopefully the screenshots will help you through. All right. And just follow the screenshot exactly. Cut and paste. Don't delete. Don't do a new thing. Don't override. Just cut and paste that. Just follow the directions. And that's it. That's how you enter the giveaway. All right. So let me get back to saying hello to everyone. All right. So we got Wes Gibson. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Who else have I not said hello to yet? I see Scott N. Thanks for joining. I think Ryan Smock was here as well. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thanks for being Joe Isabella. Thanks for joining. Hello, welcome. I feel like it flew past a few folks. Matthew Donovan. Hey, Rob, I noticed you didn't have the Cortex in your top 20. Do you like the FSDI a lot more? The mini FSDI? So I like them both. Matter of fact, I carried when I dropped that video, I was carrying my Cortex XL. It was just a matter of which of the two I was going to carry. So the Sonora, I had 2 Machine Wises in there. So that kind of contradict what I'm saying. But the Sonora is my favorite absolute button lock. And it's the best button lock I have. And it's an integral button lock. So that was almost in a completely different category. And then the Machine Wise Mojave is stunning. Absolutely stunning. And both of the Brown knives are stunning as well. But the mini FSD is the one that was like super premium. The Cortex XL, I enjoyed carrying. It's a nice knife. Now, what my list was for my super grail type of knives, right? I couldn't quite get everyone in there. Now, I did break it also with the Edgar and Cole, but they're kind of in a whole different league by themselves, right? So that's a whole different one. But no, I still enjoy that. Matter of fact, there was a few that weren't in there as well. There was like my custom Trevor burgers, my Urban XL, and I think my Dakar wasn't in there. I don't think I had the HMC Transient in that one. I can't remember if I did or not. What else did I not have in there? Did I have the Herman in there? I can't remember if that was in there. Yeah, there was a few that weren't in there, like my Olamic Custom that wasn't in there as well. So there was a few that didn't make it, but they're still great knives, and they're still in my collection. I still really very much enjoy them. You know, you got to try to cut it down to 20, and the Cortex was one that just kind of was it in my pocket that day when I was doing it. Maybe that's why I didn't see it. That would be funny. You know, that would be really funny if it was in my pocket and I did the video and that would make sense. I think it was in my pocket. That's why I was carrying it that day. Well, at least the next day. I did the video the day before and dropped it the next day because I wanted to do something special for Sunday. And so when I recorded the video, I had it in my pocket and I carried the Cortex the next day. That's funny. I was trying to make all these excuses and logic and everything. And then when I thought about it, you're asking me and I'm thinking like, it was in my pocket. That's probably why I didn't even see it. Okay. Well, anyways, it happens. So it was in my pocket. I just out of sight, out of mind, I guess. So it's almost embarrassing thinking about that. Oh my God. Yeah, that's kind of hilarious. Anyways, kind of, yeah, almost a little dumb, I guess, but you know, there you go. All right. So that would explain it probably a little bit better. All right. So Datus Outlaw, what's going on, man? Had to come say hello. It's my birthday and I'll be lurking and doing my thing. Well, happy birthday, man. Hey, Datus Outlaw, if you're still here, this kazoo salute, happy birthday song is for you, man. I like to celebrate people's birthdays. So Datus Outlaw, happy birthday. Happy birthday, man. Hope it's a great birthday for you. And I am not going to wish Minda Milton his 432nd birthday. Nope, not going to happen until he tells me it's actually his birthday. So just telling you that ahead of time. All right. EDC Associates, what's up, Rob? You're doing all right. What's up, all? I'm doing all right. I'm better. We're here. That's much better. It was a day. It was a day. I'll just say that. It was a day. Very much a day. So, all right. Who else did I not get to say hello to yet? I feel like I'm getting down on the list. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anybody because I hate missing that. All right. So we got, yeah, no, I'm good. I think I'm almost at the point where I can catch up. So let's see. Scott N saying hello. Everyone else. Let's see here. Neil McKenzie. All right, Scott. Let's see here. Who else? McRanger. Who else? Oh, am I at the bottom of the list? I either jumped to the bottom of the list and I missed a few guys. So if I did, sorry. Mark Grant. My birthday is on the 18th. Mark, your birthday is on the 18th. So you know what I do is when your birthday is closer to the live stream, you know, like if your birthday was if like, let's say your birthday was actually next Sunday, I would kazoo salute you on Monday, right? Unless you told me you weren't going to be there Monday. But typically I'd like to kazoo salute because then, you know, we might kazoo salute a few times. So, but I'm more than happy, unless you're not going to be there. So let me know, right? But I will definitely do a kazoo salute for you. A birthday salute, actually. Sterling Stutes, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Did I catch everybody? Am I good? Crazy Roach, what's up, man? I think I said hello to you earlier, didn't I? I think I did. Hopefully I did. If not, hello again. Appreciate you. All right, who else we have? David Young just got through with the lawn. Hello, everyone. Hey, there's no way I was mowing my yard. Grass is growing like crazy because it's been raining like way much. Like we usually have April showers. It's May showers now. Our dam, I think, is going to be filling up and the Brazos River is going to be overflowing. It is, my grass. It's like 2 weeks worth of growth in 1 week. I need to get that mowed. So it is, I'm glad I put some weed and feed down right before the last storm because they would be overtaking everything. So I had to do a little of that, do a little pre-emergent and all that good stuff. All right, so Kevin Smith and Knives, what's up? Hello, what's up, Kevin Smith and Knives? Saying hello to Tyler Williams. Very cool. Mick Ranger, can you say hello to my 6th grade teacher? Mr. Hari Paratastastis. I'll say that. All right. I saw that one. I saw that one. Hopefully I'll catch a few more of them tonight. I'm no promises tonight. My brain's not all here. So, but you almost got me. Almost got me. There you go. Let's see. Sterling Stutes, do you think anyone has done a review of the Quiet Carry Shallows yet? Somebody is. I'll be doing a review. You might see this one tomorrow. Well, at least an unboxing and my first impressions of it. I did get this today. Quiet Carry reached out to me and loaned this to me for me to do a review. So yes, I will be doing a review of this and talk about it tonight. I can tell you that, you know how I love the Mark? The Mark is absolutely my favorite fixed blade that I have because the ergonomics are out of this world. If you wanted something small, a small EDC right here, this is it. So yeah, I will be talking about that. So we can absolutely talk about that for sure. Another one that I might even talk a little bit about is the Micro Trogon. Y'all see that little Micro Trogon? You know, I like the Trogon. I had the big one, gave that away, but I saw this and I've always wanted this. This appeals to me. This color right here. I wish the Trogon had come out like this. And this little guy. Yeah. So of course, yes, I've already put skiffs in it. It's already been tuned. So yeah, nice little guy. It is small. It is small. It's definitely, if you don't like small, it's definitely on, it's about the size of a banter. So if you like banter, which to me it's a nice full 4-finger grip. I don't have a problem with my big old meaty fingers. So, you know, if you got extra large hands with normal sized fingers, double extra large hands with skinny fingers, it'll be very comfortable. It'll fit you well. But if you got big, giant, meaty fingers, extra large, triple extra large hands, it'll be a little small. It might be a 3-finger grip. If you like the banter, I think you'll like the little Micro Trogon. I think that'll be pretty cool. So yeah. So we will be talking about that. All right. So who else? Did I see another birthday? Did I see another birthday? Oh, let's see here. I have a bunch of dandelions this year and have someone coming out this week. Oh man, those dandelions are crazy. I will tell you one thing that my wife, she makes fun of me because every time I take the dog out to the backyard, she goes, you know, if you pull those weeds by the roots, they don't come out. And I go, yeah, but I don't get to see how sharp my blade is. So I go out and I just chop each of the flower down, right? So the flowers don't bloom and pass along. And surprisingly, that has kept them at bay, at least, you know, from spreading around. And so I've been doing that pretty regularly, but it's a lot of fun. I got to tell you, it's a lot of fun when you got a really sharp blade. They do come down pretty quick. So some of them have tried to grow a little bit of an angle, but I still watch them. I go looking for them. They try to hide from me. They know I'm coming. So, but yeah, that's why I did the weed and feed though. How old? I'm going on 44. Well, hey, happy birthday. Wait, that was your birthday, right? We were just celebrating. Was that? Hold on. Who was that? Whose birthday was that we just celebrated, that I just cheered? Yeah, Mark Rand. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. I thought it was you. I felt for a second like I didn't want to assume, and I thought it was, but then I wasn't sure because then, I don't know. Hello, 6th grade teacher. Yeah, you can say hello. I'm not going to say hello. You almost had me. Almost had me. You know, tonight might be the night, though. Tonight, I might not pay attention. My brain might be all mixed up and kind of fizzling out here a little bit, I guess. Let's see here. All right. Who else? Dirty Dan. Oh, Dirty Dan. What's up, man? Sup, Dirty Dan. What's up? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Mick Ranger. Rob went with the Greek pronunciation. I did. I wasn't gonna fall into that one. That was I mean, I fall into a lot of them, but that one I was gonna really try to avoid. You know what I mean? I didn't want to be the recipient of the award for that one. Rob, isn't the same way, hold on, isn't the same way you play mini golf? All attack. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Rob, you seen the Pyrotech slip joint? I have not seen the Pyrotech slip joint. That's interesting. We'll have to take a look at that. Do you have a link for that by any way? Best place to see it, Tyler? Is it an Instagram or is it somewhere? Is it available for sale? Was it just an early release, early pictures? If you know where to go, I'd love to hear it. You don't need to ask me why I said 6th grade teacher. I know. Henry G. RNK, how's it going today? I'm here, man. Earlier, I still haven't got my headphones to work. The next thing I'm going to do is try to uninstall and reinstall my drivers. Couldn't get to it. Been too busy this week. And then I forgot because I was busy doing other things. Tonight I was trying to get that going and then I couldn't log in. And then this has happened to me before. And you would think it wouldn't, but I locked myself out of my own personal computer and I had to reset the password. That was fun. Because I guess I didn't look fast enough for my Face ID to do the thing. And then my fingerprint didn't register for whatever reason. And I did it wrong. And then that locked up. And then I had to do my PIN and I couldn't remember my PIN because I changed it. So it'd be a really cool, difficult PIN that I could forget. So then I had to finally, do the 3-point or 2-point authentication to get into my own laptop. So here we are. But at least I didn't have any updates. So I guess that's good. We should not hopefully be dead in the water at any point. All right, there's Tyler Williams' link. So I saw someone post Dazama. I almost said it. Paul Mills, I almost said it, man. Dude, you almost had me saying it. I was gonna. That was close. Whew. Get a little sip off of that one. They may be yours, but I'm not gonna say them. How about that? All right, so let's click on that link. Let's take a look. Why not? Oh, good. That's working, so that's nice. We'll put myself up here. So the Pyrotech Slippy Joint. Interesting. Ooh, I dig that blade. That's nice. Ooh, that's like a harpoon shape, right? Am I seeing that correctly? That looks like a little harpoon. Ooh, and it's not a traditional, like a little nail nick. It's kind of like a little fuller kind of looking. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's cool. And the fuller's just on the harpoon part. Dude, and it's a hollow grind. All right, Tyler, are you getting it? Are you getting it? You're going to have to let me know if you get it, if you like it. What is it? Hey, that's actually not bad for what you're getting. Ooh, wait a second. Hold on. Did you see that? Am I seeing that correctly? Was there like a half stop and a quarter stop on that? Wait. Hold on. Not just a half stop. Let's see here. Half stop. Yep, there was a half and a quarter stop. Or 3/4, however you want to call it. That's interesting. Interesting. All right. I've never gotten into that yet, but that definitely looks interesting. I'm not sure if I've ever handled some of his stuff. What is he doing? Is that wait a second. Did I just see that correctly? He has multiple tuned walk and talk? Get out of town. No way. Okay. All right. Here we go. Now, is this the super crisp? This is like my Sultan, like the review I did today. My Sultan, I think, is about an 8 or 9. Oh yeah, that's a crispy one. Ooh, when it's that, I get a little nervous when it's that crisp because if you go a little past it, woo, going to the hospital. Yeah, I don't know if I'd go that crisp, but that's cool. All right. That's pretty cool. Is your password Skiff321? You would think it would be like Skiff something, right? That would make sense. Where is it? Is your password Skiff321? You'd think that would be the case. Well, I will tell you, that's pretty sick. I like that one. I do like that one. Yeah, I saw that. You can adjust attention. Old Man on the Ridge. Hello, Rob. A little late again tonight, but here at last. Good luck, everyone, in the giveaway tonight. Don't eat too many tacos. Yeah, that's right. It is taco. Well, Taco Tuesday, but you can do it on a Monday because it's Cinco de Mayo. So happy Cinco de Mayo. I don't have a Cinco de Mayo hat, but I do have a little, you know, maybe a little kind of a little, you know, kind of a, I guess, trying to be cool. Ricky Ricardo, kind of a nice, you know, something that he would wear. I don't know if I'm cool enough to wear this. I like the hat. I am probably not cool enough to wear this, but I really do like this hat a lot. One of my favorite hats. I found it on clearance when I was getting my son a tuxedo for his prom. I said, yeah, that's a hat for me. Now I did get a haircut, and I've noticed it's not as tight with your hair being cut because my hair was a little long, but that's nice. I don't know what y'all think about that. I think I might just wear that tonight. I think you'll just see me. That'll be my you know, maybe it's a, you know, kind of a nice little dapper hat. I'll wear it in honor of Cinco de Mayo. How about that? Let's see here. Make sure catching up here. Rob's dog's name is Skiffy. Skiffy. You know, that's not a bad name. I might, you know, next dog we get, I might call him Skiffy. Come here, Skiffy. Roll over, Skiffy. Oh, Skiffy. You're bearing down. Ah, get it? Roll over, Skiffy. Anyways, bad joke. It's a Monday. It's a Monday. Oh, hey, appreciate that. Thank you, Lee Ward, man. Thanks. I like it. Just stopping by to say hello. Got to start my shift shortly. Hey, Knives and Gear Insights, appreciate you popping in. If you get a chance to pop back in, awesome. But I understand. Work hard, earn that money. You got to take care of yourself and your family. So totally get it. Caleb 1776. Sorry, just lurking. Can't look at my phone screen. Have a great night, y'all. Well, I appreciate you, Caleb, and no worries. Thank you for lurking and just hanging in. I'm glad I made it. I wasn't sure if I was going to make it again tonight. Work has been insane. I will tell you that. It's been a very rough couple of weeks. We're getting down to meeting some deadlines and trying to debug a lot of stuff. It's funny because I'm not technically on these two projects because the guy who had the stroke, he's back, and which I'm really grateful for, but I'm having to help a lot. And that's okay. That's okay because I guess I'm the subject matter expert when it comes to the application architecture. So I ultimately I would have to do the full review anyways, but it's just a lot. That's all. I don't think I can pull that hat off where I live. Oh, Mark Grant, you can't. Oh man, that's too bad. I'm sorry. I have my cowboy hat and my Viking hat just in case, and then I got my pimp hat. Y'all know my pimp hat, right? That's when I first started getting the slip joints. I had to like do a little pimp out my knives, pimp out my Spydercos. That was the whole thing. So I will tell you what. I'll just put down here. So we already talked about that, but here is the new oh my gosh. Somebody help me out. I can't remember. Rob's top 20 was amazing. I hope to get the view. I get all the view on the YouTube. Well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, Dirty Dan. It was fun putting it together. You know, things have changed a lot in a year, and it wasn't quite everything, but it was definitely I would say my top 20. There was a few, like somebody pointed out, the Cortex XL, which I think is hilarious now that made me think about it and realize that it wasn't the fact that it wasn't in the list. It was more, and I just assumed it was because I picked between the two. And then when I thought about it and you're asking me and I'm sitting here kind of chilling, not trying to quickly write a reply to about, 2,000 or 3,000 comments, I realized it was in my pocket. That's probably why it wasn't in the video. Yeah. How many of you guys have ever done that? I don't know if you've ever done that. I have. It's like, oh, I wonder where that knife is. Oh, it's in my pocket. There you go. At least it's with me. So I guess that's good. That's good. Mark Grant, I'm from New Bedford, Massachusetts. Yeah, I can hear that. It's funny you'd say that because Massachusetts people used to always wear hats up there. Remember that years ago. I don't know if they would do that now, but there you go. Paving operations, moving along the interstate. Oh yeah, definitely. Knives and Gear Insights. Stay focused, man. Don't miss out. Scott N said, Rob, puts the fedora in telling you, let me try to read that. Rob puts the fedora and is telling you to get your butt to work. I don't know about that. Come on now. Come on now. I wouldn't say that. Raccoon Tactical, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? LOL, had it in your pocket. I did. It is funny. It really is. Because who was it that was asking me earlier? He said, hey, I noticed your Cortex XL wasn't on your list. And I said, yeah. And somebody had asked me that. And when I replied, my first response was, well, yeah, I figured it was between the two. And then I started talking about it. And I said, well, I had the Edgar and Cole in there. And I had the 2 Machine Wides in there. And I thought to myself, and I had 2 McNees in there, and I'm thinking to myself, that doesn't really hold water. Why wouldn't I not have a deal? And then I kind of thought about it, and I was like, and then I remembered, and I said to somebody, oh yeah, I was carrying it that day. And then I thought, yeah, it was in my pocket. Anyways, funny. It happens. It happens. All right, so how is everybody else doing? All right, so I still have this. I got to ship this back. It was actually going to go back this week. I just got the return label, but I did still want to mention that this is a beautiful knife. Someday I would like to get this one in my collection. I think if I were to get this and I was to tune it, this thing would be absolutely stunning. I think it's a little crisp right now to use the fuller, but the fuller with a just not quite as crisp detent. Because it's a crisp detent. It's a sharp, crisp detent. I think it would be a little easier. When I got this little guy right here, the little micro Trogon, it was incredibly crispy. I mean, it was like almost crazy crispy, right? So, I can tell you now, it's works much better, and it's more drop shut. It is a little guy, and if you don't mind a little knife, this works really well. And the fuller here is really nice. Very fidgety, I will say that much. And it does work well in the hand, and I just love the look of this knife. I think it's just a really sharp little knife. So anyways, and then I was carrying my wee Banter with my unlocked composite scales. For some reason, I felt like I wanted to carry that today, and I really have enjoyed carrying that little guy. Great little knife. Of course, I also had my Rincon with the Rob's Nerdy Knives little, deep etched laser. That I had Valley Blade Works put in there for me. So that was really cool. Like this little knife. This is on phosphor bronze washers. And of course I had my downdraft that's on the 10th, by the way, is going to be dropping on the 10th. If you're curious, this was $139. If you go to the BladeBinge shop, they're going to have the dark mode version of this, and it will be sold on there. I think there's this $149. If you use RNK10, you can get 10% off at the BladeBinge shop if you want the dark mode. At Tempest Knives, Casey is going to have the Silver 12. Some people, this may not be for you. Maybe not. I've always liked Silver 12. I don't think I could do a lot of this, but I wouldn't mind a few pieces of this in my collection, right? It's the same thing with Arctic Storm Fat Carbon. I really like that. I got way too much that I kind of burnt out on it. And now I realize just a little bit here and there is nice. Don't overdo it. And the Silver 12 is definitely one of those things that I don't want to overdo it and enjoy it. So really fantastic knife for what you get, but you can get 10% off of this. So you can save 10% off this. So definitely, if one of these interests you, make sure you use on Casey's website. If you go to Tempest Knife, use Tempest. I believe it's Tempest or Tempest 10. I'll have to double check with Casey, but I think it's Tempest. You get 10% off if you buy it there when it drops on the 10th at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I got a chance to buy this early. This wasn't gifted to me. I don't get it free. I did ask if I could buy it early so I could review it, handle it, and I'll tell you what, I am thoroughly impressed. The only benefit I got to get is I got to buy it. So it was a sale for him nonetheless. And I got a chance to handle it and kind of give you my thoughts on it to say, if you like the look of it, if it appeals to you in the slightest, should you get it? I'd tell you, yeah, I would get it. I would absolutely get it. I think it's a fantastic knife. I think it's a great little knife. It's very fidgety, really, really convenient. It's nice, very functional, feels really solid, locks up really great with that liner lock, and 154 CM blade steel is really nice to sharpen and strop it. I like it. All right. So we are going to be doing a giveaway. We're at 8:30. I know we started late because work and everything, but all right. Did I see a few new faces drop in. So let me make sure I didn't say hello. Dan Stan EDC, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Where are you? There we go. Dan Stan EDC. Thanks, Arizona EDC. Did I say hello to you yet? I don't know if I did. Welcome. Appreciate it. B for Baron, what's up, man? B for Baron. Appreciate you joining. Thanks for being here. None for now. Hey, thanks for being here. I don't know if I said hello to you yet. None for now. But if I didn't, hello. Then we got Knife Monkey. What's up, brothers? What's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here. Oh, and we got B for Baron, member for 15 months. Okay, I gotta go. We gotta celebrate that. We gotta celebrate that. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. All right, so let me get to that. Where's my kazoo? 15 months. Here we go. So, B for Baron, appreciate you being a member for 15 months. Hey, gang. Hey, back at you. This kazoo salute is for you, B for Baron. Appreciate you being a nerdy knives enthusiast for 15 months. Thank you. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. B for Baron. Wow. I actually made it through that one. How about that? All right. Who else we got that I didn't say hello to yet? Ginger Fisher 75. Hi, folks. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Arizona EDC. How's everyone doing? We're doing well. How about you? St. Vincent is in Fall River. Okay, guys, talking about locations, cool places. Awesome. Let's see. Who else do we have? None for now. Is it me, or does the white kazoo look like smoking pepper? It's a kazoo. No, I don't smoke. I can't. Not in my family. It's a death wish in our family. Cigarettes are not good. They pretty much kill anybody in our family. Love that hat, Rob. Thank you, Jason Beecher. Appreciate it, man. I found this hat. It was on clearance when I was getting my son this tuxedo. I liked it. I was putting it back a little bit so you can see my face a little bit better. If I do this, it makes me look, kind of like I'm trying to hide or something. But so I'll put it back just a little bit for you. I normally wouldn't wear it that high. Normally I'd probably wear it like about that. I can keep my head up and not block my face. Then that's about how I like to wear it. But so Sarah, where can one get the black and red Mach 71? Black and red. What is a Mach 71 finish? I don't know what that is. I'm assuming maybe I'm supposed to pronounce it differently. If I am, sorry. Twisted Sis 76. Hey, all. Hey, Twisted Sis 76. Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Welcome. Let's see here. How else? Dan Stan EDC. Awesome. Aussie hat. Rob, hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Somebody's call it a fedora. I don't know exactly what you call this hat. Is it a fedora? I thought the fedora was something like the Doctor Who hat, but I don't know. Maybe it's a fedora. Don't know what defines a fedora. I just thought it was a cool looking hat. I know, that's terrible. I should know better. Mark Grant, I used to be there when I was younger, years ago. All right. Who else do we have here? Everyone's saying hello, hello, and it just shot right past. There we go. Yep, shot right past. It shot right past everyone. Come on, man. I'm not that slow. I swear this computer, it feels like it gets on me. Chris Skinks. Hey guys, what's the white thing at the bottom of the screen? The white thing at the bottom of the screen. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I guess I'm not exactly sure. Ralph Robinson, good evening, Rob. Good evening, Ralph. Man, appreciate you being here. How are you? There's a giveaway tonight. There is a giveaway tonight. Yes, there's a link at the very top, a link for the giveaway, and then there's a link in the description as well. Matthew Donovan. So the Cortec XL would have made the list. Yeah, it would have. Yeah, it was kind of funny. Who was it again that hey, Pills, what's up, Rob? Hey, what's up, Pills, man? Appreciate you being here. Who was it that asked me, Matthew? Do you remember who was it? Was it you? Who was it that asked me about the Cortex? The funny story about that is it was in my pocket. Because if you saw when I dropped the video, I did the video the night before because I was like running out of videos. It has been so crazy, and I had to record several, and I did. And I put that knife in my pocket to carry the next day, but I put it in my pocket before we did the video. And then when I did the video, I put all the knives out and I was just trying to go through because I didn't have a lot of time. I had to record several videos to have content. It's just, you know, you run out of time, right? And apparently it was in my pocket. The whole time I thought it was, you know, I had 2 of them. And I thought, and then when somebody pointed out, you know, I had 2 McNees, I had 2 Machine Wise, I had 2 Edgar and Coles in there. So that didn't really, yeah, that wasn't a good excuse. It was probably another reason. And as I thought about it, I thought, yeah, that was my fault. So anyways, addicted to blades too. What's up, addicts? What's up with you, man? Appreciate you being here. Dan Stan EDC saying hello. All right. Roman S, what's up, man? Roman M, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Let's see here. We got Mick Ranger, member for 4 months, nerdy knives enthusiast. It's been a pleasure and it's been a pleasure and keep crushing it, man. Well, I appreciate you. So let me give you a big kazoo salute and thank you for being a nerdy knives enthusiast for 4 months. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, man. McRanger, appreciate you being a member for 4 months. We got Fire Breathing Hamster. I like that. That would be a cool little thing to have. That wouldn't it? That would be cool. Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing well, especially after seeing Fire Breathing Hamster. Never thought of that. That just like puts all sorts of images in my mind and great little kids books, maybe. You could have a little fire breathing dragon and a little fire breathing knight or something like that. You can make a great kids book out of that. I don't know. That just seems like something you could do. Anyway, Sean Field, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Jason Beecher, saying hello to everyone. Brown Sugar and everything. All right. Let's see. We got Brian Kerr, member for 16 months. Good evening, everyone. Well, good evening to you as well, sir. Brian Kerr, member for 16 months. Let me give you a big kazoo salute. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Thank you, man. Somebody was asking me about the members giveaway, and I said it's usually the second Monday in the month. And I thought that was 2 weeks from today. And then I realized today is the 5th. And then I thought, yeah, I just haven't had a chance to even get it. I barely got the giveaway for tonight together right before the live stream. Anyways, so I will try to get that members giveaway ready for next week. I'll have to do the video after tonight's live stream to try to publish it for you members for next week's giveaway. So just keep that in mind. But Brian Kerr, this kazoo salute is for you. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. Thank you, Brian Kerr, being a member for 16 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Celebrate with kazoo. Absolutely. Now, what are we celebrating with kazoo, by the way? If somebody's birthday, legit birthday, please. Legit. I'm not celebrating Mind of Milton's 435th birthday. I know Mind of Milton. I'm not sure he wants to celebrate his 435th birthday either, but you know, there we are. Sometimes we just do that anyways, I guess. Robert Willoughby, hello everyone. Hello, Robert, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Let's see, who else do we have? All right, so we got None for Now, member for 3 months, Dirty Knives enthusiast. I need some more tunes. Absolutely. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. Appreciate you. And this kazoo salute is for you. Here we go. Thank you. Appreciate you being a member for 3 months. None for Now. Thank you. Always appreciate all the members out there. I don't do this full time. You know, I do this part time, and I really do mean that. Appreciate you guys. You remind me why I keep doing it. Because sometimes, you know, not everyone is super cool when they comment. Got a few of those keyboard sniper, you know, commando keyboard special ops people that love to, you know, throw their little tactical word bombs at you. It's just not cool. So I always appreciate the members and the encouragement. I do mean that because, you know, not only support that means a lot, but being able to continue to do like the weekly giveaways and check out knives and continue to bring extra content for stuff that otherwise I wouldn't be able to do because it adds up, especially when you do, on average, I think I do about $300 a month in shipping. Sometimes it's up to $400, maybe even $500 when we have the big like 7K or upcoming 10K. It's no idea how much that shipping is going to be. It's going to be a lot. So anyways, So I appreciate that. Just want to let you know that. Thank you. And as a result of that, for the members, I do a once a month members giveaway, which will be next week. It's got to just figure out what it is. I haven't even thought about it. So that will be happening after the live stream. I will have to think about that and try to get that video together quickly. It may be a rushed video. So if you see it, be patient, be understanding, I hope. All right. So we got Ginger Fisher, 75. What's up? Appreciate you being here. Donald, did I say hello to you? Muting engaged. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a little loud. I'm sorry about that. I do try to move the mic away. I don't have my headphones right now. I can't get my mic to work, so I can't hear how loud it is. Usually I'm able to move it away when I know how loud it is, so I can't hear it. I try to move it away and do my best, but you know, without the headphones, it's a bummer. I got to figure out what's going on, if I need to reinstall a driver or something like that. I don't know what's going on, so who knows. Addicted to Blades too. Everyone saying hello, hello. Brian Kerr, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Welcome. Sean Fields saying hello to everyone. Robert Willoughby saying, Fred the Lug, hello all. Hello, Fred the Lug. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? SC Knife and Monkey saying hello. Sean saying hello to everyone else. Very cool. Tyler Wood saying hello to everyone else. By the way, Tyler Williams, if you do get that Kraken adjustable slip joint, you have to promise me, tell me how good it is. And if you do, would you consider allowing me to borrow it? If you don't, I understand. If you love it and something you wouldn't, I get it. I totally get it. But that looks pretty cool, man. That looks seriously cool. Definitely get me drinking some more Kool-Aid with that new one. Definitely a cool knife. All right, let's see here. Arizona, everyone saying hello. Brian, hello, hello, hello. All right, I'm just catching up. Roman M saying hello. All right, everyone saying hi. Gone Fission. Hey, all new here, but already digging the vibe. What's good? I love the Gone Fission. That's a nerd name that I think many of us can appreciate. Most people might not catch that, but you know, he could have said Gone Fusion, but instead Fission. So he is combining the best for the most power. He's a positive atom. I don't know where that came from. That was a nerd comment there, but I like the name, by the way. I do appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, you probably got a little more nerd there than you wanted. Yeah, that happens. That's my wife's life. You know, she's married to me, so she's probably like, yeah, that's the every day of my life. All right. Whoa. I am way behind. All right, so I'm gonna have to scroll through, probably miss a few names, but I'm gonna try to go through. Jason Beecher, I need a couple of kazoos just so I can just see what one of my next girlfriend likes best. All right, there you go, man. Let's see here. All right, Gone Fishing. It's a guy talking about knives. Shouldn't call him a thing though. I don't know about it. You know, it's a thing. It's a thing talking about knives. I don't know about me. I'm a person, right? But it's a thing talking about knives, but it's a dude talking about the thing. Hey Rob, how are you? Barbie EDC, what's up, man? Hello to, and Barbie saying hello to everyone out there. So hello to everyone as well. Cool. How are you tonight, Barbie? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Okay. Yeah, I am like 4 pages behind, so I'm gonna try to go quickly through. Gonna miss a few. Trying to catch up, sort of. Kevin Smith and Knives, what kind of bearings were stock in the Excalibur, Rob? Mine was bought off of secondary and looks like Skiff in it. I published that to let me take a look, but I published that to Steve Skiff already. Don't remember off the top of my head, but I can find it for you. So let's go look at mod Skiff Caged Bearings real quick. I will look at just so in case anybody's ever curious, if you're ever curious, hey, what size skiff does my knife take? So there's this thing called a bearing compatibility. It's the bearing compatibility link. And you have all these in here. Now it's a long list. And you go, well, that's a long list. Well, what you can do is do a little Control F, find. And so then I can do Excalibur. And there it is. So here's Excalibur. It's a Kunwu metal complex. It's the 6mm, 18 ball count, 1/16 ball size. So it's this one right here. So what I'll do is I'll copy that. I'll paste it in real quick into the chat. For the Excalibur MC knife skiffs. and I will paste that in there. So that's the skiffs that it would take for that knife, in case you're curious. All right, so let me keep scrolling down. I'm going to try to catch up. Man, I can't believe I'm like 5 pages behind again, and I thought I just caught up a little bit. My birthday was the 2nd. I won't lie and say it's today. Well, the 2nd is close enough. That's 3 days away. So Gone Fission. I do like to celebrate birthdays, and for that, Gone Fission, happy birthday. Happy birthday, man. Appreciate you being here. And so right after your birthday and joining us, hopefully it was a good birthday. Matthew Donovan, it was me. Oh, it was you asking about it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Asked about the Cortex XL. That's hilarious. That is that's just classic and funny in many ways. Won't be the last time or the first time. And somebody asked me about the Sultan too. That would explain the Sultan, because the Sultan, I hadn't done the review. Well, I did that, and then I was going to review the Sultan. And I looked up, I have a place, a little display where I keep my slip joints. And I looked up and I didn't see it up there. And so I wasn't sure what I was looking for. I put it on the table next to me. I have several knives that I was planning to review. And I think it was out of sight, out of mind as well. That's probably why it wasn't in the list, now that I think about it. If I'm going to be honest, I think I just missed it too. Anyways, all right. What's everyone been here? Oh, let me try to say that again. Beans, Blades, welcome. First of all, I think I said hello to you earlier, but you asked, what's up, everyone? Been here, driving home from work. It's my Friday. Let's get it. All right. Well, happy Friday for you, man. That's super cool. It's my Monday, unfortunately, but it's your Friday, so we'll celebrate your Friday for you. Those people are weird. It's so much more fun to stay positive. Yeah, I totally agree. Absolutely agree. All right, Ron Crow. Hey, Ron Crow saying hello, everyone. Hello, Ron. Hello to you. I don't get it, man. Rob is so chill, like the nicest knife guy on YouTube, right? I don't know about that. I have my days. I'm not always nice. Sometimes I get a little spicy with some replies. And in the spiciness, I may rewrite it and then try to negotiate a little mental, try to bring him into the fold, because I don't know. Sometimes we all have our non-great days, and I'll admit I have had some of mine, but you guys make it more positive, and I feel like I've become better at it. So for that, I appreciate you guys. All right. B for Bear. My brother Mark is also the 18th. Too crazy. Oh, okay. So you're having a birthday on the 18th as well. So when we get close to that next week, we'll have to celebrate those 2 birthdays for sure. That's cool with you guys. Please remind me. I would love to wish each of you a happy birthday, unless you're not going to be here. You need to let me know. And if I don't see it, let me know, because I am trying to keep up with the comments. I thought I scrolled down and I just realized I am like, holy cow, another 5 pages behind. Seriously. Okay. I'm gonna keep going. Hey, I appreciate that, man. You'll also get when I say we need more time when we do ready to do the giveaway, which we got to get to. I always tell people, give me a number, whatever, and I'll wait 30 seconds. And there's a bunch of them that always type in a particular number. That's the answer to the universe. If you've ever read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, that's another uber nerd thing. So you might know that one as well. I mean, the channel is called Rob's Nerdy Knives. Absolutely. That's what we are. We're nerds. I mean, if you don't want a nerdy person around, this is not the place to be. If you're okay with nerds, you'll be okay with me. All right, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Howdy. Oh, Split and Slices. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Saying hello to myself, Tyler Williams, nerds, and all in here on this Monday. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Nick saying hello. And Lanyard, man. Hey, Lanyard. Yeah, Lanyard, man. This is my Cinco de Mayo hat. Well, actually, it's a hat that I found when I was getting my son a tuxedo for his prom. I liked it, and I put it on, and I figured, why not wear this in honor of Cinco de Mayo? Wear a nice hat for a day. Look like a respectable, a gentleman for a nice holiday like that. So I think it would be cool. All right. Let's see. Who else do we have? Everyone's saying hello, hello, hello. I'm going to try to catch up. Let's see here. Derek, for real. Yo, what is it? What it is, Rob? Dig the hat. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Dig you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Say hello to everyone. Hello, NFK 2026. What's up, NFK 2026? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, man. How are you? Welcome. Happy Cinco de Mayo. To you and to everyone out there. With my honorary hat tonight, at least I found this hat and I like it. And I bought it and I really like this hat. I figured today is a nice day to wear a hat like that. Kind of a, sort of a celebration hat. All right. How far? Oh, there I finally got to my post that I did about the Excalibur skiffs. Wow, that's how far behind I am. That's unbelievable. Okay. All right. I've probably missed a few comments, so I apologize. We got Levi Weber, the Wicked Dream Design Nefarious takes a 5mm 12-ball skiff. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It should be in that list as well. If you we could probably take a look real quick. Let me get myself out of the way there. Let's go back. It's what did you say? It's the Wicked Dream. So what you can do here is you can do a little search. Wicked. Oh, let's try that again. Search. Wicked. It's not in the list. Well, let's try Nefarious. Let's see if Nefarious. There's the Wee Nefarious. Nefarious, but not. Oh, it's not in here. It's not in here. Hey, Levi, make sure if you put that in there, you should submit it to Steve Skiff. He would probably like to know that and add it. That way other people can buy some skiffs if they're going to use them as well. Let's see. Who else do we have? All right. I'm going. I'm trying to keep up. Stacy, Bolster Blades, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Happy birthday to Bro John. All right. Very cool. Hopefully I already celebrated. Did the birthday kazoo salute? I don't know. Bradford Mitchell, I asked you about the Cortex and Javi in the video. That's who it was. So Bradford, when you first asked me in the video, I was trying to reply literally to hundreds, if not thousands of comments, right? I can't even get to them anymore. When we first started the channel, I tried to reply to everybody. Then I tried to like every comment. I'm at the point, I can't even keep up with that. I try as best I can, get in there and try to knock out as quickly as I can, as many as possible. It's impossible sometimes, right? So, but I did reply to that and I thought about it. And then somebody was asking me about it here. And I realized, kind of hilarious that, the Cortex was in my pocket and the Sultan was actually on the table next to me in the list of knives I was going to review that day. And when I looked up, it's normally in a display I have up on my shelf over here where I have all my slip joints in the display. And because I don't have that many slip joints, I figure it's a nice place to put them because those, I swap that out not as regularly as I do with my folder knives. And it wasn't up there when I looked up, and it just out of sight, out of mind. So I think really that's why those two weren't in there. I think that's rather hilarious. So anyways, all right. So let me catch up, get back over here. It's going to jump down. I don't know how far I am. All right. If I didn't say hello to you and you said hello to me, please feel free to say hello again. There's Cicero. I don't know if I said hello to you yet, Cicero. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. I do see your name, and I don't know if you said hello. Gnarly Charlie, what's up, man? Did I say hello to you, Gnarly? I think I did. I can't remember. Who else did I not say hello to? I'm going to keep scrolling. All right. Am I all the way down to the bottom? I think, oh, it jumped. Whoa. Okay. Well, I might have missed a few comments, so I will say sorry if I did. David V, what's up, man? Hey, David V, nice hat. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hopefully you guys are all having a good evening. Yeah, I actually got this one. I was getting my son his tuxedo for his prom, and I saw it was on clearance. I really liked it. It was the last one, and I thought, I'll get that hat. I like that hat. That's a hat I can wear. So I thought, why not? So I did. Slip joints are for nerds. Slip joints are, here's the thing. I used to only do folding knives. And I said, I had one fixed blade. It was my dad's fixed blade. That was a Safe Queen. I really thought I'd never get a fixed blade. And I saw a little fixed blade. It was kind of a modern fixed blade. And I thought that's kind of cool. It was the Tactile Knife Company Dread Eye. So I bought that one. It was kind of cool. Then we went camping and I used it a lot. And I thought, that's pretty practical. And then Tyler Williams started telling me about slip joints. And then he sent me a couple to check out. And I was like, yeah, they're pretty cool. I don't hate these. And so I like modern slip joints. I'm not a traditional slip joint guy, though I have seen a few traditional slip joints they're exceptional. Now, I like them because they're probably not cheap. And so, that's probably why. but they're very exceptional. And I thought they're pretty cool. So slowly but surely, I don't have a ton of slip joints and I don't have a ton of fixed blades, but I don't hate them. I do like folding knives the most. I will say that's for sure. But I like knives in general. If it's a well-made knife, very functional, then I enjoy it. I'm super pumped. I just ordered the blacked out Spyderco Para 3 S45 VN with a lynch clip. I've wanted a PM3 forever. Awesome, man. That's awesome. S45 VN, that was the knife that my wife got me. Well, she got me a PM2, and I have several Para 3s and PM2s, but I like to pimp them out, right? Giving a lot away on giveaways, but I like to make them look kind of fancy, and I enjoy putting scales and clips and stuff on there. That's what I really like about those. Those are fun. Oh, I got BEDC. Oh no, how dare you miss my comment, Rob? I swear, you give a man 8.5K subs and he forgets his little guys. Shame, shame, shame. Oh man, BEDC, you know I can't forget you, man. I can't forget. No way. You know what the thing is? There is a lot of comments coming through and I can't keep up with them, to be quite honest. I really try hard to go through them. I'm trying to scroll back slowly here to see if I can catch yours. Where I missed it, I'm sure I missed it. I'm not finding it, dude. I'm not finding it. I can only go back so far, and I'm going to be like pages and pages behind. Oh, was it not to throw off the community, but what's everyone thinking about that Worksharp RMX? I really dig the concept and design language. Yeah, that's that whole new thing. I mean, there's a whole bunch of people getting in on that one. That's interesting. I will have to handle that. I will have to handle that knife and that whole. I know it's supposed to be like a base kind of prototype sort of. We're talking about the same thing, right? It's the one like Best Damn EDC. He was talking about it and all those guys. So, anyways, I think so. I hope that's the one. Hey, Henry G War Room, what's up, man? Appreciate it. Oh, Henry G saying hello to War. I thought it was a new user. Henry G War Room. It's Henry G saying hello to War Room, and I said hello to Henry G. All right. Big love, Rob. Cicero, that Trogan you skiffed turned is like butter in a boiler room on the 4th of July at the equator. Hey, Cicero. So the Trogon, I love that Trogon. It's a beautiful knife. And I felt like, I wanted to give something really away from the collection. And I thought, I would love to have kept one, but I saw something new that was coming out and I found out about this a little bit ahead of time. So look what I ended up getting, a micro Trogon. Now it's small, and if you don't like small knives, it's not for you. But it does work with a little up grip, and it's a nice small EDC. And of course, I already skiffed this one, so it's already it's a little different. I gotta figure out the ergonomics on it, but it's all like a Silver Surfer, which I dig. So it was kind of a cool, different variations, a little smaller one. I thought it was kind of fun, but I couldn't give up on the Trogon. I always liked the Trogon. It's a great knife. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Sometimes I give away knives that I kind of wish I hadn't, but I don't know. I feel like as part of the channel and everyone being members and people watching the content and allowing this channel to grow, I give away stuff that I feel like is meaningful to me. So hopefully it's meaningful to you. And I hope you see that. So that's always my goal. Are some of those knives that I give away things I would have kept in my collection? Absolutely. Absolutely. But you guys are important. And so those are things I want to, as I'm able to, I want to give them away. Right. I mean, I'm not going to, not giving away like, an Edgar Cole or anything. I mean, if I had 500,000 subscribers, that might be different, but I'm no MC. By the way, did anybody see the MC video on Hoffy's, the Excalibur unboxing that Richard did on Sunday? I thought that was really cool. He really liked what Hoffy did with the rock, and I thought it was awesome. He gave a little shout out to the channel. I was really humbled by that. That's pretty cool. But I think it was really a cool thing that Hoffy did when he designed that. I think it's pretty amazing. And by the way, Hoffy, if I haven't said it, I think I said it, but I'm going to say it here in front of everybody. The rock, the way you described the rock and the base, when I got it, it was like 1,000 times more amazing than I could even possibly imagine. You executed that rock perfectly on a 3D printer. I was stunned. And I could tell Richard was too. He was thinking like it was an extra giveaway. He liked it so much. I don't know if you caught it at the end of his video. I thought it was hilarious. Well, I'm going to have one down here in my office and one up in my bedroom for my Excalibur. I mean, he went from like, oh, I'm going to give one away to like, hey, no, I'm keeping this. I thought that was really cool. I thought that was really cool. Anyways, that's a big like a, you know, pat on the back there for the absolute 3D genius work you do there, Hoffy. I just thought I'd say that. Anyways, kind of cool. Yeah, the PM3 is a goat. It is. Now, for those who like have really big hands, the PM2, technically, so okay, so the Spyderco military folks, if you say PM3, they're going to be all weird about it. Just be ready for it, okay? It's technically a Para 3 and a PM2, just like it's a military or a military 2. Trust me, years ago I found that out, but I let you know that I don't care. I call it PM3, PM2. It doesn't bother me. Some people get all weird about it. It's a Para 3 and a PM2, right? Paramilitary 2 or a Para 3, not a paramilitary, but a Para 3. So anyways, I don't care. Mole in the Bay, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. How are you tonight? Is that I saw Mole in the Bay, right? Am I seeing that correctly? All right. Wow. How far behind am I? Brian, I was going back to look at the comment. I didn't find your comment and I got totally distracted. Completely 100% distracted. And I probably never even saw Tyler Williams' response to the question about the slip joint. I'm sure, Tyler, you replied to and I missed it. I am absolutely sure about that. So sorry ahead of time. I'm just apologize to everyone. Sorry. Story of my life, right? Banana Bread. Is that MPG EDC? I saw Banana Bread. That's got to be Meredith. Good evening, guys. She does make the best banana bread. You know, thank you. Now, I will tell you, my wife does make a banana bread. She doesn't make it often because it's a lot of work, but she makes this with this caramelized walnut crust on top. I gotta tell you, I gotta give dibs to my wife. I mean, she's my wife, but it's a little, but it does take a little extra work. It's a all day affair, apparently. There's a lot involved in that, but it's cool. But your banana bread is top notch. It's right up there. There you go. Anyways, and welcome, by the way. All that to say, welcome. Can you tell me what fixies on your desk, the one with the ulti clip? Oh yeah, absolutely. I can certainly do that. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anybody else real quick. I'm just going to scroll down real quick. BEDC, there goes. Seriously though, was just saying hello and asking if Beans Blades is in here. Thought I heard you say hello to him. Love that guy. Badass knives. He is here. He is absolutely here. Yes. Oh man. Oh, so he has, does he have a link for his knives? Because I didn't know that. You're making me think I need to go over there and take a look. That's cool. Okay. Man, it's like squirrel here. I could be like squirrel all day long. Now I got to answer the question real quick. So real quick, this is the Luft Concepts. It's actually Luft USA. This is made in Phoenix, Arizona, USA made knife. This is Luft Concepts first USA fixed blade. They're going to be also making some USA folders as well at some point, but this is a fixed blade, S45VN blade steel, rich micarta, paper micarta scale with the burgundy, tan, and black. This is a Kydex holster. It is 3D printed. It's made with the same, like when they do the Glock pew-pews, you know, it's the same caliber. It's solid. This is an ulti clip. You can change the ulti clip if you wanted to. You can carry it low, carry it high. I think you could put 2 loops on here. So if you wanted to do a vertical carry, it would work really well. I do need to get some vertical because I like to carry this vertically. It does lock in really well. It's got a little jimping on here. Really nice. You know what? If people go, well, why would you have that camping? Have you ever done prepping when you're camping? You're doing food and things. This is a really great knife. I can tell you when I carry it around the house as a small EDC, I use this to cut apples, sandwiches, sometimes leftovers. If I forget to get a knife, I'm back on the phone call or something. It is a very useful little knife for me. It's the LTL. I think they still have some of these. They're about $285 for a USA fixed blade. For what you get, it's solid. It's solid. I feel like it's definitely worth. And here's the thing: somebody asked, well, what's the point of the fuller here? For a pinch grip, if you're slicing, if I was like prepping Like I could prep with this really well. I mean, it's very, very nice. I really like it a lot, and I highly recommend it. So there you go. All right, so I did then we got Bradford Mitchell. I kept telling me a pair of 3 is the way to go. There you go, man. Pair of 3 is nice. And then so I did not want any slip joints. Now I have 7. Plus I have a custom by Javi Garcia on the way. Ooh, you got a Javi. So what does your Javi Garcia look like? Mine is the I have a Sultan. I don't know if you got the Sultan also, but mine has the jigged titanium with the black anodized, and it's the CPM 154 hollow grind Sponto blade shape. Love that thing. Super crisp. I would call it an 8 or 9 as far as a walk and talk. It is crispy, but really nice. And he did the hand jig by himself. Each little jig he did himself. It's not machined. And I saw the video of him doing it. It's phenomenal. I don't know which one you got. You have to let me know. Congrats. You'll be very happy. He also starting to do some folding knives. We might see something like that soon. Who knows? Might get a chance to take a little sneak peek here in the future. We'll find out. Okay, now I can pay attention. Knicks won, baby. Oh, there you go. All right, as long as you're happy with your team. I haven't followed basketball. I follow college usually, but I haven't followed a lot of other sports. I usually don't have time. I got teenagers in high school about to graduate. I just want them to graduate. Just get them through. Get them on to the next phase, right? And then maybe I can look past there. Cat Scratch, hello everyone. Hello to you. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thanks for joining. All right, we got to get to the giveaway, but I got to quickly say hello to everyone else. Who am I not saying hello to? I said hello to Twisted Sis. I know I did. Dirty Dan. I know Dan Stan EDC. I think I said hello to you already, right? Hello. Let's see here. My birthday is Sunday. I hit a knife wall. I want something for my 50th birthday, but can't figure what I want. Oh, happy birthday, 50th birthday. Are you going to be here Monday? You want me to kazoo salute you on Monday, or you want it today? Let me know, McRanger. I will be happy to kazoo salute you. This is my birthday month, by the way. I'm going to be 7 years older than you after your birthday, Mick, just so you know. So I'm your senior here, apparently. By, 7 years. 6 years. No, 7 years. Hold on. No, 6 years. Okay. I had to think about that for a second. I can't remember. What year are we in? 2025. Okay, there we go. All right. Meredith saying hello to everyone. Hello to everyone. All right. I'm going to just keep scrolling. Hey, Jay Dizzle. What's up? Fat City. Happy early birthday, Mick. Let's see here. Help with gadgets. Saying hello. All right. Everyone's saying hello. Mo Patty. EDC. I sure did. Oh, somebody saying hello to Mo Patty. I feel like I'm missing a conversation. Everyone's saying hello. Wish everyone luck for the giveaway. Mark Grant. Yes, definitely for the giveaway. The link is in the description. Please go enter. It's also pinned in the comments. We're about to do that. I didn't put a whole lot on the table today, so we could get right into it. If you weren't here earlier, it was a Monday. I'm just happy to be here. It was a Monday. Here we are. Happy Mick Ranger, happy birthday. Happy early birthday. It's hard to choose a knife. I was looking through the past 2 weeks at everything myself, and I was having a hard time as well. Anything that's popped out to me, that's available. That's the trick. There's a lot of cool things I'd like to get, but they're not all quite available. Fred the Lug played with the Micro Trogon at Blade, Texas. I really want to get that small. Wee Solid they have next to it. Okay. It is small. It is small. I mean, but it fits. It works small. I will say that. It does work small. Still got to figure out the ergonomics. I just got this today. I wanted to open it before we went live just so you guys could see it. Happy knife. Happy early birthday. Hey, Hoffy. Oh, I finally got to the comment where I'm talking about you, Hoffy. That's how far behind. Holy cow. I am so far behind. He did love it. Yeah. I need the program to make that raw coffee. Oh, there you go. Oh, fellow 3D folks. There you go. There you go. That's cool. Congrats. Shaman is huge too. The Shaman is huge. Yeah, that's definitely a big one. That's a good one. So is the Bodacious. Those are bigger ones if you want that. I think. Yes, the Rock is so dope. McRanger, Jay Dizzle, Mo Patty EDC. I started with Nick Shabazz. Oh yeah, I like Nick Shabazz. I followed him too. My wife, she thought he was kind of, but that's his no voice. He's like a New Yorker. It sounds like he's got that New York accent. So I liked it. Um, I think it's New York. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyways, but I did. I was watching Metal Complex when he had 16,000 subscribers, and I remember that. I remember him growing from there. I would watch him, and I watched a lot of the early content creators and stuff like that. So always enjoyed that. Hey, you are welcome, Huffy. You deserve it, man. Absolutely. Henry, yeah, I can share the STL. That's cool. All right. You're speaking fellow 3D printing speak. It's kind of like code, right? Like I can give you the package so you can assimilate it into your machine. All right. So, oh man, I am so far. All right. All right. All right. All right. I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up. Okay. If I miss something important, please let me know. Cicero banana bread pudding. Get on my level. There you go. All right. MPG. Hey, Jason Beecher. How was the farm chores today? Okay, Rob, I'll trade you some cheesecake for some banana bread in Atlanta. There you go. My wife will make it. I'll have to ask her to make it, but we'll see. I think she'll just be happy for me to be out of here. But anyways, we'll see. Jay Dizzle Designs. My wife puts chocolate chips in her banana bread. Oh, I've had that. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that too. That's pretty tasty. Yeah. Arizona. Okay. Hoffy wants cheesecake. I do like cheesecake. Now, I don't like the cakey cheesecake. I like creamy cheesecake. So I'm like Sara Lee. I know that's not as nice as like, the Cheesecake Factory or some of those fancy ones, but I like that one. If you're looking for a quick, inexpensive one, that's cool. All right, Stacy Bolster Blades, $2 super chat. Thank you, Stacy, man. Appreciate that. Real quick, a super kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Thank you for that, Stacy. Appreciate you. All right, I'm just gonna make sure. What else did I miss? We got none for that. Okay, good. All right, I'm okay there. So I'm gonna try to scroll down. I did put the mic away, so you guys, those of you who say I'm a little loud, even though I don't have headphones on, so I can't hear myself. Beans Blades. So Beans Blades, I am told I need to go take a look from Brian to go take a look at what you do. So do you have a website, or is it Instagram the best place to check it out? Let me know, because I would be very interested to take a look at that. I think that would be cool. Mark Grant, Rob, nice knives. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Cicero saying hello. All right. Want banana squirrel cake. I don't know what that is, but okay. Dan Stan, I have big hands, but for some reason I like smaller knives. I'm weird. No, that's the thing. Some people are into that. Like I got pretty big meaty fingers, big meaty hands, but my fingers are short. So I like the medium-sized knives. Too small, it's kind of hard for me to work because of their big meaty fingers. Too long of a knife, it's hard for me to reach some parts of it. And that's why bigger knives can work and sometimes can't work. Where like if you have thinner, longer fingers, some of those longer knives may fit you really, really perfectly, right? And it's all a matter of everyone has different ergos, and that's what it comes down to. Whatever your ergonomics are, that's why there's so many options out there. And I don't think there's like a perfect knife for everybody. I don't believe that. I can't believe that because everyone's different. So, Grateful Dong. Thanks, Rob. I dig it. Oh, that's cool, man. Thank you. MPG, you gotta watch them squirrels. They'll steal your. You guys. All right. Mo Patty, Cicero, wow, today sucked for sure. At work, 75 pound lab full of energy. Feel you on that one. Ooh, 75-pound lab. Oh, they can be big. Full of energy is great, but they can be a little overwhelming. At Beans Blades, is that you, Derek? Derek for real, also saying gnarly Charlie, watch for the squirrels. All right, so coming through Twisted. Let's see here. I'm just trying to get down, trying to scroll down, trying to get down. Trying to see the comments. Let's see. Bradford Mitchell, Rob's Iron Knives. It will be the Sultan, the same blade shape, but I think it will be ABL. Oh, ABL. All right. With hand jigged black Westinghouse mic. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So he's going to jig the Westinghouse, the black Westinghouse micarta. That's going to be nice. Hopefully you share a few pics. I'd love to see that. If you have an Instagram or something, or if not, maybe send me a few pics of it. I'd love to see it. Always love seeing his work. Here's the thing. I like Javi Garcia's aesthetic. I like his style. I mean, I really like Enrique Pena. I've enjoyed his stuff, but for some reason, I know Javi Garcia was the understudy and was taught and trained a lot by Enrique Pena as one of his proteges, right? Kind of like McNeese Knives, the guy who does the Knife Freak show. Oh, what's his name? Boat something blades. He was also someone who was understudy under Jonathan McNeese when he was doing customs, and now he does customs and he does some really fantastic stuff. By the way, he's finishing one of Jonathan McNeese original customs for Blade Show. I believe it's going to be a Blade Show. It might be an auction piece, but anyways, I think that's interesting. All right, so all right, I'm scrolling. Rob is 7 months my senior. Oh, I'm 7 months your senior. All right. Cat scratch. Sorry. Sorry on the phone. It doesn't recognize the name after at. Okay. Sassy and the Beast. Hello. Good evening all. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Thanks. Adam Carlson, dang, pretty soon I'll be Rob's retired. It'll be Rob's retired knives. Oh, I hope not soon. I don't plan on retiring anytime. I would be bored out of my mind. Unless I had something else to do full time, that would be fine. Ranger turning the big 5. Oh, you're 2 years older than me. Oh, you guys are all close to that magical age. Yeah. You turn 50. I always tell my wife when I turned 50, I became a Hawaiian police officer that day. I was a big 50. All right, I'm going to scroll level on up. What's up, man? Appreciate the new Gecko Customs is coming soon. You're talking about the version 2, his premium one, or are you talking about the Gecko Sakura Light, or are you talking about the USA made Gecko Customs, the USA one, or are you talking about the one he's doing the pre-orders for with that kind of harpoon shape one? Not harpoon, it's a reverse Tonto or something, I don't know. Joe Isabella, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Sierra Rick, Rob, love seeing fixies on the table. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Blades for you, 5 days till the downdraft drop. I woke up sick this morning. Oh man, I hope you're feeling better. Get to feeling better. The downdraft definitely is worth checking out, by the way. I know I've moved everything all over the table because I was showing off a few things, but here is the downdraft. I like the silver 12. I don't have a lot and I won't have a lot. I like to have a little bit of this. Too much of this, I think, would make me not appreciate it as much, but having a little bit, it sure is nice. I like it. Still someday I want to, if J Dizzle Design I have the right knife and J Dizzle Design has the books. I'd love for him to do something in silver 12 carbon fiber. I just got to figure out what it is, right? I want it to be something epic. I don't want to do just to do it and kind of like secondary. I want it to be something like the smock. The smock was the perfect for the butterscotch micarta. I mean, it just, every time I look at that knife, I smile, you know? So when you have someone working on something like that, you really make it something you will enjoy. And that's what I'm thinking about. As long as he's available, you know, there's no guarantee. He may be booked till next year and not have any room, but that's the risk always, right? I had milkshake from milkshake. I had a milkshake for my cake. That's cool. All right. Picked up the exact same Trogan too. I absolutely love mine. Had mine overnighted, so I got it the day after release. Oh, very cool, Adventure Man. Very cool. Yeah, I put skiffs in there too. I actually stole the skiffs from my Wii Banter because I had used all the little skiffs and I put it in here. So I got to order some more skiffs for my Banter. It takes the 5mm 3/64th ball size, right? 5mm 3/64th ball size. I think it's the 14 or 15 ball count. I can't remember. But it's a thinner one, right? It's not the 1/16th, but definitely very, oh gosh, talking and trying to do this at the same time. I had this down perfectly. It's different ergonomics, so I've got to figure it out a little bit, right? All right. Speaking of Mondays, I just cut the absolute out of my thumb's crotch. Ooh, I'm so sorry, man. Hopefully you're feeling better, and hopefully it's not bad. Hopefully you don't need stitches. You can super glue it or something. I refuse to believe he actually talks like that. Yeah, who knows? I don't know. Some people have a personality for TV so that they're different off screen. I am who I am. You're gonna see me like this here. If you bump into me Blade Show, it's still the same me. So no surprises. For better for worse, right? Jay Dizzle Designs, Mo Patty, I feel you. I probably need to too. By the way, more than I sell. All right, so you guys, oh wow, it just jumped through. Okay, all right. Oh my gosh, wow. I am 6 pages, and there's a whole bunch of soup. Oh, good night. All right, guys, I have to skip by a bunch of comments. I'm sorry. There's Colin Tex. Hello, Colin Tex. Blade for you. Hello. I didn't say hello to you yet. I'm so sorry, but hello, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Beans, Blades for you. Okay, we got Raccoon Tactical. Been flicking the Dixon. Oh yeah, I love the Dixon. It is crisp. It's a little loud. My wife gets annoyed, but I love flicking it. The action is so freaking buttery smooth. For such a big bowl blade, it is amazing. Vende put 555. Hi Rob, do you have a Prince Custom Proteon? I do, and I love it. It's a beautiful, beautiful little knife. I actually kind of fancied up my Proteon. I got it with the sorry, squirrel here, but I got it with the dark wash, stone wash, but then I polished it a little bit. I don't know if you can see that. Then I also polished the swedge up here a bit, right? And then I polished this a little bit. It was a lot darker. And the reason why I did that is because I ended up buying one of his custom clips. Whenever he sells one of these, I want to get his custom backspacer and put it in there as well. Then I'll probably polish this just a little bit more again. But this is definitely a little bit different than what the first one I got. But I do love this. The action on this thing and the way it's made, it's just like so perfect to left-hand reverse flick. It's just fidgety, crazy good. And it does front flip pretty well too. I mean, I like it. As long as you know where to go, it's pretty easy to front flip, right? You just got to get that nice little spot on the top. So I think it's pretty cool. I really do like it. Great knife. Hopefully, if you haven't gotten one, recommend it if you haven't. Rob, tell her it's my fee for babysitting you the whole weekend. Did you not get your cheesecake from QSP booth in Texas? There was cheesecake at the QSP booth? No, I didn't. Oh man, I didn't know. Maybe they ate it all. Well, I probably, I was out doing a lot of interviews. I was there as a guest to kind of, do my first interview was with them and everything, but, I didn't actually work the room. They just had me as a guest for them. So maybe if I'd worked a little bit more over there, I kind of was really busy about doing interviews. So Colin texts us up saying hello. All right. I got to catch up. I'm so far behind. Hold on. I just got to keep moving. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going. I'm moving. Beans Blades. I'm not affiliated with the knife maker. Total coincidence, but yes, check out Beans Blades for dope custom fix. And he does some bad, cool folder from Riot. That's big, aggressive Tonto. That's cool. All right. Stephen Norman. Hey, Rob, just got into the knife community. And my first buy was the Concept Eagle Strike. Cool. Congrats, man. Congrats. I think I did good. Any suggestions on the next one? If you like Kaiser, my favorite Kaiser, I have two favorite Kaisers right now. It's the Milita. I think it's phenomenal, especially if you get the polished DLC version of any kind. And then I like the Hawk one they do. That's a really cool one, especially the DLC version. I heard the non-DLC is pretty good too. They also have some nice new cool ones coming out. I haven't had a chance to check them out, but those are cool. If you're looking into other knives, there's definitely a bunch of other makers out there that you could recommend. I don't know what your range, your budget is. That would also kind of dictate what you're looking at, right? I mean, are you willing to spend 100, 200, 300, 400? You know, what's where you at? What are you comfortable with? Because, just getting into it, sometimes those numbers sound kind of big. Focus. Why is it not focusing? Focus. It is not liking what it's focusing on here, so we gotta have to move some things here. It's having a hard time focusing for whatever reason. Let's see. There we go. Whatever, it just couldn't focus. That was weird. All right. So again, I'm trying to catch up here. EDC Associate 2 PM 2 was my grail for the longest time. That goal post has moved further along now. Now I love mine. Love the Para 3 as well. I will say the Para 3 has better action. And I will also say something too, the EDC Associate. I think it has a lot to do with the steel too. Like I can tell you Maximate, MagnaCut, Rex 21, LMAX, all of those steels seem to do really well. I don't know if they just take a little extra care in them, but all of those knives have incredible action. Some of the steels are not quite as friendly. So there's a few that I've came and went from my collection because of it. All right, I don't like small knives unless it's like a neck knife. I love my Mantis I got from Broski. That's cool. Is that the Herman Mantis? That's a good knife. I have one of those. Those are nice. That's one of my few Hermans that I really have. It fits my hand perfectly. Stacy will be at BEDC's wife's caramel apple crunch cheesecake today. So yummy. Oh, Stacy, we had BEDC's wife's caramel apple crunch cheesecake. Is that what you left at the QSP booth in Texas? Is that what I missed? Is that what I missed? Okay. All right. I'll give you on it. All right. So we got David Jewell, member for 11 months. Excuse me. Member for 11 months. Let me do a kazoo salute to you. We got to catch up. We got to get to the giveaway, man. Boy. David Jewell next month. It's a big celebration. You get the acapella. So here we go. Nerdy knives enthusiasts. So many knives, so little time. Here we go. David Jewell, my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, David Jewell. Appreciate you being a member for 11 months. My ideal knife size has a blade. Well put, well put. My grail is the Tempest Tornado, to be honest. There you go, man. And I don't know, is that already out or not? I don't know. Raccoon Tactical, member for 12 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Give me that toot toot. Blues performed. Yes, you move up to a new kazoo, but you also at 12 months, it's the 1 year anniversary. Two things happen. Well, three things happen. First, you get the acapella version on your 1 year anniversaries of the Scottish throat pipe, so everyone gets to know what is that thing I recorded on the red button. It is what we used to celebrate the first night we got monetized. I had no way to celebrate, so I did this acapella all night long until the end of the evening. I could barely talk. So I recorded, but I promised everyone on the 1 year anniversary I would do it acapella. Secondly, you get the new kazoo, get a special kazoo salute, and three, being 1 year member, email me your name and address. Don't assume I have it, but email me your name and address. I would love to mail you your 1 year members card. I have a little members card that Bluminati Ninja laser printed for me, and I write a little note on there, a little thank you, appreciate you, and I send that out to you for 1 year anniversary for me, a way to say thank you. All right, so this kazoo salute is for you for 1 year. But before I do that, here we go. Acapella time. So that's the acapella version of the Scottish throat pipes. It always sounds better with a few beers or a glass of scotch. Trust me. It did in college, at least. All right. So here is your kazoo salute. Thank you for being a member for 12 months for 1 year. Thank you. Appreciate you being a member for a whole year as a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Give me that toot toot blues preferred. Oh, blues. Hold on. I don't really know blues. Do I know any blues? What would be blues? I'd have to feel the blues. I do like blues music a lot, but I don't know if I've ever played it. Yeah, I don't want to destroy it. Have you had any experience with Mayberry, Mo Patty? I've heard that name before. Boatwright Blades, by the way, Jay Dizzle Design. Thank you, Boatwright Blades. I appreciate that. Yes, that's who I meant. Boatwright. Boatwright. Yes, and he used to work for Jonathan McNeese. Now he makes custom knives. He's gonna have some really nice ones there. Uh, and if you haven't had a chance to go check out Knife Freaks, the podcast that Boatwright Blades and McNeese Knives they do together, it's really cool. I enjoy it. It's definitely an insight you're not going to get anywhere else, and I like their honesty. They're just two dudes talking about knives. I like it. Let's see here. Mo Patty, have I had experience with Mayberry? I don't think I have. I don't think I have. I'm not familiar with Mayberry. Is that Mayberry Blades? Is that what they go by? Rob's Nerdy Knives, LO, you got to watch them squirrels. LO, sorry, I didn't mean to try to say something bad. I should have said walnuts. There you go. No worries, no worries. Mo, Patty, I don't know anything about Mayberry. You'll have to, if you know, if there's something you have something in mind, let me know. All right. I am so far behind. Okay. Mick Ranger, hey, maybe I can wear my grass skirt and badge for my birthday. Birthday, great call, Rob's Nerd Knives. All right. Well, wear them away, man. If that makes you happy, I'm not gonna stop you. That's a little different though. You know, if you're in Hawaii, that's not unusual, right? Hitting 59 soon here, Wes Gibson. Hey, hitting 59. You made it. Look at it this one. I don't look at it as like, you know, oh, I can't believe I'm here. I believe it. Hey, I made it. I'm actually passing this line. That's cool. Right? LOL, yes. Sassy Beast. I tried the chocolate chips and need to try it again. Oh, that's cool. All right. Paul McKenzie. All right, I'm gonna keep going. Okay, I'm skipping, folks, just so I can get caught up because I'm so far behind. It's not even funny. Whoa. All right, there it goes. All right. How many people did I miss? I see a bunch of comments. All right, so I did Brian Kerr, we did Stacy, we did David Jewell, we did that. And we got Derek for real. So I got to catch up. Derek for real. Server 7 is he just joined? Hey, what's going on? All right. All right, so here we go. All right. Member for 3 months, Dirty Knives enthusiast. 9 months to go. You don't have to salute me, LOL. Derek for real. I gotta salute you. I gave you a little kazoo salute. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. Thank you for being a member for 3 months. I always got to salute, man. I would feel bad if I didn't. You know what I mean? It's the thing I do. It's what I do, right? All right. We got Derek for real. Love you, buddy. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you. And then Rob's Boatwright studied under McNeese and then went on his own. Yeah. And they're still really good friends. And they do the podcast together. I think it's awesome. And he's still learning. They're both learning. I love that about the knife community, by the way, how everyone learns from one another. I think it's really cool. MPGDC, yikes, my first day at the new job is Monday after, so I can't MB I just looked. Gotcha. All right. Okay, Mopatty EDC Mayberry Customs. I can send you mine for review if you'd like. Oh, I would love that. Yeah. Well, I'd be honored. Thank you. Now, I do have to ask, is the shipping and the insurance going to cost me an arm and a leg? I want to prepare because then I'll just have to finance accordingly for that month, right? You know, because I've checked out a few knives that came in. And there's a lot of insurance on them when I ship them back because I would not want to lose them going back to you. So, which is fine. I don't mind that at all. I just have to plan, but I would love to check it out. I really would. I don't know anything about it. And we'll have to take a look here if we can in just a second. Rob, check out the TJ Schwartz Overland Sport if you love USA fixies. I've heard about that. I don't recall it, but I'll have to take a look at that. All right, I'm just trying to catch up here. MPG, want to do Mother's Day special together? Damn it, answer me. We could probably talk about that. Yeah. I need to spend a little time to get that thing working there, but yeah, definitely. And then we'll have to do a little test run ahead of time. I did that with Neil, so absolutely. McRanger, you said that I can be a Hawaiian cop for my 50th birthday, so I figured. Oh, that makes sense. I got you. That makes absolute perfect sense. Now, why didn't I think about that? That would have been awesome. I walked out with a Hawaiian skirt in front of my family. They would have loved me, wouldn't they? No, they would have been like, get out of here. Anyways, Deacon Rob, I had the same Mojave from the Burple drop a few weeks ago. Love it, but thoughts on the ability for a lock bar to keep traveling across the blade tang once it's open and locked by design. Let me make sure I understand. I have the same Mojave Burple drop. Okay, love it, but thoughts on the ability for the lock bar to keep traveling across the blade tang once it's open and locked. So let me get this straight here. You're talking about this right here. So what I do is I drop it where I catch it right there on my thumb. Then it's already cleared, and then it just drops, right? I did tune this a little bit differently, just so you know. I wanted a little more control because it was a little fast drop shut at first. But what I do is I drop it, I catch it right there. That clears that double detent. The double detent's up here. Once I do that, if that's what you're talking about, then it just kind of goes right across like that. Now, if you're wanting, I'm not sure exactly if that's what you're talking about, because that's the only thing I can think about. Let me know if I misunderstood you. All right. Page 750. Okay, that's reasonable. That's easy. That's easy enough to ensure. So thank you. Yeah, definitely. No worries. Thank you, Mopatty. Let's see here. No, it's just Sunday, but thank you, Mopatty EC. Go early. I want to be in the live. Well, it's past my bedtime now. That's why I'm getting ready to sign off. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. We got to get to our giveaway. Am I caught up? I'm caught up. All right, I might have missed a few things if I have, so let's go ahead and do this. Here we go. We talked about this. This is a knife given to me by Vero Engineering. This is the Axon. This is the LTL. This is the Luft USA. Great little fixie. I like that one. Here's one of my favorite by Quiet Carry. This is the big boy. I love the mark. I think it's a fantastic fixie. And then this is their brand new one right here. The Shallows. Is this a Shallows? I think it's called the Shallows. This great little knife, super thin, beautiful little knife. I think it'd be great for fishing and different things, small cutting. Here's the downdraft coming out from Tempest Knives. Definitely a wonderful little knife. And of course, here's my little Rincon. Oops. Helps if you hold the knife correctly and flick it correctly. This is a phosphor bronze washer. This was with Valley Blade Works. It did have the custom 3D mill printing. We have the Orca right here. This is thanks to Pancetta Knives. They allowed me to check this out. So definitely go check out Pancetta Knives if you haven't checked them out. I don't get anything from telling you that. I just like their stuff. Okay. I like working with them because they allow me to check out knives. And for that, I'm grateful. And I would still go check out their knives, even if they didn't let me check out their knives, because they got some cool collection stuff. I carried this one today. That was a lot of fun. And of course, I just pulled this out, the Mojave. Hopefully I answered your question on that one. And then the little Trogon right here, the micro Trogon, I think it's really cool. And of course, I did have my little skull here for my hedgehog. I just felt like, everyone needs a skull with a hedgehog in it. That's just something for a good day. Let's get the giveaway out. Let's go to that. All right, so we got a lot of stuff. This is an interesting giveaway. I think I'm just gonna pour it all out. Let's pour it all out. Let it all explode all over the table here. Why not? All right, so let me put the box over here. It's a lot going on here. So we got Mr. Designs, one of his really cool scales, stickers, the donuts here, and the knife. It's contained in here. We have an RNK. This is from Grizzly Bear Leathercraft, and he gave me a few extra of these, and I felt like this would be a really cool giveaway. You got to check this out. I really like this new leather that he's doing right here. It's a thinner leather, and I didn't really have a knife that fit it, but you know what? It worked perfectly for me. I have a fountain pen that's my Quaco. This is a German pen that it fit in there. And this makes it a perfect pocket pin because I've always wanted to carry this in my pocket, but I never liked it bouncing around in there and getting all scratched up. This is like the perfect way for me to carry the pin. So I'm super excited about that. And if maybe you have a pin or a small pin or something like that. This would be really cool. Or even a pry bar. I just thought of that right now. And it has RNK, so you know it's from Rob's Nerdy Knives, thanks to Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting. You get the kazoo, pick any colors. This, thanks to Hoffy, this is one of these awesome pins. When you're outside tactical, you can use this, lock it up, and it's nice and safe. It's like with a little lanyard here. So that's really cool. You got a safety whistle. These are incredibly loud, by the way, and awesome. And then thanks to Pinchetta Knives, and Machine Wise actually uses these too. This is the Carbon Honey Knife Pivot Graphite Lubricant. So this is a cool little oil. I got an extra sample, and I thought I would throw that in for you guys. I already have 2 of these, by the way. So I thought, you know, that would be a cool little inclusion. You're going to get the historical 7K RNK chip, an 8K RNK chip, and another 8K RNK chip. This is the, I don't know if you can see this. This is the translucent one. You see that? It's translucent. It's really cool when you put a flashlight behind there. And Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting, by the way, I did want to point out here his card. You get one of his little aluminum cards, which is really nice. And here's his little QR code. If you can see that, you can pause it and scan it if you want to. But this comes also with one of his stickers. So there we go. Put this over here. And of course, BEDC, Brian, is his amazing Texas Blade Show stuff. I love his stickers. He outperforms stickers like there's no tomorrow. Blackbird Blades, definitely go check him out. We've got Wham Bam. Thank you, ma'am. Hoffy sent me a bunch of really cool stickers, and I appreciate him for that. So that also includes the Total Rebels here. That was another sticker. The Picard here as well. He's got some cool stuff that he does, 3D printing tools and things. He's like a little, you know, engineer. I'm assuming Hoffy, I don't know if you're officially an engineer, but I picture you as an engineer in my mind, at least. So, and then we get a couple of Sencut and whatever stickers as well. You can put the Brian one over there. Get a little Wii sticker. We'll throw that in there. Raccoon Tactical. That's Voss Steed. We'll throw that in there. Nightshade. That's another Voss Steed one. We'll throw that in there. Machine Wise. You get one of their new stickers. By the way, Machine Wise just came out with some brand new stickers that they sent me that they've not done before. I've got some bigger little ones. We're going to include some of those in the giveaways. So we got Bluminati Ninja and Twisted Sis 76 right there. Husband and wife, definitely go check them out. Mad Yoko as well right there. We've got a QSP sticker. I'll throw that up there. MPG EDC, that's Meredith that we were just talking to earlier. Blade HQ, make sure that's all on here. We got Civivi as well. I'll throw a couple of Rob's Nerdy Knife stickers. We'll just throw those over there. You get those, of course. Tactical Terry 79 is now 1931 Leatherworks. So that's one of his old stickers, but I have one of his new ones. Voyage Blade Works, which goes with Crispy Donut Community. They're now Daily Knife, but their new knife company is called Voyage Daily Works. We've got Crow's Blade and Woodworks as well right here. Another cool one to check out. Let me remove that real quick from the screen. Where are we? There we go. I'm going to clear that real quick. And I'm going to get to you, Nate 704, just 1 second. And then we got Rick's Knives right here. And then we've got a Weld and Carry right here as well. So those are some of the stickers, but let's talk about the knife real quick. But before I do that, I'm just going to, this comes with a Boker cloth right here. This is the Boker cloth that actually goes with this knife. And this right here is the Burnley. It's a button lock. And we'll talk about this in a second because it's got some cool little things with it. This was one that Hoffy had sent for me to give away. It had a little scratch here. I buffed it up pretty nicely. I think it's almost completely non-visible, but this is a great little knife, a little gift knife, as far as a little flipper, especially if you like button locks. And it is Boker, so German made. So let's go ahead real quick, but just 1 second. Before I do that, I want to thank Hoffy for the super chat. I can get my mouse over there. So Hoffy, thank you for the super chat. And says, what the heck? I busted up in here and Rob is wearing a full brim hat. Whoa, sophisticated. I feel like we all need to go on a hike with Rob and explore. We could look for knives out in the wild. That would be cool if we found some, wouldn't it? That would be awesome. I would do that. Do Crocodile Dundee and what is it? Indiana Jones kind of put together, right? Crocodile Dundee with the knife and Indiana Jones with the with the whip reaching for the knives. I don't know. That's probably sounds stupid, but anyways, but thank you. Hey, Nate 704, appreciate you. Let me give you a big kazoo salute and a big thank you for that. Thank you for that. Here's my kazoo salute to you. Catch my breath. Sorry. Thank you, Hate874. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you and your kindness and everybody out there. So thank you. Thank you. All right. So we're going to jump back real quick here. I'm gonna just for a second. There we go. So you can see. So I don't want to hide all the stickers underneath, but I just want to show you this is the cloth that comes with it. I'm going to move this off to the side, right? So here's this. Now, what the cool thing is, if you didn't know, let me go grab this. This actually comes with multiple sets of scales. Now you have the original clip. This is a titanium added clip, so that's cool. It matches a different color. And in here, you can put on green micarta. They're magnetic. You can put on brass. Let's say you don't even want to do that. You can just do a straight up scale. And then let's say instead of titanium, you can do a micarta scale. All right. And the way that works is you go in there and you push it out. Let me see if I have, I think, what was I going to use? I think I have a pin. Let me do that real quick. I'm going to see if I have something I can just reach in there for. You know what? Let's do this. I'll use a paper clip. And we'll go in here. I don't want to cut myself, so hold on a second. Go. Okay. So now there's a clip there, but you can obviously take it out and we could put in green micarta underneath that clip like that. And so you have two different ones. And then we could do the other side. And then you could put the, where'd the brass go? There they are. You could put this really cool brass clip on there. So you can see how that swaps out. So I think that's kind of a cool little knife. Definitely to swap things up with. Pretty cool little knife. So that's going to be, and this is the Burnley, the Boker Burnley. It's in D2 steel. Nice polished satin finish there. I think that's really cool. Thank you to Hoffy for that. So that's going to be tonight's giveaway with the kazoo, the stickers. You're going to get the extra oil. You're going to get the cloth. You'll get the extra scales with that. You'll get the whistle. You'll get the pin. You'll get the little Grizzle Bear leather crafting. Now Grizzle Bear leather crafting, if you're here, I assume this is alligator or crocodile or something like that. That's what it looks like to me. Let me know if I'm wrong. And you get the poker chips. You're going to get the patch and all these awesome stickers from all the different channels right there. So that's tonight's giveaway. Any questions about that? Any questions about tonight's giveaway? If you do, let me know. And I'm going to scroll down, see how many hundreds of comments I've probably already. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm 5 pages behind. Okay, Bluminati Ninja, what's up? I just saw your name. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Sierra Rick, I think I said hello to you earlier, now that I remember, but I'll say hello again. Hello. Let's see here. The cloth is a neck gaiter. A neck gaiter. I thought it was just a really fancy cloth for the knife, but it's a neck gaiter. Okay, all right. I thought maybe the Germans like big cloths or something. I don't know. That's. Thank you. Appreciate that, Hoffy. Thanks for clarifying that. You know me. I need a little clarification here and there. Thanks, Sierra Rick. Sometimes they go crazy worse than last night. I crack up too. Other times, way more chill than others. All right, Subliminati, all right, saying hello. Ron Crow, all right, everyone. Derek, for real. Hat Alter Ego, Crocodile Rob Jones. Yeah, we'll go with that. Sure. Why not? Okay. The Night's Edge lurking and taking some pictures. Hope everyone is having a good evening. We are, man. How are you, Neil? Welcome. Appreciate you. That's the Night's Edge if you haven't checked them out. Why don't I have one of your stickers in here? I don't think I ran out of your stickers. That reminds me, you're one of your. Hold on. Now I feel like that's a sticker that I know I didn't use all your stickers, but they're not. Why is it not in here? Oh, man. Did it get stuck underneath something? I'm just checking real quick, Neil. There they are. There they are. Okay. Thank you, Neil, pointing out. It reminded me. I knew I had some more of his stickers, so you also get a Neil, the Night's Edge sticker as well from his channel. Definitely want to check him out Saturday morning lives. Everyone here has various lives. Brian, didn't you have a live today at 4 p.m.? Wasn't that today? I believe yours is at 4, if I'm not mistaken. I was working. Unfortunately, I was on a call till almost 6 o'clock. I've been on the phone for 7 hours straight today. Anyways, the joys of debugging and fixing things. All right. Is that everybody? Did I miss anybody else? All right. Any questions about this? I want to make sure I didn't miss any comments. I think I'm sort of caught up, so to speak. All right. All right. So how do you enter? All right. Good question. All right. So how do you enter? So let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to go over here to, why did that revert? That used to be at the top. All right. That's interesting. All right. So I'm at the bottom now. That's kind of interesting. I feel like my computer like regressed to like an old version or something, an old recovery mode or something. Anyways, by the way, this is Holt Blade Works. This is not what you think it is. It's a reflection of one of his knives. Oh, and just reload it. All right. So let's go to the live stream. This is the live stream. If you're just joined, you don't know how do you enter? Super simple. There's a link here at the top that takes you to the giveaway video. Also, if you go to the description right here at the bottom, there's a link as well that takes you to the giveaway video. You click on that. You leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. If it's not PG, YouTube filter will filter it out. I won't see it. Comment picker won't see it. Other people may not see it. So there could be more than 149 comments or whatever. I don't know how many comments are, but they would not see you. So just make sure your comment's PG. Also, I would avoid emojis. I know some people said they've won. I've yet to see anybody in my comment picker to win with an emoji. Want you to have the best chance to win. If you want to do emojis, go ahead. I just I haven't yet to see anybody win with emojis. And when I'm proven wrong, there we go. But right now, I think that's the best chance to win. The other thing is one entry per person. If you leave more than one comment, I will filter out the duplicates. Got to be 18 or older. If you're under 18, make sure you have a guardian or parent or somebody around. You have to, I only ship to the USA. So if you're outside the USA, have a proxy, somebody you know that can ship to. You're welcome to do something kind for someone, enter on behalf of someone else. Either you or the person that's winning has to be here. We still have to verify. So just keep that in mind. And then the other thing, you have 60 seconds once I call your name, and you just got to be present, right? And that's it. If you're not here within 60 seconds, we will draw again, right? And that's pretty much it. Then you have, what else? Well, that's the gist of the rules there. If anybody have any more questions about that, we can. Oh, down here, there are links, how to become a channel member, since I'm going to probably be dropping the members giveaway after tonight's video. I got to get all that together because next week is the second Monday in the May. So I will be doing the members giveaway drawing next week. So, I will get that video out. So all members, just keep an eye out for that. You'll be able to enter into the members giveaway. There's 3 different tiers. If you want to enter, you know, don't feel like anybody has to be a member. You don't. I appreciate you just being here, watching the content. Thank you. But if you happen to join, thank you. Then we have these kind of little coupon things here. If you buy original goat scale, save yourself 15%. Does save you a bunch of money, helps the channel. Skiff Caged Bearings saves you 10%, also helps the channel, but they also have thick washers. So if you're not a cage bearing person, they have thick washers. Rockscale Design-RNKRSD saves you 10% on their scales. You'll see one of those sets of scales on a shaman be given away in the 10K giveaway. BladeBinge RNK10, like this May 10th, when they do the downdraft, the Tempest Knives downdraft, that's the store. If you go to the store and use RNK10, you save yourself 10%. It helps the channel, but also saves you 10% on the downdraft. Fair Monster, if you want to buy one of their knives, you get an additional 10% off whatever their sale price is listed. Divo knives. If any of these knives are available on Divo, or any parts, Timascus, clips, whatever, any of those things that you want to do with your knives, you can save 10%. It helps the channel, but you save 10% as well. And then White Mountain Knives saves you 10% as well. Those are all things that save you. These, as far as I know, there's a new company that bought out ShareSale, and so these are going to change at some point, and I have to change the links, but right now they're supposedly still valid. And if you happen to go shopping in any of these stores, DLT Trading, BladeBinge, pre-owned, that's the pre-owned shop, not the new shop. There's 2 stores in BladeBinge, right? Blade HQ, Blade Ops, GP Knives, Knives Ship Free, Polish Customs, Kaiser Knives, Artisan Cutlery, Wee Knives, Vosteed Knives, Okazo Knives, Remit Knives, and James Brand. Any of these, you happen to go shopping there, doesn't cost you anything extra, and you happen to think of me, if you use one of those links, it helps the channel. If you don't, no worries. I totally understand. But just, that's it. All right. So that is that. I always like to point that out, especially for these coupons where you save money, these codes. It does save you a pretty good amount of money, especially on the original Goat. It's always cool to save 15%, especially if you're looking to get a fancy version of it. And then the Skiffs, it's usually pays for the tax. If nothing, it sometimes pays for the shipping too, depending on how many you buy. Just saves you money. You have more money to buy more stuff, more knives, right? So there you go. All right, let's go to the, before you leave, but if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button. I know everyone says this, it does actually help the channel out. It helps the videos, it helps my channel out. It gets more visibility. Appreciate it. If you wouldn't mind hitting the like button, thank you. All right, so let's go ahead and click on the link. I'll click the one in the description here. Let me click on it. Let me try that again one more time. There we go. And this is the giveaway video. And why is it not on mute? Should be on mute. All right, so here's the giveaway video. What you want to do over here, 154 comments. So far it looks like 154 comments. It could be 160. I don't know. 6 people may not have PG comments, but what we'll do is just make sure, you know, a little something here. Avoid emojis. Again, the rules: 18 years or old, USA address. Got to verify who you are, and then once you email me, whatever address USA address you provide, you're affirming and acknowledging that you're adhering to state and local knife laws. I say that as a disclaimer, just so you know. Usually in the US, it's not a problem. All right, so what do you do over here? What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the link to the video, and it ends in DJH. Then I'm going to go up here. I'm going to go to the comment picker. Hopefully I don't have to log in. Oh, good. All right, so I'm going to paste the link in up here. We're going to go down here. It's going to be one entry. It's going to have a little wait time. Let's see how many unique comments there are. 154 unique comments, and then we would pick. But wait, we have a gifted membership. So let me thank real quick the Knight's Edge for the gifted membership. Thank you, Neil, for, come on, mouse, get over there. All right, there we go. So Neil, the Knight's Edge gifted a membership tonight. So a kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Neil, for that. Y'all go check out the Knight's Edge. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate the gifted membership. And it looks like Help with Gadgets received the gifted membership from the Knight's Edge. Help with Gadgets. Make sure you thank the Knight's Edge for the gifted membership. And welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Thank you, Help with Gadgets. Appreciate you. Then we got Mind of Milton, member for 22 months. Hi, folks. Hello, Mind of Milton. And I tried to stay off everyone wishing you a happy 432nd birthday until you tell me, Mind of Milton, it's your birthday. I am not celebrating your birthday. You have to tell me it's your birthday. All right, so Mind of Milton, 22 months. My kazoo salute to you, but let me catch my breath. You're almost at 2 years. Wow, I got to come up with a 2-year special salute. All right, here we go. My kazoo salute to you, Mind of Milton, for 22 months. Okay, had to catch my breath on that one. I made that a little more musical. I probably added a few extra notes there on that one. So, Mina Milton, thank you for being a member for 22 months. Appreciate you, and thank you for supporting the channel like that. So, man, thank you. All right, there we go. You missed his birthday, Arshir. I know he's not 432 years old until Mina Milton tells me he's that. Rob is leaving the cavalry charge, right? So here we go. There we go. I forget what it is. Charge. Anyways, McRanger, appreciate you. All right, O2, definitely. You know, I've gotten better at this, which is weird, but I do have this that Nick Tagamori had given me. I have one of these, this one, and one more canister left, just in case I run out of oxygen. So I have used it. I have needed it at times. So, Ken, this is where the inhaler would be perfect for the nerd theme. Well said, well said. But I don't have asthma, so that's unfortunate. Your hand even got red on that one. I'm sure it did. I'm sure it did. No, you legitimately missed his birthday this year. It's already happened. I did. Mina Milton, when was your birthday? If you want me to celebrate it, I'm more than happy to celebrate. But you have to tell me. Milton is basically Yoda. Oh, Milton of mind he is. I understand. Ryan Johnson, have you tried the Blaurock Blades knife? The Blaurock Blades knife. That sounds really familiar. I have looked at it. I've heard people talk about it. I have yet to try it. No. I looked at it and a lot of people talk about it, but I have yet to handle it. That would be a cool one to check out. I do not think anyone has loaned that to me to allow me to check out. It's a unique looking knife. I hear good things about it, but I have not tried it. And it's also incredibly hard to get a hold of. So if you ever were willing to allow me to look at one, I do, you know, when it comes to grails and things like that, I have a very strong rule. I will only handle it here at my desk. I will not use it. I will not cut anything unless you allow me to cut a piece of paper, but I don't do any stress tests, any cut tests. I don't do any of that. If I take it out to the back porch to do a video, it'll be in the case, walked out there. I'll be on the grass. I'll record a short, put it back in the case, walk back in. I'm very cognizant about knives like that and wanting to make sure they're absolutely handled very carefully. So if that is something you'd be willing to do, and then I insure it for the amount that you insured it here and would like me to insure it, send it back to you. So as long as it's not like a $5,000 version of it, I'd be cool with it. I don't know if I could afford that kind of knife, just so you know, but I would love to check one out. So absolutely. The Knight's Edge Twisted 6. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Red Lug. Okay. Everyone's all right. So we got Mick Rangers play the Flintstones. Oh, I might be able to do that. Yeah, I think I could do that. Let's try that. See if I remember that. I'm trying to be here. Beat the Flintstones. Beat the Flintstones. There, yabba dabba dabba do time. Anyways, I was trying to do that. It was close. I don't know. Hopefully it was kind of close. Did I get like at least a C on that? Was it close enough? Remember, I'm not a musician. I am not a musician. So, you know, don't grade me like a musician. That's not fair. I'm almost out of knives. The Pawns, the Fred Lugs. Gonna start reviewing Cole's butter knives by the end of next week. Oh, the Knight's Edge. That's when you get to start talking about, you got to have some ramblings like the Knight's, what would it be? How about night noodling? You could call it night knife noodling. That would be your like Rob's ramblings. It would be Neil's knife noodling, or Neil's knives knife noodling. You know, you're noodling, you're thinking about it. I don't know. You should consider that. Maybe a little thought there. I don't know. Maybe you already have something in mind, and that's way better than what I just suggested. But I just think it would be cool. LOL, the Blaurock BRBs are not that expensive. About 800 XL here. Okay, so I wasn't sure, Jay Dizzle. I know, like, I haven't, you know, you can have certain knives. Like, there's a Proteon here, you know, that's not expensive. But if I were to buy the Proteon that was at auction at Blade Show, Texas, it is about 3 to 4 times as expensive as just a base version, right? So, you know, it depends on what kind of version it is. How fancy does it get? So, I mean, because like the hypercut 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 manufacturing. That's what I'm thinking, right? It's manufacturing. It's hypercut manufacturing. The oh, the starts with a C. It's the one I would like to get. Not the Biku, but the other one. The Citron, the Ceton, the why is my brain? Anyways, I saw one version, you know, 800,000-900,000, and then I saw another version, several thousand. So it, you know, I wasn't sure. I wouldn't, you know, I'm not. Yeah, I just would want to be, wouldn't want to, you know, those are big knives. I would be I would almost be a little uncomfortable handling something like that, just because I not quite at that caliber yet to I feel to do that. But you know, I'm willing to you know try. Oh, I have I have a rambling series called On the Edge. Oh, that's good. See, that's way better than I thought. That's way better, man, Neil. Way better. Maybe I could do one on the dangers of carbohydrates. There you go. Absolutely. Level on up. Neil's mind boggling and oogling. Where you, Neil? Just stare quietly at the camera for 15 minutes. Guys. All right. So let's get back. This is the giveaway. If you guys just joined, make sure you enter the giveaway. Tonight, we're doing a Burnley. This is a Boker Burnley is the giveaway knife that has multiple sets of scales right here. As you can see on this one has the micarta, and then you can also do green micarta. You get some chips, you get the cloth, some knife oil, you get a little leather sleeve from Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting right here. He did these right here. This would make a great for like a pin. I'm using that. This is the smaller sleeve. I think this is alligator or crocodile. It's really cool. I like it. I like it a lot. So that's part of the giveaway, all this stuff right here and the stickers and all that stuff. So, all right, let's go to the giveaway over here. So I'm going to go back to the video. We're going to close that. If anybody needs more time to enter the giveaway, type in the number 83. Type in the number 83 if you need a little more time to enter the giveaway. Type in the number 83 for a little more time to enter the giveaway. And then we'll go ahead and go. And there's the 42s. 42. Anybody know what the number 42 is? It is the answer. It's the answer to the universe, right? It's the meaning of life, or the answer to the universe in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's random. So it's a very nerdy book, but kind of cool. Do I need to, oh, hold on. Get my mouse over. Do I need to get to 720K subscribers to get one of those fancy King Arthur knife holders? I thought you were trying to make me say something there for a second. So that is going to be a giveaway in the future. I have an extra rock with an Excalibur base that you can put your Excalibur in. That will be a future giveaway. I'm debating if it's going to be a 9K giveaway or 10K giveaway. I don't know. We'll see, right? I don't know if you guys think it'd be cooler as a 9K or a 10K. You let me know. But definitely going to be one of the cool giveaways for anybody who's interested in it, right? If you have a Excalibur, you may love it. If you don't, you may not want it, but you know, it'll definitely be an option, right? So I think it's super cool. All right. Let's see here. All right. 42. Okay. So here we go. Answer to the universe and everything. Exactly. Robert got PTSD. All right, 10K. All right, we'll make it 10K, Sierra. I think it's special enough for 10K. That's what I was thinking personally. I think it'd be super cool. Rob still gun shy about super chat from Mike Hunt. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Neil, seriously, dude. Oh my gosh. I've been catching them all along. That was short. That's why you got it. It was like real short. And it was like 2 syllables. Okay. Yeah. Got him. You did. Okay. All right. All right. Let's get to the giveaway. So here's the giveaway. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. It does help the channel. I really do appreciate it. Seriously. I know people say that. They're like, it sounds stupid. It really does. If you wouldn't mind hitting the like button, it really does help us out. It actually gives our more exposure for our videos and more people get a chance to see it, you know. So thank you if you remember doing that. I appreciate it. All right, so let me go ahead and hit the refresh button. We had 152 entries. Let's see if a few more people got 161. So definitely 9 more people got a chance to enter. All right. If you haven't had a chance to enter, type in the number 83. Type in the number 83. You get a chance to enter. Oh, Fat City. I can't repeat it. I can't read. I'll buy you a scotch and land. All right, Neil. I'll take that. I'll take that. All right. So if you haven't had a chance, enter the giveaway right here. Leave a comment. Make sure it's PG. Avoid emojis. Got to be 18. You have to have a USA shipping address. You have to be present to win. 60 seconds to call your name. If you don't answer, then we'll draw someone else. If you do win, you got to provide your YouTube handle, your name I'm shipping to, the address, and what you won. And then you got to verify who you win. That's the rules. Super quick. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and copy that link. It ends in XPL, I guess, or XIPL, something like that. All right. So then we're going to go over here. We're going to hit refresh up here. Derek, for real, I see it. I read that ahead of time. I guess they got to hit that like button for sure, right? Absolutely. After that, if nothing else, at least like the fact that they got me. Do I ship to North Korea? Absolutely not. That's a little ways out of there for me. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Dude, this is the most thorough giveaway I've ever seen. I know. I decided way early. I'm an IT dude. I'm an analyst. I write programs. I write technical specs, and I tried to do it simply, but in a thorough way so that people would feel like there's a consistent rule. You're not going to get cheated out of something, because I've seen too many people get upset when rules aren't followed exactly, because then they feel like someone got, fair treatment or extra fair treatment, which is basically unfair treatment. So I just wanted you to know that's why I did all of that. All right. So before I do that, we do have a quick kazoo salute. If I can find my kazoo, where'd my kazoo go? Oh, there it is. So we have Dan Stan EDC. Come on, mouse. With the $1 super chat. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate that. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you for that. All right, so we're going to go back real quick to the website. So this is where you would go ahead and enter. So because we actually had a little, I'm going to real quick, 161. Sometimes we might be at our max here. So let's go ahead and see what we got. I did start late. So sometimes, we got 162. One extra person got a chance to enter. So there you go. One extra person got a chance to enter the giveaway. So if you need more time, do type in the number 83. If you need 30 seconds to enter, I will wait 30 seconds. I'm going to go ahead and copy the link. It ends in NDJ. Copy that. Go over to the super chat. We're going to hit the refresh. We'll go over here. We'll go paste the link, paste it down, go down here, get our total number of comments. And let's see. And then I'm going to count to 10. Welcome. Appreciate you guys being here tonight. If you come back next week, we'll have another giveaway. Next week will be the members giveaway. So members, make sure you look for that members exclusive video to enter. That's for members only. If you want to be a member, welcome to join. If you want to just get into the giveaway, don't know what it is yet. So far behind that I didn't get a chance to do my video ahead of time. I thought I had 2 more weeks, honestly. And then I realized next week is the second week. So, but be looking for that. And we'll have 2 giveaways next week. One for the member, one for everybody, one for the members. So that is what's going on there. All right. So we got 162 comments. All right. So I'm going to count to 10 after that, 162 comments. But wait, before we do that, we have the Knight's Edge. with a super chat. Thank you, Neil. No proofreading needed for this one. Thank you, man. I actually read it ahead of time just in case, because I wasn't sure, man. I got gun shy, but here we go. But my kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Neil, for the super chat. Thank you, Neil, for that super chat. And then we got HateNate704 with a $10 super chat. HateNate704, thank you for that super chat. Man, I appreciate that. But wait, go ahead. Hang on one more second. Go. Okay, go. Wait. Okay, I'm good. I think maybe. Okay, now go. All right, fair enough. HateNate704, thank you for the super chat. My kazoo, salute to you. Thank you, 88704, for that super chat. Appreciate you. I tried to carry that one out a little bit, like wait, don't go to kind of go with your words. So appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna go back over here, and again, appreciate you guys with the super chat. So we will go ahead and real quick, we'll reload this just in case one extra person. We had 162, maybe one extra person got a chance to enter in the few seconds that we waited. 3 more people got a chance to enter the giveaway. So thank you, HateNate704. You gave a chance for at least 3 more people to be in the giveaway. Ends in 1RX. Going to go ahead and copy that link. Remember to hit that like button if you wouldn't mind. I do appreciate it. I'm going to go back up here. I'm going to hit refresh. We're going to go ahead and post the link over here. Paste it in. We'll go down here and get our comments. We have 165 comments. So 165 people entered the giveaway. Again, next week we'll be back for another giveaway, and we will do the members giveaway next week. Look for the video for members. I will try to have that out after tonight's live stream. I don't have it ready yet. I'm just crazy day today. I'm just happy to be here again. So appreciate you guys. And thank you everyone for being here. All the members, new members, and the super chats. Appreciate you guys. And yeah, thank you. Thank you guys. So here we go. Everyone ready? I'm going to go ahead and do a countdown for 10. Good luck, everyone. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Ron. I know everyone's like, no, but I've got to celebrate when people do that. To me, it's wrong if I don't. And if you hate me for it, I'm sorry, but I'm always going to be appreciative for everybody, especially people who've been members for 7 months. That's super awesome. Appreciate you. So thank you, Ron Crow, for being a Nerdy Knives nut for 7 months. How the time flies. Play that kazoo. Play. All right. So Ron Crow, this is for you. I don't know what that was. A song was in my head. It did not come out what was in my head. So it's completely different. But I won't tell you what the song was because you'll laugh at me because it didn't sound anything like it. But still, Ron Crow, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Appreciate you. All right, then we got Ginger Fisher with a super chat, $2. I am so sofa. And then you are royalty tired. I got you. You almost got me because I almost said it and I looked at it and I said, oh, that would have been a good one, Ginger Fisher. Had I not been slow because I kazooed so much, I might not have caught that. But I appreciate you. Thank you, Ginger Fisher 75 for the super chat. Appreciate you. Let me like that real quick too. So thank you for that. This kazoo is for you. Oh, wrong one. Trying to get the right kazoo here. Thank you. Appreciate you. And then we've got Dan Stan EDC member for 1 month, Nerdy Knives Nut. Hey, wait, not yet. LOL. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a member for 1 month. And a Nerdy Knives Nut, appreciate you. My kazoo, salute to you. Thank you. Thank you, Dan Stan EDC. Appreciate you. All right. I think I'm caught up. I think we're caught up here. So we're going to go back real quick. We'll go ahead and see if maybe one extra person got a chance to enter, 165. So we have 160, 96 likes. Let's see if any chance got an extra like or two, maybe. 96 likes. We did get 168 comments, so at least three more comments. So appreciate that. All right, so let's go back to the top real quick. Oh, might help if I actually get the link. So the link ends in EGA3, so we're going to copy that. Going to go back over here. We'll hit refresh. We'll go over here. We'll paste it in. We'll go down here. We'll get our total number of comments. And our total number of comments is 168. So 168 unique entries. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. But wait, hold on. We got Chef Rocky in the house. Sup, suckers? Love to you and yours. Love to you and yours as well, Rocky man. Appreciate you being here. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. It's good to see you. Man, thank you for joining tonight. This kazoo salute is for you, sir. So appreciate you. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully work wasn't too crazy for you tonight, but man, appreciate you. So here, this kazoo salute is for you. Got to see if I come up with a little something, a little special for you, Rocky, here. Thank you, Chef Rocky. Appreciate you, man. Man, there's a tune in my head and never comes out like it wants to, but there you go. It's something more than a boring tune. How about that? It was at least something creative in the head. Maybe not great creative, but it was definitely creative. But appreciate you and thank you. All right, then we got Major Pal member for 12 months, a whole year. Hey, 1 year. Email me your name and address. You'll get the little aluminum laser printed card, and I'll write a little something on there with the metallic ink. So you just got to email me your name and address, and I'll love to send that out to you. All right. That's a 1 year thank you card on top of that. But my big kazoo salute to you. Hold on. You get the acapella at 1 year. So here we go. This kazoo salute is for, well, before I do the kazoo salute, this Scottish throat pipes salute is for you. If you ever wondered what this is a recording of it. Here we go. It sounds better if you had a beer, a couple glasses of scotch. Trust me. So if it sounds terrible, you know, there you go. So thank you, Major Pal. Appreciate your 1 year membership, being a member as a Nerdy Knives enthusiast for a whole year. Thank you. Here's your kazoo salute for you. That took a little more oxygen than I expected, trying to get that some kind of different notes in there. Again, I am no musician. It's coming just me being creative and doing a kazoo salute because, you know, we have fun here. Why not? So that is for you. So appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for being a member for an entire year, Major Pal. Thank you. All right. Yes, I do need some oxygen. No doubt at all. All right. So what we're going to do, we're going to jump back over here. So we had 168 people now. So let's see if a couple more people entered. If you just joined, type in the number 83. If you need 30 seconds, I will wait 30 seconds for you to go leave a comment. If you're ready to go, we're good to go. All right. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. We have 168 comments. Let me see if one more person got a chance to enter. Maybe 169, 168. I think we're good. We're right at the point where everyone's here. But wait, we got Hate Nate 704 with another super chat. But wait, if you buy now, you will get up to half off, I think. Maybe not. Oh, wait. I just remembered. But now I just forgot. Man, thinking is hard. Oh, yeah. Giveaway, giveaway, giveaway. Ah, yes. Boom, shakalaka, boom. There you go, man. All right. Thank you, Hayden874. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Again, I'm not a musician, so a little grace here. I was thinking like boom shakalaka, boom shaka, but it doesn't come out in a kazoo. Not even. I tried it in the beginning. And I was like, it's not sounding like boom shakalaka. It's not sounding like it. I tried though, but appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, really, man? Dale, wait. 30% all knives at OCD for EDC. That's freaking cool. He's got some good stuff over there, so definitely go check him out. Thank you for pointing that out. I will have to go take a look. I appreciate that. All right. We're gonna go back to the giveaway. Thank you, Hayden874. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate everyone out there. Seriously. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and refresh this. We had 168 comments, was it? All right. So let's see. Anybody else get a chance to enter? Nope. 168. We're staying steady at 168. So we have ending in BH5C. I'm going to go ahead and copy that. All right. We're going to go back over here. We'll do a refresh up here just in case somebody left and maybe somebody came back. Sometimes that happens. People don't like to wait, and I understand. I get it. I mean, some people have, they got to get some sleep. Totally understand, and I get it, man. That's perfectly fine. All right, so here we go. Let's get the total number of comments. We got 168. We're going to go ahead and do the giveaway. I'm going to count to 10. Appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully we'll see you next week. Members giveaway next week. Members, look for that members exclusive video that only you can see and enter. Leave a comment there, just like you do here for the giveaway video. Then we'll have a regular giveaway next week and then followed by the members giveaway. Appreciate every one of you guys out there. Thank you for being here tonight. We're going to hang around, talk knives if you want to hang around, by all means. So feel free. But wait, before we do that, Steven Johnson, member for 15 months, man. Appreciate you being a member for 15 months. A nerdy knives enthusiast. Kind of hot. Should I take off my pants and jacket? Well, as long as you're at home, that's up to you, man. You do you. Now, if you're out in public, I might think twice about that one. Certainly your call, but depends on where you want to spend the evening. I think in some places that might determine where you're spending the evening. So think about that one. Appreciate you, Steven Johnson. But if you're at home, man, you don't have to have pants or shirt on at all, and be free if you want to, man. That's your home. You do what you do, you and your home. That's your freedom. All right. So my kazoo, salute to you. Thank you, Steven Johnson, being a member for 15 months. Now I'm gonna have to catch my breath because I've been doing a lot of kazoo. So give me a second. Steven Johnson, thank you for being a member for 15 months. Allow me to do that and not pass out completely. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate everyone out there. So thank you. All right, let's go back. We'll try one more time, right? I always appreciate you guys' generosity. So I'm going to always celebrate that. That is just something I have no problem doing. All right. So now, unless we're doing a 10K giveaway, and we got to do 10 things, I will do that a lot faster. Because we're trying to get through it. We try not to have a live stream till 4 in the morning. That would not go well. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and hit refresh. We have 168 comments. Let's see. Did one more person get a chance to enter? I don't know. Usually not. Yep, so we're good. We're right the same. I'm going to go ahead and end in ADKY. We're going to go ahead and copy that. Go over to the giveaway video. Hit refresh. I'm going to go down here, paste the video, paste it in. We're going to go down here, get our total number of comments. We're probably 168. 168. We're going to go ahead and do a 5 count. Thank you, everyone. Again, appreciate you. See you next month. Hang around if you want to talk knives. We're going to hang around, talk knives. Maybe look up some of those knives that people were talking about. A couple of them sound pretty cool. And again, thank you. everyone out there, appreciate you. So I was trying, but you know what? Bluminati Ninja was being nice. I gotta thank him for that. So Bluminati Ninja, I appreciate you with the super chat. So thank you. Tonight's 911 call brought to you by the crowd. Probably so. Probably so. I may need that emergency oxygen here in a second. So appreciate you, Bluminati Ninja. This kazoo salute is for you. Thank you, Bluminati Ninja. Thank you for the super chat. All right. I'm going to go back real quick. We're going to go ahead and I doubt this changes, but just in case one person entered, type in 83 if you need 30 seconds. Just in case 168 hasn't changed. So I think we're pretty set here. All right. So LAGA, that's the comment. We're going to go up here to the top. I'm going to hit refresh. Go in here, click that, paste. We're going to go down here. We're going to get the total number of comments. We're going to have, should be 168. Good luck to everybody. Again, see you next week. Hang around if you want to talk knives. Members giveaway will be published this week, so keep an eye out for that. Hopefully I'll get it out tonight. Good luck to everyone. Thank you. Super chats, memberships, everyone. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and good luck, everyone. The winner is tonight. And the winner is Beans Blades VMO Group. Thanks for the free knife, bro. You're awesome. Love your collection. Man, I appreciate you. Thank you, Beans Blades. That's super awesome. Are you here? Now, you just have to be here. We're going to start the timer. Just got to tell me you're here. It's okay for you to spam a little bit and say, hey, I'm here. Go ahead and do that. If you're here, Beans Blades. If you're not here, but you do have 60 seconds, otherwise we'll go ahead and, oh, there you go. There you go. There. I see you. Let me just confirm it's you. I'm going to go to your channel and make sure it's you with the VMO. Yep, that's you, Beans Blade. Got you, Beans Blades. Yep, with the _ VMO group. You are the winner. Congratulations. You have won tonight. So thank you. Thank you for being here and being a winner. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get the email address out here, which I think we've talked about it before, but I'm going to put it down here. I'm going to leave that up for just a second real quick so everyone can see it just for a second in case anybody is waiting for it. So here we go. I have 2 questions for you, Beans Blades, right? 2 questions. I have 7 different color kazoos. I don't have a blue because they're all gone, but you can choose white, orange, yellow, red, purple, pink, or green. Am I missing one? I think those are the 7. Or white. I also ask you, do you want me to sign it? I will sign it with a Sharpie. If you're planning to give it to a small kid or you don't like Sharpie or a grandchild, I can leave it plain, but some people like me to sign it. I just look at it as another reason or another way for me to say thank you. I just write thank you on there. So would you like me to sign it? And what color kazoo would you like? That's up to you. Would you like the white one or would you want one of the other colors? So those are the 2 things I need from you. And after I'm going to put the email address down. So let me go to the desk now. So, all right. So sign it and surprise me and please sign it. All right. So there we go. All right. So this is the email address. All new channel members. If you were a brand new channel member, email me here as well. Those of you who have 1-year memberships, email me as well and tell me it's my 1-year anniversary because I will send you, and this is the card. I have a, where did it go? Oh, where do you go? Oh, there it is. It almost is moving back. So Bluminati Ninja printed these on a laser. This is just a sample because it got damaged, so it's not one I'm going to give away. But I'm going to have one of these cards, and then I have a metal ink pen, and I write a little note celebrating 1 year and a little note to you and saying thank you on there. And then I'll mail this to you as a small way for me just to say thank you. Appreciate you guys for being a member for a whole year. So if 1-year anniversary, if you'd like one of those cards, I'd love to mail it to you for free. Just need your name and address. Don't assume I have your address, right? Don't assume. Beans Blades, make sure you put in your username, Beans Blades, the handle that you had, your name that I'm shipping it to, the address that I'm shipping it to, and that you won the Boker Burnley knife with let's see here, with the cloth and the grizzle bear or the leather sleeve and the stickers, right? Just say that, and then I will reply to you with screenshots of exactly what to do to verify. But just email me with that, Those 4 things in one email, if you would, please. It really makes it a lot simpler. I have usually about, I don't know, almost 100 emails in the Rob's Nerdy Knives email box alone, usually come in and out. I get a lot of small knife companies that want me to look at stuff that I've done it once or twice, and sometimes it's okay. Sometimes those videos haven't done well. So I'm cautious with that, right? I don't want to produce content that you guys might not be interested in, right? So, and I never want to, I don't recommend a knife that I don't believe in, right? So, and I'm always going to give my honest opinion. I've burned a few bridges because of that, which, I'm okay with, right? But I've also been honest about things that I think are issues. I'm not a jerk about it, right? If it's a design element because it's just purely design and it's not my cup of tea, I don't dog someone like that. But I just want you to know that's what comes in the mailbox. That's why I asked to be, if you could, just one email with all that information together. And that's it. All right. Any other questions about the giveaway? All right. So I'm going to start packing this up. If you guys heading out, thank you for being here tonight. Appreciate every one of you guys. If you want to hang around, we're going to talk knives. We're going to look at a couple of those knife companies that were brought up that somebody mentioned. I'd like to look at that company that Stacy Bolster, Stacy's sorry. Mopatty EDC mentioned. I definitely want to do that. There was another company that you talked about. Somebody mentioned earlier. I wish I could go. If you're still here, I'd love to go look at that. But we're gonna do that. And then maybe chat about Blade Show Texas if there's any kind of cool things you're looking forward to see. Beans Blades, I really need an email, right? I need an email. I don't do Instagram. The problem is in Instagram, you may send it there. I will get 50 different instant messages. I may look at it, touch it, it may show red, and then suddenly it's 200 down, and then I'll never see it. And then I'll assume you haven't contacted me, and then next week we'll draw and I'll give away your prize, right? I don't want that to happen. So email me, because when I get an email, I actually flag it, put it in a folder for to be mailed giveaway prizes. And that's the way I track these things. I have a system. I mean, I get thousands of emails I get quite a few thousand emails every week, but I sometimes get over 1,000 to 2,000 emails a day. So I have to track my messages some way, and I have to have one central place to keep it. So I would, an email is the way I do it. So if you email me, that would be great. Instagram, I'm not going to even promise you that you may even make a request to become an Instagram connection, and I may not even see the request for a few weeks. That's happened to several people just because I don't always see those. So just trying to be honest and upfront so that you don't, it's not my intention to ignore, but it's the reality. And I'm trying to be honest. So you don't think I have ignored you, because I don't want to ignore you. Does that make sense? So I feel like, at least honesty is always the best way to hopefully, explain that. So I'm going to use this, what do we call this? This is a, what did Hoffy call this? This is a, what kind of cloth, but I'm going to use it to wrap it like they do a lot of times in customs, right? They wrap in those fancy cloths. I think it would be kind of cool. Good night, everyone. Hey, Lee War, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Good night, everyone else. Who else is leaving as well? Stay high, you guys. All right. Surprise me. All right. Congratulations. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything else. All right. Thank you, Rob, for the awesome giveaway. I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you for 8874. Much love to Rob and all. Thank you, 88. Appreciate you, man. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you. We'll be hanging around, probably talking knives for probably at least another hour for sure. So if you happen to be free and want to come back, you know where to find us. Let's see here. You should check out the OCD for EDC. Yeah, definitely. I buy a lot of stuff from OCD from EDC. Justin is a really good guy. He and his wife, matter of fact, I like them both a lot. And so, I usually try to join his lives on Sunday, and been missing the last couple of weeks. We've been really busy. So Mattisfaction. Hey, Mattisfaction. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining, Matty. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. David Young, appreciate you. Thanks. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here. All right, let me go ahead and pack this up for now. At least get it into the box for now, and then we'll officially wrap it up a little bit better for shipping once we've verified everything. I'm going to put that in there. And then we're going to get the stickers and the patches. Patches. I don't need no stinking patches, right? I don't know if you ever remember that. I think, was that the good, the bad, the ugly or something? I think that was the name of the movie. Not sure. Anyways, maybe another movie. I can't remember. All right. Good night, y'all. SE Knife Monkey, man. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Have a great evening. I know some of you guys got to head out and get some sleep. I know we stay up kind of late. We're kind of like, you know, we enjoy the late night knife talk. It becomes like late night knife talk. I think we actually came up with a name one time. If we ever did like a second stream, like it's going to be a little more edgy. Not quite as edgy as Meredith and Neil, but you know, edgy for me. How about that? Which is probably pretty dull. So, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. All right, so I'm going to get all this together. There's a lot of stickers in here. A lot of cool stickers. I really go out of my way to collect stickers for these giveaways. I don't know. It's kind of a weird obsession of mine. I don't know. I feel like people hopefully enjoy them. I have a wall of stickers behind me, and all my stickers I have, if there's a unique sticker of anything I have, it's usually on that wall already. So I'm going to leave this up here for now. I'm going to go ahead and bring out a couple of knives. This is the new Quiet Carry. The Shallows, I was going to say something else, the Shallows. And then we're going to bring a couple of these knives out here. Let's do this over here. Oh, I think, is it off? I want to make sure it's not off page or off screen. Can we see that? Oh, it's not low enough. Hold on, let me pick that up. Bring that down just a little bit so everyone can see. Of course, I gotta have my skull QSP. I mean, if you got a skull with a QSP knife in it, you got to show that off, right? I mean, that's craziness. I also have my Excalibur rock that I pull, that I love pulling from the rock as well. All right. So, I got a comment there. Rob, I have no clue how you keep live going for like 5 hours long. I don't know how it happens either. Apparently my wife says I can talk people's ears off, right? Apparently I can talk an elephant's ear off or something like that. I mean, you'd be surprised that I am somewhat of an introvert, but not. I know that may not make sense. I mean, I'm not, my wife would tell you I'm not, but in some ways I like quiet alone time a lot, but I also really like engaging and being with people. So I like both. All right. So let's see here. We got Dirty Dan, Rob's Edge, Rob's, that's right. It was Rob's Edgy Live, Rob's Edgy Live, or Rob's Edgy Night Live or something. We came up with a few names. I think, yeah, I remember that. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Dirty Dan. Blazing Saddle. That movie would not do well today. It would not be, I don't think it would be acceptable in the culture today. We don't need no stinking badges. I don't think it was Blazing Saddles. I think it may have been in Blazing Saddles too, but originally, I think it was in the Clint Eastwood movie, and I thought it was The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Maybe it was another one. Maybe it's the other one that came right before that. Edgelord, is that what it is? Oh, Edgelord. What are you talking? You talking about the Knight's Edge? He's the Edgelord. Oh, there you go. That would be kind of interesting, right? The Edgelord. Aloha, Wicked Dream Designs. Hey, Wicked Dream Designs. Aloha, man. How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you being here this evening. How are you? Doing well? Having a good night? Good Monday? It's a good Monday for you, hopefully. We are. Let's see here. How far behind am I? All right. So we got Arizona. Everyone's saying hello. All right. Everyone saying low, agreed. Knight's Edge. The fixed blade looks like it has charging contacts on it. It is unique. They're like almost like little brass pins. I like the design. It's unique. One thing about Quiet Carry, one, they're made in Taiwan. They're not Chinese. They're Taiwanese. And to me, that's a huge difference. Whether you agree or not, that's fine. But I think that's a huge difference as far as I'm concerned. Because I believe personally, Taiwan is still somewhat sovereign. Whether that remains, I don't know. It's kind of like Hong Kong, right? Who knows? But their design is just phenomenal, and their grip and their style. It's a production knife. It's not a custom knife, right? I get it, and but it's done well as far as their ergonomics. I still, to this day, my most comfortable fixed blade I've ever held in hand is this Mark. I don't know how Quiet Carry did it, but the ergos on this Quiet Carry for my hand is the most comfortable knife I have ever held in my hand. And I've held quite a few, and they're really great knives, but this is pretty amazing. I just got this today, just today. I wasn't even expecting it. Quiet Carry had reached out to me end of last week and said, Rob, would you like to check this out? And I'm like, you bet I would. I would love to check this out. And now I've checked it out. Now I'm just like, I need the money to buy this. I need the money to buy this. So I gotta go find some funds somehow to get this, because I really like it. So anyways, to me, checking out Quiet Carry is a very easy thing for me, because I really like their design aesthetics a lot. They relate to me. See, not everybody has to, everyone has different design aesthetics, right? Everybody good with the email address? Anybody who's a new channel member? Anybody else? We're all good. If you need this anymore, let me know. Okay. All right. So make sure I didn't catch up. All right. So, all right. Everyone's saying hello, Manifest. What's the Shamu looking knife? Oh yeah. That's the Poikilo Orca. That's the one that won Blade Show West 2024 Best Factory Folder. This won the Best Factory Folder at Blade Show West. And then the Zen, or the VK Zen Poikilo, won Best Factory Folder at Blade Show Texas. They're a pretty new knife company coming out. They are their own OEM. The two guys who own them, Poikilo comes from the Greek word poikilos, which means diverse in the sense of wide and broad, learned knowledge, exposure. It's not in the sense that you have a good broad exposure and experience. And so that's where the name came from. They chose that. And of course, having taken Greek, I gave the whole declension and the roots of the two words to them, and they thought that was kind of cool, I guess. A little nerdy, a little extra nerdy stuff there for them. But I like this blade. It's a Persian design that I'm not into Persian knives, but I actually dig this knife a lot. I just don't have the funds to buy this. What I will tell you, Maddie, is Riot, the best best tech that's out there, if they were to go to this is my personal opinion. No one has to agree with it, right? You can totally disagree with me, and I'm fine with that. But if Riot and Best Tech were to go to the next level of knife manufacturing quality, this would be it. This is what it would be. I really believe right now, having handled a lot of knives, Poikilo. Now, I'm not a fan of all their designs, but that's what's cool. They have a lot of varied designs that's going to appeal to some people, and it's very broad and very wide. So you don't have to like everything by them, but they have a lot of varied designs. And two of their designs that I never thought, three actually now, that I never thought I would like, and after handling them, I kind of freaking love them. They just work. They've completely changed my mind on the design. This is one of those. It really surprises the heck out of me how well this one really works. So anyways, I just wanted to point out, this is just really an amazing one. It's like a Persian. It definitely has a swoop to it. Definitely has a swoop over here. There's no sharp edges. Even though this looks sharp, it's not sharp anywhere. Every little minute detail, every little edge everywhere, the clip everywhere is really well thought. There's no hot spots on this. It's super comfortable. So I own a Gecko that they make, and I also own a Taro. Both of those are phenomenal. So that's who that is, Poikilo. And this is the Orca. It's meant to look like an Orca. That's the whole design. It's called part of their bio series. So their bio series, like the gecko and some of the other ones, they look like the animals in a way. You probably got way more information that you really wanted. It was like you could have stopped at 1 or 2 sentences. I'm sure. I get it. That's typical of me, right? So Meredith, if you're wondering how can I talk for 5 hours, that's an example right there. Yeah, Wes Gibson, definitely. I mean, it may not be for everyone, right? They also make different colors. I like black, so this is the color that I prefer. They asked me, you know, if I was looking at this, I said, if you were to ask me if I was to buy one of these and the one that I would pick out, I would get black. But you know, since you're loaning to me, I would look at any color knife that you willing to share. So I was just super excited. I got to check the black out because this is the color I would buy. This is the color I will buy. I will get one of these. Whether I can get this one, that remains to be seen financially. But it's definitely one that I will get at some point. And by the way, their Kydex sheaths are freaking amazing. I like Kydex sheaths a lot. I'm not a leather sheath guy. And those of you who love leather, they do leather. They will do leather. They have leather for this other one. But I really like Kydex because the way I carry it, I sweat a little bit. I usually carry horizontal. I carry it very tactically, usually on my duty belt. I carry it to the left because on the right I'm carrying like a pew or something, and so it's always a left, like it's an alternative. Usually it's something to cut something free, cut something open, or like if I had the nylon handcuffs and I had to release somebody that was detained, I would use that to cut them free. So that's kind of like what I would use for that. All right, probably way more information that you wanted. The shallows, yeah, that's what it is. And it just flew right past your comment. All right, so I'm going to go back up here. All right, the shallows. Please show the show and asses, Rob, debating with myself on purchasing it right now. All right, so all right. Let's dig into the shallows because you'll see I'll probably drop the shallows review ahead of all my other video content for tomorrow just because I was so excited to get it in. I was not expecting it to come in this fast. I super thankful to Quiet Carry for this. All right, so here's the shallows. So first of all, just to get a handle on here, here's the Kydex sheath. I just show it off. It's very functional. These are very easy to adjust. They have a long clip for it as well. You don't have to use this. They have a long clip. These are button ones. They can button on and button off, which is nice. Some people may like that, but you can get a long clip that works this way or this way. It does include that. And it's a really solid metal clip. It's really nice. So you have options with this. Here's the knife. G10, textured. I don't know if you can see that. Let me zoom in a little bit. So G10, textured grip on the handle, which is really nice. G10 as well. You can see that. I think they're T10s. Yeah, I think they're at least T10s. I don't think are they T15s? Hold on. I think they're at least T10s. Let me just look. This is my old kit over here. Let me see if I didn't do the measurement because I usually do that in the review. A T8, is it? Not T8. It looks like it's a T10. Oh, it's a T8. Okay, T8. I was wrong. All right, T8s. So those are T8s, which is nice for disassembly and reassembly. Okay, there is a lanyard hole right there in the back. So if you're a big lanyard fan, those of you who like lanyards, come on, focus. You can see the lanyard, which is nice and clandestine. It's a full tang, which I always appreciate. Vanek super clean. Now, some people are like, well, it's not a super strong. Well, you know, if you want a big old beefy strong blade, here's MagnaCut. Nice, thick, big chunk of steel. This is definitely kind of like a, you know, almost K-bar type of clip point type of knife. I mean, this is like go out and bushwhacking type of knife. This is, you know, you're fishing. You want to cut up some fish. You want to cut up, you know, maybe a game. It's not quite as broad as a skinning knife, but it's very thin. And I guarantee you this edge is super sharp, super sharp. So, and Vanix is a really good steel. I think it's really pretty phenomenal, but it's absolutely, the big thing is it's like their saltwater series. It's meant to be super water resistant. Anything else you want to know about it? Rob is the reason why his family can't leave events they want because he stops and talks to everyone. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny that. That may be a lot of truth there. Okay, there's a lot of truth there. All right, so let me catch up. Sever 7, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Would you rather give up the new McNeese or the Edgar and Cole you got off of BladeBinge if you had to? Oh, I'd give up the McNeese in a heartbeat. It's no question. I mean, I love the McNeese. I would probably give up something else before I give up the McNeese. I really like the McNeese a lot. I can't wait for Texas Blade Show when he's going to come out with some anodized versions. Then after Texas Blade Show, he's going to introduce texturing like he does with the Mac 2s. Then you're going to get into the inlays eventually, right? And then you're going to get into the different finishes that he's starting to do. So I'm excited about that. A lot of people are like, well, why doesn't he have all that now? Well, he's a small batch USA shop. He can't just come out like a Benchmade and do 20,000 knives. You know, he's got a small staff of employees. He doesn't have enough money to stretch out that far on. He's not going to have enough return. He's got to make enough stuff to cover his costs. You know, a lot of people don't realize there's a lot of overhead and deferred on that. You sell those knives, people are invoiced, and sometimes they'll invoice you 60, 90, 30, 60, or 90 days, which means that he may make them, sell them, and send them out, and he doesn't get his money for a certain amount of time. And that's how retailers also stay in business, because they can't cover the entire cost of all that material for like the 30, 60, 90 days. They usually will have it for a certain amount of time, and that's why they'll either return the inventory at a loss, or they'll discount it so that their cost is covered, and it's cheaper for them to sell it at a discount if they're needing to do enough inventory. I'm getting into manufacturing, planning, and retail. So there's a lot of you guys who know all this. You're probably like, all right, no one cares, but that's the reason. So Server 7, what I would say is I would absolutely keep the Edgar and Cole. I will never find another Edgar Cole like that, and I don't know if they'll ever make another one like that. That was when I talked to Gabe and Rob about it, they were very clear that they were probably never going to do that one again, and that was one of their. It was a big learning curve for them as far as what they did and some of the things they experimented on. It's not your traditional inlay zirconium. It's very different what they did. You got to realize they're also like high precision, high tune aeronautics, airplane, high steel, space sort of steel crafting, CNC type of, not CNC, but high precision custom manufacturing. And everything on that knife was hand done. Everything. The clip was hand rubbed, hand filed. The milling wasn't just a CNC. It was milled, but it was all done by them, not just, they didn't stick a program in and ran 20 scales through. They ran one scale through a single CNC that they carefully, these guys make OCD look sloppy. So anyway, that's why I'm keeping that one. And it's also a knife that I got at 1/3 of its cost. Now that I found out about it, I couldn't replace it. Got to call it a night. Going to the Spine Institute to get steroid injections for my back. Hopefully fix my numb left leg. Good night, gang. Hey, man, Blue Banana Ninja, I hope you feel better. Hope that works for you tomorrow. Hopefully it goes really well for you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you and Twisted Sis and you guys. Thank you so much. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow and you'll be feeling a whole lot better after all of that. China, you mean West Taiwan? I don't know about West Taiwan. I just know Taiwan, right? So when I say they're made in Taiwan, they're not made in China. Taiwan is officially not China, though they're both origins are, right? I mean, there's interesting history there. It's not all nice, but it is. All right. Night Bluminati Ninja. All right. Let's see here. Bluminati. Okay. Roman M saying hello to Matisfaction. Let's see. Wes Gibson. Everyone saying hello. Matisfaction. Whoa, that's just $700 knife. Please put me put back. Please put back down. My wallet said I am no longer interested. Which one are we talking about? Were you asking about? Oh, this, no. This is, this one right here. This is not the $700. It's not cheap. Okay. It's $450. But if you find it like on White Mountain Knives, you get 10% off. So it'd be about 400. Still a lot. Don't get me wrong. And that's why I have to wait, because I don't have that kind of funds right now. If I did, I would have gotten this one. I would have gotten this one. They wouldn't be loaners to me right now, right? I've sold some other things to get a few other things, and those things haven't come in yet. So I haven't determined if those things are going to stay in my collection or they're going to replace something else in my collection. So I'm in flux there because, you know, everything in my collection I carry, and I don't always keep everything in my collection. I know some of you guys, when you buy something, it always stays in your collection forever. Not my case. I will buy something, I will carry it, and I will keep it in my collection if it's something I will carry. Otherwise, I will either sell it. I call it a catch and release. If it's like I don't even carry it at all, then it'll be like basically a brand new knife. And I usually give a discount. I don't get these things for free. I pay full price for these things. So if I sell some things, I'm not like some of these giant channels that can go sell them at 50% off because they got them all free. I wish I could. I can't. So, you know, maybe someday if that happens, I would absolutely do that. If I got something, you know, at super crazy discounted price and I was going to sell it, I would sell it to you at the super crazy discounted price and extend that benefit to you as, you know, as a discount if it was a catch and release, if I was going to sell it, or probably end up giving it away anyways. But you know what I'm saying? I make this collection happen because I trade and sell and recycle things, right? That's how it works for me. That's why I'm down to about 80 knives in my collection when I was at 130 at one point, right? So that's how I do it. I don't know how you guys do it, but so this was 450. If you get it, if you can find it at a place where you get 10% off, you could probably get it for 400 maybe. I doubt it. I mean, it's still a really hot knife. Eventually, I think you'll find it at a better price, but it is phenomenal. It is really an outstanding build. And I think it's worth, is it worth 450? 100%. I think, yeah, the quality on this one's just phenomenal. So, but you're right. It is expensive. And that's why I have to return it. I don't have the funds for it as much as I would like to. And if you see some of the stuff I acquire, it's usually I sold something to get that. Right. So not everything, you know, like when I replaced my Mojave, this is the new one, right? But I sold my other Mojave, right? So that's how that works, right? Or I'm going to sell the other Mojave. I need to put it up for sale. So probably going to do it on BladeBinge along with a few others. I just got to make the decision on that. I'm waiting for one other thing to come in to decide what that will be. All right. It's my first TRM crossbar lock. I have the atom and a neutron. Okay. Those are nice. You know what's a better knife than the one is Manufactured? It's the Kaiser Phoenix. Use my affiliate links. Kaiser Phoenix. I don't think I've checked that one out. The Knight's Edge. Heck yeah. Yes, finally someone noticed they need to make a slip joint version now and a fixed blade. Oh, that's cool. TRM Bulldog, titanium fire. Yes. Roman M. I got to handle the TRM at Blade Show, Texas. Hillary had it, but then Les and Marianne actually had a version that was had a little deeper texture in the Bulldog. But I got to tell you, they put caged ceramic ball bearings in the Bulldog now. Now, the original first Bulldog that came out, I actually put caged ceramic ball bearings. I replaced them with Skiffs, but the original first Bulldogs came out with steel ball bearings. And I can tell in the new one that they put caged ceramic ball bearings in because it is way smoother. It's a step up. They've improved it, which happens, right? When you do a first release, it's going to get better. It just is. The cool thing about getting an early one is you get the first one. And sometimes those are special because they're like first runs. And you know, they're meaningful because of that, right? Some people love collecting that. And, you know, all right. How far behind am I? Oh, I'm kind of far behind. All right, let's, whoa. All right. I missed a bunch of your stuff here, so I'm trying to catch up. All right. Brown knives, Paul Mills, Fat City, my brown knives, FSD, and my FSDI are my favorite knives by a mile. Nothing else I have compares. There's a reason why my mini FSDI was my number 3 knife, right? It was after that. So I do. This was again one of those crazy finds. People say, well, BladeBinge is so expensive. And for a lot of times it is. But if you're patient and you wait and you look around, sometimes people will list something at a deal. This is the mini FSD with a Timascus inlay. I don't know if you can see that. Beautiful Timascus inlay. And this is simply stunning, right? I love this inlay. This makes the knife way more expensive. This was listed, typically when they list these for resale, they are usually 20, 30% above what Brown Knives sells them at. I got this at the exact price that Brown Knives sold it at. It did have a double edge. I think when Brown Knives when they were doing the sand wheel, it must have slipped. So I re-apexed the edge and it's perfect. But this right here is one of those that, yeah, since they're stopped making the mini FSDI, then this is like, really special just to have one, but it's also really special to have the inlay. This was one of those things where I sold 7 knives to get this thing. And I was okay with it. Even though those were 7 knives, I would not have gotten rid of in my collection had I not run into this. I would have kept them. But I deemed this a knife to be worth sacrificing those other knives to get this. And that's how some of those things happen in my collection. I don't know. I like the new Bulldog a lot. And that is probably my favorite version of their they call it the Riverlock, right? So I would say it's highly competitive as one of the best crossbar locks out there. The new Bulldog, the latest one. I think the Shadow was cool. It was just awkward for me to carry. And I got the titanium one, which was like a grail thing, sort of thing. It was really special. And, I get it, but it wasn't a comfortable carry for me. The TRM Bulldog in titanium really is. And it's one that I eventually will want to get. Just again, you can only do so much in a certain amount of time, right? But I think that's definitely one of the better ones. Would I call it the greatest fault? I don't know. I don't have a lot of crossbar locks in my collection now. I mean, I'm not against them. I just don't have a ton of them for whatever reason. I don't know. Ooh, what are you getting another prototype of, Matisfaction? Which one? Sounds cool. KKM 5000 looks fantastic, but I'd take a Dremel to that sharpening choil area and just have a knife transition straight from the edge to the finger choil. Which one are you talking about? You talking about this right here? The brown knives? Or are you talking about this one right here? I wish there was a bigger, I don't know. I do wish there was but it's a big knife. So I don't know which one you were talking about. So, all right, how far behind am I? How far did it jump? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys are in a whole different conversation. I'm so far behind. See here, got to Cortex 2 XL, but that Mojave is nice. Yeah, Mojave is super nice. Dirty Dan, silly question. What's the question? Roman M, if you ever decide to sell it, let me know. Oh, what is he selling? Let's see here. Matisfaction, what about the Derek for real? It's about 8 inches, has a little bend to the left. That's not an XL version. Mojave Cortex. Paul Mills, try Mojave Cortex Killer. LOL. The Mojave is fantastic. I like them both. And I think I like each one for different reasons. And that's what I appreciate. Now, I did tune this a little bit differently. It was kind of guillotine like a Grimsmo. And I wanted a little more control drop shut on this one. I do know that since I did the Loctite, I should have done it just a little lighter. I'm trying to break it in where it just gets to where it needs to be. But I think when the Loctite dried, it got just a little bit tighter than what I thought, because it was doing a very controlled drop shut. Now I have to do a little shake shut, but it's barely a shake shut. I feel like it's going to get past that shortly. At least I'm hoping, or else I have to redo the Loctite. But to me, they're so different that I appreciate each one for what they are, right? Some knives I will say, if I were to rank them, yeah, it might be higher, but if you were to tell me that I can only keep 5 of my knives, which ones would not make it? I mean, that's a fair question. I would look at it that way, but if I don't have to get rid of a knife, then I would keep both, just because I think they're just really cool, different expressions of a knife that I really like. Got to roll, Arshir. All right, take care. Hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the evening. Arshir, have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. Prototype version 2. I can't wait. I'm not sure. Wait, are you guys pulling my leg, or is that legitimately the name of it? Because it sounds like you're trying to say prototype, but in a kind of joking way. I'm not sure. See here, brown knives, but dang, that Mojave is fire. Oh, I agree. I like them both. I like the Cortex. I mean, so, I mean, here we go. The Cortex is stunning. I'm going to go ahead and put this this over here. So I really like the mini FSD, but I also like that. I mean, they're very different. To me, they're just so different that I like each one for different reasons, right? I feel like it's okay to, I'm not going to pick one over the other in this case, right? Unless I was in a situation where my kid's life depended on it, then yeah, maybe, right? But if my kids' lives depended on it, I would sell the knife that would bring me the most money to save their lives. So the one that anybody wanted would be the one I'd sell. And even if it was the number one knife that I'd want in my collection. So that's a crazy question to ask, because, that's a weird situation to be in. And when you're in that situation, you don't really, material things become secondary. So in that kind of question, I don't think it's a fair question. But if you were to say, like, let's say I was traveling somewhere and I was only allowed to ever bring 5 knives and I could bring nothing else. Okay, that's a different question. Do you have a dream knife, Paul? Oh, I wonder, does he have a dream knife? Satisfaction, Rob's Nerdy Knife. Much like this comment, you didn't read it until 20 minutes later. I do it all the time too. See you in 20, which is now when you read. I know, man. And I think I'm caught up, and I scroll down and it pops down like 4 pages. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Okay. All right. So I'm going to jump ahead. And see if I can sort of get up there. All right. Is it possible to borrow the Mojave knife you're selling? Well, I can think about it, but the thing about it, Meredith, is that I kind of need the money. So if there's a buyer, I may sell it sooner, right? But if not, then I could see if I could do that, right? I got to cover the cost of a few things that are coming in. Unless I can sell some other things, then I'll have to see, right? Because usually if I get a replacement like that, that means the other one usually goes out pretty quick. Only reason why it hasn't gone out is because work has been incredibly crazy that I haven't had time to do that, right? So anyways, but let me think about it. It doesn't mean no. It just, I gotta see if I can make it work. Okay. And it, ultimately, my kids are about to graduate here in a couple of weeks, so I got to look at all that. So I just want you to, if I can sell a few other things, then I'll probably be fine. Anyways, I couldn't keep up with the chat and talk, so I just gave him a hard time. Hey, there you go. Fair enough. Does that quite carry have a lanyard spot? Yes, absolutely it does. It's kind of a hidden lanyard, but it absolutely works going in there. Most knives nowadays, like even the Mark has it, right? There's the Mark. I don't think the Axon, the Vera one has it. Yeah, this one has it too. It's not hidden, but the LTL does have one as well. But these are more hidden. You loop it in, it rolls right back around because it's actually curved, so it kind of rolls in. Do I have a string I could show you that with? I need a sort of a string. Do I have anything I could put through there? Well, I mean, it's kind of weird, but I could put a little dental floss, unused, fresh dental floss. It's not used, so don't freak out, anybody. But let's see if we can just show you how easily it goes in and out. It's not strong enough to push back up. It just collapses. It's a little thicker. You need a rope that can kind of turn in. Sorry, this is not going to work. But yeah. Rob, what booth are we going to first in Atlanta? I got to look at the list, Neil. I got to look at the list. I mean, part of me wants to go to McNeese and see if he's got any special, any of the special versions of the Dixon, right? So I actually kind of modded my Dixon already a little bit. I don't know if you can see, I polished the blade. It's not as acid wash as the rest. And you can see, you can hardly see my McNeese on there. I kind of wiped that off. It's there, still there, but the dark etching is kind of not there, which I'm okay with. I don't mind that at all. But I'm still thinking I might polish the scales, or I might actually talk to a modder about maybe they could polish this, or put a texture on there. But I don't know. I'm thinking at Atlanta, he's going to have some of these. But man, the action on this thing is just ridiculous. Boat. Oh, Blade Boat. Boat. Oh, what's his name? Boat Ship. The McNeese, the guy who worked with McNeese. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait till like I'm 20 minutes down. But anyways, Brown Knives is absolutely phenomenal. I think Brown Knives is fantastic. I do like this particular one very much, but there's days when I really enjoy my Skiff made blades. There's days when I really, one blade that has really freaking impressed me and just blows my socks off. Oh, here it is the cedar. I had one of the early cedars, and after Nicholas kind of did his stuff, he fixed this, and then he took the black anodization off on this. He had to do a new scale on this side because the insert lock bar over travel stop, for whatever reason, broke and may have blade rock. This feels like a completely different knife, and probably in many ways it is, but all the little issues that I had before, he fixed every one of them. But this knife is, I mean, it is next level. It's like everything it's really good. I feel like it's a great value for what you pay for this. I'll just say that. But I would say go check out the cedar and get a Silver Surfer if you're going to do it. I wouldn't more than 2,000 for then. What are you looking to spend $2,000 on? In Inumaki, quiet carry doesn't disappoint. Inumaki quiet carry. Oh, what is that? Is that one of the other like fishing or skinning knives? I don't know all the other quiet carry knives. I'm not as much of a boater. Oh, you're saying Inumaki. Oh, okay. You're talking. Oh. sorry. Inumaki. I thought that was the name of a knife, and it's an Inumaki. It's one of the people here. I'm sorry, Inumaki. I apologize. Welcome, by the way. Appreciate you being here. If I haven't said hello, happy knife. I see a bunch of different names I don't feel like I said hello to. I'm sorry, but I thought that was a new quiet carry knife, and I was like, what? I don't know that name. What is that knife? You know, it's like, you know, maybe Knife Nut 69 knew about a cool new knife I hadn't heard about. And I was like, is it that fishing knife that I don't really, you know, I was like, I thought I knew the name, but anyways, sorry. Yeah. A little dumb moment there for me. They happen pretty regularly. Knight's Edge, you need to go to Squid Industries for the Blade Show exclusive. Also blessed knives. Oh man. Oh, Beans Blades, are you heading out? All right, I've got to go. I've got to get out of here. I have to have a good night, everyone. Thanks for the win. Rob's Nerdy Knives, man, appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. All right, Dragoon LSK, go see Squid and then Donnie. I don't know how I feel about that order. I'm not a Bally Song person, so Squid is not. Now, if Squid starts doing stuff like Machine Wise does, then maybe I'll want to go over and check out Squid. Do they have some cool folders that they're getting into? Wait, I thought I saw something that they were prototyping something like that. Is that true, Meredith? Is Squid Knives coming out with a folder or something? I don't know. Okay. Wow, how far behind am I? KK, okay, so let's take a look. What is this? Oh, is that a new Spyderco? The level on up? The new Spyderco fixed blade? What's the steel on that one? What? 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 For real? Oh, okay. So you like the Predator. That's cool. Buy what you love and love what you buy, man. That's where it's at. Get the knife that you love. Don't, it's your money, your knife, your collection. Here's the thing. You may be one of the only few people who like a particular knife. Doesn't matter. If you love it, it's your knife, you buy it. I share some of the stuff, my experiences. Some people give me a lot of criticism for some of the things I have. In the end, at the end of the day, if it's good feedback for some issues that I maybe didn't see, that's fair. I'll listen to that. But if it's just an aesthetic and I like it and they don't like it, I don't really care. Okay. Doesn't mean I dismiss anybody and they don't matter. It just means, cool. You can have your opinion. It's not gonna change my opinion of a knife that I like. Yeah, but make sure you love it and don't impulse. That's a good point, McRanger. You definitely want to make sure you're loving it. Eric's EDC video on the new Protect steel. Are you talking about? You're talking about Laren Thomas's on Magnamax. The Magnamax, is that what you're talking about? Which is also Protect steel, and they were calling it MagnaWear. Apparently, I thought MagnaWear and Magnamax was a different steel, but Laren clearly says that MagnaWear was an iteration of Magnamax, but Magnamax is where he finally ironed it out and came down to what it really was. I think it's going to be amazing. I think it's going to have some of that edge retention. It's like just from what I gather, it's going to be like S110V edge retention, but S35VN toughness and stuff. I think that's cool. Old Man on the Ridge, good night all. See you all on the road, man. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here, Old Man on the Ridge. Appreciate you, man. Mick Ranger, I have a few knives I rush to buy, and those are the ones I really don't love. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. So I will say, when the Edgar & Cole Chimera came on BladeBinge, I've been looking at Edgar & Cole for quite a while, and you guys saw that. I mean, every night, every Monday night live stream, at some point near the end, I would show you the Edgar & Cole, and I was very fixated on that. And I had been looking at them quite a bit before I started sharing that with you guys. I shared it with you guys only because I'd hoped one of you guys might run across it, which did happen. And I think, was it you, Sever7, that told me about the Edgar & Cole one? Was that you? I think it was you. And when I first looked at it, I was like, oh man, that's, in the end, I was very happy about that. Speaking of that, Rob, I've never been more disappointed in my life about a knife. The woodpecker is my biggest letdown. My Knife Life green crystal tie looks so matte finish. I'm returning it. Oh man, I'm sorry. That sucks. Who makes that knife? Is it Woodpecker? Is that the name of the knife company? Oh, Dead Air Silencer, and then Spyderco. All right, cool. Woody Woodpecker. I can actually do a pretty good Woody Woodpecker. My wife hates it though. She hates me doing Woody Woodpecker because it drives her nuts. Just like I used to be able to do Caroline. Caroline, don't go into the light, Caroline. Caroline, the light is bad, Caroline. Don't go into the light, Caroline. The light is bad. Or it's actually good, but anyways, I do the opposite. Remit, okay. Everyone talks about it. I haven't had a chance to check that out. I was kind of curious. Yeah, Remit let me check some stuff out, but I haven't. I'm okay with this, right? I'm not complaining, and trust me, I get people gravitate toward the reviewers and the audience and the people that enjoy the content and the things they do. So I get that, right? I get a little bit from, every once in a while, Kaiser might send me a knife, Concept might send me a knife. Remit has sent me one knife, and I get that. I don't know if I just don't have, I don't know if I don't do videos right for those, or not a lot of people expect those from me. And that's fair, right? You got to embrace the knives you like and what you love and your aesthetic, and that's okay. I will tell you, if Kaiser comes out with another Militaw-like knife, I'm all over that, right? Militaw is still my favorite Kaiser knife that's out there, and I'm keeping it in my collection because the one I have is just the most amazing 80s camo carbon piece that they put on their inlay. It's just fantastic. But it's like, I'm not super wild and crazy guy knife. I'm kind of conservative and boring in some ways. I get it. I don't think I am, but compared to some of the crazy designs out there, maybe I am. But the ones that I do like, I think they're pretty cool. Paul Mills, as well as they did sales wise. I'm surprised they didn't. That's a bummer, Chef. Must be kind of like crystal. Yeah, and that's the thing. Crystal titanium can be super cool, but crystal titanium can also be. You gotta heat. It's got to be done right. Right. It's just got to be done right. It's one of those things you either execute it well. Like, I've seen some customs with that crystal tie, and it is phenomenal. By the way, the action on this thing, for as heavy and big as this blade is, by the way, you talk about the Dixon, it is phenomenal. And Boatwright Blades, you guys said that to me. Boatwright Blades, he's actually got one of the original Dixons that McNeese worked on years ago, and he's finishing up the custom work on it. And that's how he started, working with McNeese when McNeese started doing the custom Dixons in 2010. So he actually, that's going to be, I think you guys, anybody who's seen the Knife Nuts podcast, I don't know if they're going to release it before then, or are they going to release it at Blade Show Atlanta as an auction piece? I think it should be cool as an auction piece. That's just my opinion. All right. This chat on the right is always slow to load. Why is that? All right. I just need the Dixon. I agree. Definitely get the Dixon. Now, I'm not saying that I know for sure, and there's no guarantee. The goal is he's going to have a bunch of Dixons available for Blade Show. Okay. That's the goal there first. If they can produce enough, he might have one more drop of Dixons before Blade Show Atlanta. Might be worth getting on their email list and going to the Dixon where it's listed and it can say, email me when available. I might recommend that if you're really into getting a Dixon. All right. Just keep that in mind. But that all depends on how well their production goes, right? Because if they have some scrap stuff and have any issues, they may not have extras, right? But if they do, they may have a drop before Blade Show of some basic Dixons. And then at Blade Show, you're going to see the anodized fancy ones. Chef Rocky sold. All right, cool. Menandy. Oh, who has a Menandy? Is that a Chris Reeve Knives? Somebody has a Menandy. Those are cool. I just wish I could get a Menandy in like carbon fiber. I just don't like the dark bog wood or whatever it is. It's not my cup of tea, right? I mean, it's fine if you love it. It's just not my cup of tea. I think it's a cool knife for sure. I love the Hinders. I do too. I did a review on my Eclipse finally, and it is by far my favorite Hinder. The one Hinder that I think will stay in my collection for sure. Until I maybe get a chance to get a Maximus, but they don't make those but every 3 to 5 years. Now, was the crystal tie knife, was it anodized like with electricity, or was it heat treat? Matt, I had to take a picture of the handle as micro milling all over the handle. You just can't get go shine from such an uneven surface. Okay. That's fair. No, Paul Mills. Maximus. That's a style of knife that they make. It's the dagger looking one. There's a 0 tolerance and it's a Hinder design. It's called Maximus. They release those knives. You have to look on their site, and I could pull it up here. Let me show you. It a couple years ago, they hadn't dropped one in 3 years, and they had dropped some, and they release a very limited amount. Let me get there. Hinder knives. So that's a new website. I guess I'm always used to doing it on their here's Maximus. So this is the Maximus, and they don't release these but every few years. It is the smoothest Hinder of all the knives that they have. It's phenomenal. Oh, Roman M, you got your Hinder coming in tomorrow? That's cool, man. Congrats. And I'm sorry about that, Chef Rocket. It really does suck about the crystal tie. That's really disappointing because that's something you got to nail it, right? You got to nail it. So micro milling on a surface like crystal tie that you're anodizing, if you can't bring polish, like even, I mean, here's a Brown Knives. He does milling on this Damascus inlay. And normally I would be not a fan, but he makes this work and has the polish on the Damascus inlay work really well. my fear is like when you're dealing with something like, you know, crystal tie, I don't see how you could possibly do micro milling. It would seem challenging to me. It wouldn't show off the crystal tie well. Just I could be wrong, but to me it just seems like that would be really hard. You know what I mean? And what Rocky's describing, it sounds exactly like what I kind of would expect if with micro milling, if I understand it correctly. Oh, Maddie, you're not going to a Blade Show Atlanta? Oh, yeah. So did you all hear, Paul Mills, about Hinder's new MagnaCut heat treat? They're actually heat treating it at 63 HRC. I don't know if anybody's tested it yet. I know some people wanted to test it, but I'm kind of curious if it really does hit those numbers. Hey, Meredith, have a great evening. Appreciate you. Oh, Blade Show West. Yeah. I think Blade Show West, Meredith, and a lot of folks are going to do that. I'd like to go to Blade Show West. It's a long drive for me, but I'd be interested. I mean, it's Reno, right? It's Reno, Nevada. Is that where it is? Or Las Vegas, one of those two places? Meredith, you're going to go to Blade Show West, right? Both the XM18 and Clips are S45. Absolutely no problem. Yeah, Knife Nut 69. I agree. My Clips is S45VN too. I've heard the early MagnaCut, and I've heard 20CV is not the greatest, but the S45VN is solid. Piddling at the Blade Show. The one thing you find about Blade Show Atlanta, freaking thing is huge. Huge. I would say bring water, bring deodorant, try to bring a little portable chair, rest up a little bit, have a plan, and you know, definitely make a map of what places you want to go to. I got to go through and look at who's going to be there. Sometimes some of them aren't there. Oh, West is only a 45-minute drive. You could go there back and forth. Blade Show, Texas is like an hour and 15 minutes for me. Yeah, hour 15. And I think that's super close. I think that's a one-day drive. No problem. Blade Show Atlanta is extremely dangerous. Be careful. Yes, satisfaction. For the love of God, bring deodorant. I agree 100%. Salt Lake City. Is that Salt Lake City, Utah? Bring deodorant and don't eat garlic. Oh yeah, please don't. And don't bring a giant backpack that sticks out like a foot out behind you and then swing around with it, right? And if the guys are selling knives and there's people in line wanting them to buy the knives, don't block those knives from people being able to sell the knives. You know, if you want to interview and talk to someone, if they're not busy, cool. But if they're really busy, be respectful. Come back another time. That's the in Texas. Yeah, Knife Nut 69, an hour and 15 minutes is super close. I mean, I think my son in Austin, 2 hours away is super close. My brother's in Houston, about 3 hours away. That's pretty close. So I don't think that's really far. We think anything less than 3 or 4 hours is close. San Antonio is even a one-day trip, right? San Antonio is only like 4 hours away. So many knives, so little money. Oh, I know the feeling. My uncle lives in El Paso. El Paso's kind of like you're in between Blade Show Texas and probably Blade Show West, right? That's kind of close. No? Bring back lots of expensive souvenirs for me. Oh, and the other thing is if they have stickers out and they say you can take one, don't grab an entire stack of stickers from people. You know, take one. Let them give them to you. I will tell you, I never do that. I know the Wii Knives folks have always been really generous to my channel to give me a bunch of stickers. I usually have enough for a whole year because of them. So I always that's why you'll always see Wii and Civivi stickers in there. I'm always, I'm appreciate that. May not have knives given to me, but I absolutely have stickers, and I do usually buy a couple of their knives every year. I still want to get the Best Damn EDC, his version. I want to review that and have that as a giveaway at some point. I have not seen the Custom Knife Factory Snafu version 4 yet. No. Somebody mentioned that that they might have one that I could take a look at. I would like to take a look at it. Let's look at that, the Custom Knife Factory. Is it the V4? Oh, did you already get yours in? This is the pre-order one, right? So do they have it? Let's see. Oh, look at that. Is that huge? It looks like it's a 9-inch knife. Oh, it's almost 9-inch. That's big. That's a big boy. That is a big knife. Now I have to ask you, do you have large knives, Knife Nut 69? You got like extra large, double extra large hands? It looks big. Does it handle well for smaller hands? I guess that would be my question. Does it handle well with smaller hands? Or is it still like huge? Because it does looks kind of big. Killer design. Yeah, it does look really nice. 490, that's really a good deal. It's M398 blade steel too, right? Yeah, M398. I like the fuller. That's a really accessible fuller. Now, I don't think the thumb studs are meant to be, I think they're blade stop pins, right? I don't think they're meant to be a flipper, right? Am I correct in thinking that? Or can you use the thumb studs? I'm kind of curious. There's a medium. That's what I've got. Oh, a medium. Really? Different sizes? I didn't know that. Oh. Oh. Nice. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's a pre-order price though. I bet that's a pre-order price. I bet once they drop it's going to be like 550, 600. Oh, I'd love to get one. That's pretty nice though. But these are sold out. That's really cool though. That's a nice size actually. Is the finger choil right here, is it big enough to put a finger in there? Like, I got meaty fingers. Can a skinny finger fit in there easily? Would a meaty finger be kind of close to that corner there? Since you own one, I'm just kind of curious. Can you choke up on it and use the finger choil? I like that medium one. That's really nice though. I like the size. That's a perfect size, 8.15 inches. That's nice. I hope they have extras. I don't need the full DLC and the super fancy, all that stuff. I'll just plain tie is nice. That's really nice. That looks like, is that hand rub satin or is that bead blasted? What does it say? Doesn't say. It's an integral though. Integral for 480. Wow. So knife nut 69, can you put your finger in there? I believe that's an integral too. Yes, it is Sever 7. It's absolutely an integral. That's what it says. Yeah, that's really stinking cool. Let's see here. Let's look at the picture here. There you go. You see it? There's the full integral. The jimping looks really nice. It's got nice jimping in the back, which is actually functional if you're doing like a push or pull cut. I like that. I wonder if those thumb studs could actually be used if they're high enough. Let's look. How far do they go? Yeah, they're actually pretty high. They might go up the scale. You could probably use those. I'm kind of curious. If you could let me know, Knife Nut 69, two things. How comfortable are the thumb studs? Right? That's the first thing. And then the second one is the flipper. Is it got good leverage for a nice actuation? Does it deploy really well? Hey man, that is absolutely fair, Dragoon LSK. You know, not everyone has to, you know, get something super crazy, right? And those are definitely cool. I don't know if it wouldn't be anything possible for me right now, obviously. Because if that was possible right now, then this would already be in my collection, right? And then I would have already had this in my collection as well. This would also be in my collection. But if I can make it work, then that will be in my collection. But I gotta move some things. Start with the pinky and work your way up, Rob. With the pinky. You talking about for the finger choil? I don't know about that. Stick my pinky in. That means the rest of my hand's going to be on the blade. That probably would not do well for the long term, I'm pretty sure. The flipper works great. The studs are tab sharp. Yeah, I could see that, but not terrible. Okay. Might be using them about 800 times the first day. Oh, I so can relate to that. It might be because I used them 800 times. I absolutely can relate to that. But that does tell you a lot, though, right? That tells you long-term how comfortable it's going to be. Because though it works, if there's a certain discomfort you get from too much use, but there's also a discomfort that you know after a while it's going to be just not pleasant, right? Not pleasant, and discomfort from deploying too much are two different things, in my opinion. At least that's my experience. Okay, the finger choil might be a little tight. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's always a bummer. I mean, if I turned it sideways, sometimes I can use a smaller finger choil. I have to do my finger sideways, but if I do it flat, then definitely usually it's out. Hey, Mick Ranger, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Tip my hat to you. Yeah, I have the only integral I have right now in my collection is my Excalibur. I like it. I like the Excalibur. It's one of, I think it's Kunwu's, my personal opinion, I think it's Kunwu's best knife that they did out there. I mean, I know it's you know, a MC design, but I like their execution of that knife really well. I don't go looking for integrals because I want to have integrals in my collection. If it happens to be integral and I really like it, it could be in my collection. That's the way I look at it. Just like I don't go looking for crossbar just to have it in my collection. If it happens to be a crossbar and it's really good, then it could be in my collection. Same thing with a frame lock, an inset liner lock. What other kind of locks do I have? A top liner lock, compression lock, you know, any of those things. I kind of look at it in that way. I just don't feel like I have to have that. I don't So I may be wrong, and you guys may think this is weird, and maybe other content creators would disagree with me, and maybe this is why I don't. Maybe this is why I don't understand to do it the right way, and maybe why partly I don't have certain growth that other people may have. I don't buy knives that have to be in my collection because as a content creator, these are knives you have to have in your collection. And don't get mad at me, but I could really care less, right? If I like the knife, it's going to stay in my collection. If I don't like the knife, it's not going to stay in my collection. You guys are all going to freak out. I love the Narrows. You know what took it out of my collection? Honestly, I couldn't put skiffs in it. I thought it was a miss, huge miss, because I think the knife would have been so much more pleasant with skiffs. Their desire to use these custom caged ceramic ball bearings was stupid. So I really think, and it's typical Benchmade, right? They wanted to be unique, and that's fine. But it kind of lost its appeal to me because I couldn't make it better. It was good, but it could have been great. And then I would have kept it. And if, sadly, that's one of the things, right? So, but also no, I never paid full price for that, and I never will. The good thing, Paul Mills, is he's going to have another drop of these, and he's going to have the 2 slab ones, and they're going to be a lot cheaper. I suspect we're looking at the 250s, depending on the material and what he does with it. I'm going to guess 250s. Definitely, I think it's definitely be sub 300. That's my guess. Hey, and Sever 7, I 100%. You go with what's your style, man. Embrace what you love, right? And you'll do so much better because the true you comes out. That what you love. I like Quiet Carry. I'd buy Quiet Carry. I happen to get a chance to check out a lot of Quiet Carry because I would buy it anyways, right? But Quiet Carry is not. It's not a stretch for me to say the things I say about Quiet Carry. I have never, ever been influenced, been asked to say anything for them. I've never been done anything as an exchange to say something that I didn't believe was 100% true. Everything I've said about them, and I would say everything I've said about everybody, but I just say it Quiet Carry because, I sometimes get a lot of their early release stuff. And that's just because I like their stuff. Usually I'll review it, and the content usually does well on my channel, right? And so for whatever reason, people like to see the Quiet Carry stuff that I present and my experience with it because I like it. So that's honest feedback. I think it's true for anybody else. If you find something you enjoy, you can be honest about it. I don't like checking stuff out and feeling like I can't be honest. I have sent stuff back to people and said, no, thank you, because of that. I'm not going to be in a situation where someone's going to tell me I can't tell you what I feel. And I despise getting something that I feel like was one thing and I get it. And it's like, no, this is not what you said it was. So that, and I've burned, I probably will never get another Heretic knife to ever look at. All 3 of my Heretic experiences were not positive, and I was honest about all 3 of them. And I get it, and that's, I'm sure someday something in Heretic I'm going to love, but I'm not a fan of that. I was honest with Tactile Knife Company and the Maverick, but seeing the later versions of the Maverick and talking to Michael and saying, this is not the same knife that I looked at first, and then getting another one to look at and review, that was a legit experience of some manufacturing issues in the knife they really solved their manufacturing issues, and the knife was completely different knife as far as I'm concerned. And it's worth what they were selling for. But you've got to find out what that is for each of you. If you're doing a channel, if you're doing something like that, whatever that is, just be honest, man. Don't try to be something you're not. I try not to be that. And probably because I don't know how to play the game, it's probably one of the other things. And I don't know. I'm okay not knowing how to play the game, because you know, if there's a game to be played, I feel like that's a game that I don't want to be a part of. I just, you know, I just gonna be me. Yeah, if you haven't checked out Server 7, let's go ahead and click on here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still subscribed. If you haven't had a chance to subscribe, hey, 1,000, man. That happened like, was that like a week or two ago? Congrats, man. 105. Very cool. Yeah, and the content will eventually get there, right? You'll get the views, you'll get whatever, you know, at some point, do some lives. Definitely recommend that. The vertical live stream seems to help a lot of people in the beginning. I don't have the time to do multiple lives. As it is, just to do one live, that's a big chunk of time for me in the week. But I make it a very important chunk of time, and I really pour myself into this one night live, so that this is a full experience for me. And I hope that comes through. You know, it's genuine. You see what it is, right? I'm not trying to blow sunshine up your nose. You either like it or you don't. And if you don't, hey, but I'm not here to, I'm also not a controversy guy. I like knives. I love knives, and I appreciate everyone who loves their knives. I may not like the knives you love. That's okay. I don't have to like the knives you love, but I can love the knives you love because you love them, right? You know what I'm saying? Kind of like our spouses. If you're married, you're in a relationship, there's some things you do for them that you may not yourself ever do, but you do for them because you care for them, right? So in a community, I celebrate people with their knives, what they love, even if they're not aesthetics I don't like. And I've checked out knives I would never buy. But at the same time, man, it's cool to see what they make, the design. I mean, okay, Mr. Eddie got me to check out the Hypercut Biku. So outside of my aesthetic. I mean, I was like, yeah, not, never. But I checked it. It was really well done. I was like, wow. Then I got a chance to handle the Cretan. That's what it was, the Cretan. Okay, I like the Cretan. Someday I will have a Cretan in my collection. I just got to find the right Cretan. But because of the Biku and appreciating for what it was, when the Poikilo Taro came out, I was like, I dig that thing. And I would never have dug that thing had I not handled probably the Hypercut Biku that I didn't hate because it was done so stinking well. Still outside my aesthetic, but I could appreciate it. And then I saw that, and then I saw the Taro, which was kind of like, you know, different versions of different flavors of different design aesthetics that I would never, and you go back 3, 4, 5 years, I would never have considered any of those. I would have been like, you know, Benchmade, drop point, you know, bug out, or a 0-460 tolerance, you know, that's it. That's the only knives. You know, we've all been there, I'm sure. Maybe not, but most of us have. But, you know, I don't know. And you all know, you can disagree with me, right? And that's okay, right? We respectfully disagree with one another. I have no issues people disagreeing. I just want us all to be respectful and say why, right? Like, if you absolutely think I'm completely wrong about something, but you tell me why, and there's legitimate reasons for, maybe because of ergonomics for you, for what you do, your job, how you use the knife, I think others want to hear that. And I want to hear that because that teaches me, you know, okay, maybe in this scenario, this is not a good knife for that particular type of stuff. Just like the quiet carry. Some people are like, they always use Vanek Super Clean, and I don't like that. If you look at what the designers have always intended to do and their goal and their use, Vanek Super Clean, LC200N, MagnaCut all make sense. I know some people would like to see different steels. I get it. But they are very focused on what they do. So I appreciate that. Right? Oh yeah, Paul Mills, Transparent Knives. His stuff is ridiculous. He is the bomb when it comes to stuff like that for sure. All right, so let's see. Did you get up to 1.06 with a few new people subscribing? No, I didn't know if you were close to it. I was wondering if that maybe jumped you up if you were close. So Wixco, I've never heard of Wixco. Is that a new company? There's so many new OEMs. You know, when Remit first came out, they reached out to me and I completely didn't know who they were. And that's why I try to look at some of the knives of some of the new companies, but you can see some companies when they reach out to you, some of their designs are like a stamp design that other companies use. And I know immediately it's like, yeah, no. But Remit was definitely unique. Even though their crystal titanium was sadly a failure, it's kind of a bummer. I don't know if it's a failure. Let's put it this way. It disappointed some people. Let me rephrase that because I don't know if it's a failure. Some people seem to love it. So maybe they had a variation that was nicer than what Chef Rocky had, right? That's very, I mean, he could have gotten a bad one. I mean, it happens, right? I hope it was just him and this better. No way. I didn't know that. For real? Are they going to be a Blade show? Do you know if Wicco or Fairmonts are going to be a Blade show at all? I didn't even know they had a sub brand already. That's kind of cool. I guess after We and Savivi and Suncut, everyone's doing that. It makes sense though. It does make sense because then you can make a different knife, have different expectations for your customers of what you're getting, right? And you don't pick up a We and all of a sudden it's like a Suncut version of a We and people are like, well, that sucks. Then they think all We knives suck like that. Well, no, it's a different brand. It's a different target audience. It's a different quality of material, right? It's done for different reasons. It helps, people understand what they're going for, right? If you go get an artisan cutlery and you get a CJRB, typically the best CJRB is usually a good artisan cutlery, right? And a really good artisan cutlery is usually a best CJRB won't be as good. Usually. That's how it used to be. I can show it, but I can't do the audio sever. I can absolutely do one of the shorts. If I do an audio, I'm going to get a copyright strike and I won't get monetized. But I will more than happy to show you this one. Oh, look at that. Is that a Taro? Is that carbon fiber? Wait a second. No, that's a tuna. That's the tuna. Okay. Right? Is that a tuna or is that a mini tuna? What is that? It's the tuna. Yeah, it's the tuna. Okay, okay. So is that carbon fiber? I didn't know they had anything in carbon fiber. I didn't see any carbon fiber. That's really cool. Yeah, 58 HRC, 14C28. That's fine. And pretty much 14C28. It's a pretty easy, from what I understand. I'm not a metallurgist, but it's a pretty easy heat treat, and you can almost not screw it up, right? I like that tuna with carbon fiber. I really like that carbon fiber, though. I'm assuming that's carbon fiber, right? Yeah, that's really nice. Oh, by the way, when and I think Server 7, I sent him the Poikilo knives, and but some of the knives that were done in the review, and I found out afterwards that they were not their finished prototypes. Like the mini tuna, it's going to be different when it do a production release. What you saw at Blade Show and some of the stores were their production samples, kind of like when Machine Wise did the MP series, and then the regular production series. There were some changes afterwards, not major, but like for instance, the mini tuna is going to come out with bigger, larger, or higher thumb studs, so it's going to be much easier to use. That was one of my biggest frustrations with it. So it's just nice to know that they're going to fix some of those things. So Matt D, when you say you tend to lean toward you have both and you tend to lean toward both, are you comparing the brown knives and the Mojave? Is that the where we're back to looking at which of the two would you get? Level one up. I think I'm going to have TK. Transparent knives. Do a regrind of my knees. Oh. Ooh. Are you gonna do like a deep hollow grind? That would be sick. Oh, that I would love to hear how. I'd love to. Come on, mouse. I want to see. Where'd it go? Where's your comment? Where'd your comment go? I was gonna highlight it. There it is. Yeah, that would be really cool. I think that would be nice. You know what? You know what'd be really nice? Have him do the regrind, and then maybe send it to Valley Blade Works or to one of the other guys, and either do a polished finish on the scales and then mill some type, put a milling pattern on the scale. I don't know. That's what I'd like to do. The Sonora or the Mojave? Okay. I lean toward the Mojave too. I will tell you, the Sonora is my favorite button lock of all button locks. The Sonora is absolutely my favorite button lock of all button locks. 100%. But I will tell you that the Mojave is by far, I think, their best executed knife. Now, what I would love to see, could you imagine them deciding to do like a compression lock or, an inset liner lock knife or something down the road? I mean, I know they want to get this down and they're still working on this, but at some point I would love to see them do something like that as well. They would just do such an outstanding job. I mean, for the first attempt at a liner lock, I mean, dang, it's good. It's really good. When they and I don't know if it's about you, but some of my Mojave has a really nice acoustic cling to it when it closes. You hit it just right. I'm having TK regrind my Spidey Payson. Oh, pretty soon. Looking forward to that. That's cool. That's cool, Matt D. Wow. You guys are doing some cool regrinds. I knew I should have reached out to him on that. I love the MP6. You ended up selling your MP7. I have it over there. I know Meredith wanted to look at it. I do need the money for it to recover because I bought the 166, but I have the MP7 17, and I actually added jimping to the flipper, which makes it absolutely phenomenal. It's what it should have been, right? And I did a pretty decent job for the jimping. I think it looks fairly straight, fairly solid. It looks really nice, I think. So if you're an OCD perfectionist, you may not think so, but it works really well for a nice user knife, and I think it makes a big difference. That's the only thing I did on mine. Yeah, so here's the funny thing, Matt D. I told him on the Sonora, I didn't tell him. I suggested. I said the Sonora I think would really benefit from jimping, and they're like, it's not in their design ethic, and that's fair. That's their design. They can call it what they want. They made the knife. It's their design, absolutely. And then when the Mojave came out, they tried to keep the same aesthetic, and that makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. I think the frame lock, they'd have to change some of the design element to get around that so that there'd be zero pressure on the frame lock, because that's where the jimping comes in, because it's just enough that you slip off of that flipper. And so putting the jimping in there works really well. And I think that they did such a nice job on the jimping that it really looks in line with the rest of the design. I hope at some point they might consider doing it on the Sonora too, because I think it would look stunning. It would look stunning. It would make the Sonora even more enjoyable. Just my 2 cents. It's their call again. It's their knife, their design. They can do what they want, but you know, everything's an evolution, right? It's maybe they'll see that. Mick Ranger, they make a rubberized dip. Are you talking about like in clamps that you use, like when you're holding on to stuff? Oh, okay. You're trying to rubberize. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Sure. I'm being a bad influence. I'm sorry. Don't mean to be a bad influence. Just saying, hey, those, I like the idea of the things you're purchasing. I think that's cool. Oh, somebody got their Incozy regrind? Paul Mills? Paul Mills, you got your Incozy regrind? Transparent knives, of course. Of course. So I heard Satu Dave does stuff like that too. Is he super busy, or does he not do as much as transparent knives? What's anybody have anything done by Satu Dave? I know Cole from Tri-State EDC, he really likes Satu Dave. I'm just kind of curious if you guys have ever worked with him as well. The Plasti Dip. Yeah, I've seen people use that on wrenches and stuff, especially if they're doing like, Levi Weaver. I've almost stopped buying knives so I can save up and get my own CNC so I can make my own. But there's been a lot of nice stuff coming out lately. Well, that's fair. You've got a vision, you got a plan, you're working toward that, and that's how you do it, man. That's how you do it. If you know what you want, that keeps your eyes focused. Oh, Satu's not doing many regrinds anymore. That would make sense. But Kilo has a non-aspirated gecko. I think I saw that. I don't like it as much. I prefer the one that I got with the. Come on, release. So, yeah, I like this one because it actually gives me grip to hold this because it's a little smooth. And if it was a non-aspirated like this, I would want to have some sort of texture. Do you know if it has any texture on it? That would be the only thing that I would really want to make sure it had texture on there. Because when you have a knife like this, it's real important to have some texture and grip to be able to handle it. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of curious if that was your experience. Well, he did Satu for something. I think his Mordax, I think Satu Dave did originally. But BMG, now who's BMG? I don't know BMG. I don't know all the modders out there. I really don't. I wish I did. I'm terrible with names. If I talked to him, I wouldn't even know. Here's a reality of my life. I don't know someone, but I usually know someone who knows someone. And the problem is, if I ran into someone, I wouldn't know who I'm run into. I'm really bad with stuff like that, sadly. The JL Design Outpost folder. That's interesting. Let's take a look at that. JL. Oops. Let's do a little. JL Outpost folder. Is that what it's called? Oh, it's on PVK. Okay, let's see here. Oh, that's an interesting knife. I think I've seen things about that one before. Oh, oh, it's got step milling. That's cool. Got a nice thumb hole. Do y'all remember that guy that got really upset at me? I had to ban from my channel. The guy who he kept telling me that the Dixon was a clone of the Rosie and of the Sleesh buoy, even though the Dixon came out 4 years before the Sleesh buoy and way before the Oz machine Rosie. Well, anyways, he said that there's no other knives out there that have this full thumb hole that you can access like this. There's no other knives that have this. Only the Rosie is the only knife that ever has that. I assume it's USA made, right? This is a USA made knife. Yes. Okay. S45 yen. That's a solid steel. Okay. Okay. Looks pretty good. Is that a steel bar insert? Yeah, steel bar insert over travel stop. That's a plus. That's a nice plus. I like the milling texture on the scale. That's really nice. Okay. I like the clip. It looks like it might not be too sharp, so that's really cool. Oh, it's nice and rounded with the cutout. That's cool. And the clip is definitely far away from there. Ooh, that's a nice little touch right there. Look at that, how it dimples in like that. That's going to be a nice in and out of the pocket. It's a full mill clip, so that's cool. I do like that. That's a nice touch. Now, some people might not like the fact that, oh, no, there is some jimping. Stop doing this to me. I hate websites that force it on you. Okay, let's look over here. All right, that's nice. Looks like a T8, T15 on screw there. That's nice. Well, I wanted to look at the clip. Show me the back here. Okay, that's nice and flat, so it's not sticking out and sharp. This looks like it's nice and rounded. That's actually pretty nice. I do not hate that at all. And it's a front flipper too. That's a little bonus. It's not just a fuller, but it's a front flipper. Has anybody handled this? Levi Weaver, level 1 up. It's going pretty well, other than the pre-order for the Giga Padre got me. Oh, the Giga Padre. Did you buy it? I mean, it's got step milling. It's got a lot of the touches that you would see like on a Lamia. This S45 VN. It looks pretty rounded. Looks like all the little touches like here. There's no sharp edges. That's a pretty good separation for the lock bar, which means that they probably softened the edges inside as well. Because unless it's super tight, that's when the edge stays, right? They don't normally dull that out, but that looks like they did. I don't know. It's got a lot of positives to me. I don't know if 700 is ridiculous or not. Or 760. I don't. If you love it, I don't think I would I wouldn't tell you that it was a ridiculous buy. That's what I'll say. I mean, it's pretty nice looking actually. I do not hate this in the slightest. Matter of fact, I rather like it. It's really interesting. It looks really cool. Now, is it cage bearings or phosphor bronze? What is it? Should probably say cage bearings, right? What does it say? Scales, comfortable carry, CPM, unique edge. Updated outpost also features lock bar insert, machine detent ball blade been changed from thumb stud design, and new front flipper design can also finger flip cut out for multiple deployments. It doesn't say if it's caged bearings. Does it say on here? I don't know. Let me see if the angle here shows it. Can we? Is there enough of a view? Well, it's kind of tight, so it might be phosphor bronze. I don't know. Has BGM done his own folder yet, or just fixed blades? Yeah, I like the way it looks. It's a nice one though. I that's a cool one. That is definitely. I think I'm gonna add that to my list of knives I would like to check out, which is also my indirect potential grail list, but not official. I know that sounds crazy. Like I still want to check out a Hanson. I hope Hanson's at Blade Show Atlanta. I don't know if he will be. I know Edgar and Cole is not going to be there. They rarely do that because they're so small batched. I don't think they would ever be there. But I wonder if Hanson will be there. I think he might. Oh, a machine detent ball? Okay. So what I think that is like, that's like what you see on the Holt Blade Works, and on, and I will tell you, machine wise, the Mojave in the future, they may do that also. I did talk to the guy about it. They may flatten the detent ball out. What that does, it gives you a really crisp detent, and it gives you a less chance of, with the pressure on the lock bar, to get that really crazy stuck liner lock. It's like what Brian Nadeau does with Sharp by Design, but he does it with a steel nub. Is the Tuya Strength All Star? Is that the one with the crystal tie? Yeah, I saw that looked really nice actually. That did. Is it a nub? I thought it was a ceramic ball when I took mine apart. When I put skips in there, hold on. I thought I was pretty sure it was a ceramic ball. Yep, it's a. Oh, okay. Wait, no, wait. No, it's a nub. It's a nub. It's not exactly like a nub like Brian does. His is a little different. It's more like a circular. Brian's is more of like a rectangular nub. His is more of a circular nub. It's different. It's the same but different. But who else? Somebody does a flattened detent ceramic ball. Who does that? It's not. Where to put? Okay. No, that's a ceramic ball. Who does that? It's not. Nope. I thought I had a knife that did that. I don't think it's Skiff. Nope. Nope. I could have sworn I saw someone who did that. Oh, that's interesting. What? What? Sorry, I'm looking at the Edgar and Cole. No, it's a ball. I thought I saw something else in there. Uh, oh, maybe it's NCC blades. No, I saw. No, wait. I think it. Is this flattened? No, it's not flattened. I thought I have somebody that flattens it. I could have sworn I had somebody that flattened it. I'm looking. Sorry, guys. I could have sworn when I took a knife apart, I thought somebody had flattened it. Nope. Okay. Not Hog House. Sorry, I'm gonna keep looking for you because I thought I saw somebody with a nub. Oh yeah, Utzler. Utzler has a flattened detent ball. So Utzler's detent ball is machined. So it's at the top of it. At least my duckling here has a flat top to the detent ball. Yeah, it's flattened. So that's machined. So Utzler does that. Yeah, half a detent ball. So it's like, so that's what Utzler does. That's why I get a crisp detent, but it's never too tight if I touch the frame lock. Who's 18 and can make knives now? JK Design? Yeah, I think so if let me put it to you this way, Cat Scratch. If I had the money available to me right now, I think I would seriously consider buying one of these. I really would. I like it. I like it. I wonder if they're going to be Blade Show Atlanta. If they are, I definitely want to handle one of their knives for sure. Now I'm feeling I'm going to check all my knives to see. I know somebody else has a flattened detent ball. I sworn they did. But Utzler does for sure. And I remember, I thought I saw it on a neutralizer. Let me see, is my, nope. Who else does it? Nope. Crazy. Nope. Bernard, maybe? Nope. I guess Utzler's the only one that I have that has it. I could have sworn there was one other knife company that I had that had a flattened detent ball. But Utzler does it. You're Aurelia? Okay. I do know. Hey, Ron Dobbins, what's going on, man? Hello, how are you? Appreciate you being here. We're just checking out a new knife company that somebody pulled. Well, not new, but somebody they were showing available, which is like one of those things when you find it and you're like, ah, dang it. All right, so oh yeah, hold on. Oh, Proteon, the Proteon by Prince Customs. He does a flat detent ball too. His is flat as well. He's got a flat detent ball in his too. I don't know. Let's see if you can see it. Let's do this. I don't know if I can get close enough where you can see it. Can you see that? So Proteon does it, and so does Utzler. I don't know if where's my flashlight? Oh, that LED light is oscillating in the camera. You're not getting to see it. You see that? That's also a detent nub. So Proteon and Utzler both do it. At least the knives in my collection. I thought somebody else also did it. Machine Wise did say that that's something that they're experimenting with. They want to try to do that as well. And I think it would be really cool. They would be able to do it well. I think they would know what they're doing. I'm surprised Nickloff's isn't doing it on his. I mean, it's fine, but just surprised. Or Hoghouse isn't doing it. This kind of surprises me there as well. I suspect if it's a newer neutralizer, it might have the flattened detent ball. The older ones, I don't know. I think that's a newer thing he did. Oh, Ron Dobbins, you like the hat? Thank you, man. I found this at a clearance when I was getting my son his tuxedo, and I liked it. I figured, why not? I'll wear this tonight. So Matt D, you have to tell me if you can see if your neutralizer is flattened. The neutralizer I owned that I sold because I was getting another knife, that one, my glasses crooked? Oh no, it's just my eyeballs are crooked. They're balanced with my eyebrows. They're just not balanced with my eyeballs. No one's face is perfectly symmetrical. The Grimsmo? Does the Grimsmo hat have a flattened detent ball? Was it the Rask maybe I saw it on when I checked that out? I wonder. Rob, I wear a golfer style hat, or for another name, a paperboy hat. The neutralizer is flattened. Yeah, that would make sense. The one I had a flattened detent ball too. And I think Utzler, Prince Customs. I was surprised the Edgar and Cole didn't do theirs, but you know, they didn't need to. Theirs is, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I thought the Rask, I don't know if it's a nub. I think it's a flattened ceramic ball. Like it's a white, if I remember when I looked at the Rask, because I looked with a flashlight. You didn't have to take it apart to see it, but I looked with a flashlight and I thought I saw a white ceramic ball that was partially flattened. If I could remember correctly. But I don't know. Matter of fact, I may have actually talked about it in the review when I was loaned a knife. That kind of refreshes, hits a memory. Horizon Machine Works and Go. Uh-oh. Oh no. All right. Here we go. What are we doing now? Horizon Machine Works. That's it? Just Horizon Machine Works? Okay. All right. This looks super custom though. This looks like way out of my range. But dang. For real? Like the little meme here. Yes. Who the heck is this guy? What? Wait. He's 18 years old and he's making these knives? No. Is his father like a custom knife maker and he grew up like since he was 3 years old making them? Or did he like when he was young, did he fall into a vat of Damasteel and come out glowing and embering with metallic hands to make these golden magical knives? I know there's no such thing as a vat of Damasteel because it's a folded knife and it's heat treated. I get it. Just making something up. Is he in the U.S.? What country he's from? What? I gotta feel like he's like some Russian dude, like he's in some mysterious little country where he's based in CKMO. What is CKMO? Where is that? He gets a follow. That is disgustingly beautiful. Does he make his own steel, his own Damascus steel too? Kansas City, Missouri. Oh, he's USA maker. For real. What's his history? Is his dad like a custom knife maker and he just learned everything? Yeah, that's what I thought. The Rask is a semi-flattened ceramic ball. I noticed that when I was reviewing the Rask. I could have sworn that's what I remembered on that one. So thank you for confirming that. Dude, seriously, man. Okay. Man, he's doing some advanced stuff there. He's doing some seriously advanced stuff. Okay, I've never liked a yellow scale before until now. I'm not a PP Ultim fan, but dang, I don't know why that makes me want to have a lemon drop and be eating a lemon drop while I hold that knife. That just the heck. Paul Mills, go talk to him. Say, hey, what's up? You call that the lemon drop. That's the name of that knife. That should be the lemon drop. For from henceforth now, thou shalt be called the lemon drop. That's Ultim. That's the best Ultim I have ever seen. Okay, thank you. Thank you. A new one on my list. All right, very good. Very good. It's best tech? Okay. So, Server 7, have you ever handled one of his knives too? I bet you have. Oh, look at that. Antique paper micarta, man. That's nice. Inlaid inside a Damascus backspacer? Is that crystal tie? That's crystal tie. Crystal tie inlaid inside the clip too. What the heck? What voodoo magic is this guy doing? Does he use force powers to make this? Okay, now he's just showing off. That's you just showing off. It's awesome though. That's awesome. But you're showing off. That's awesome. You do. There's no reason for a knife like that except just to have it. Just to have it. You'd have that on your desk and say, "Let me open the letter. Let me open the letter." That's like that little Kaiser that I have, but way better. Oh my gosh, look at that. That looks like Chad Nichols Damascus. That doesn't look like Damasteel. Is it Damasteel? Looks like Chad Nichols. That pattern doesn't look like it is Damasteel. Then I'm not familiar with that pattern. Hmm. Oh, I saw the blue scaled one. I know which one you're talking about. You talking about this one here? Is that the one you're talking about? You made just over this weekend? Oh my god, look at the milling pattern on there. Wait, whoa. It's not even just a normal back spacer. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Is that blue G10 or paper micarta? What is it? Individuals knows about making a few designs this week. However, actually my design. Great friend of mine. Over the weekend, which would be fun. Let's teach him how to make his own first folder. He came up with some sketches, and I brought them into Fusion 360 to work out the locking mechanism and get templates prepared to me. I was a little hesitant, and we would finish it at first, since I've never made a complete build that span of time. Almost, well, teaching someone how to do it. Logan was a fantastic student. He's teaching someone. He's 18 years old and he's already the master. This is really. All right, so who's this guy? Let's see here. What is he doing? Oh, these are his collection, but that's a nice one, man. He's just a knife nut. This dude, man. I got to tell you, this one right here, this one is next level crazy. I really, really dig this one. It's going to be so out of my range, but I really dig that one. Arizona ball are sweating hot and already. I'm telling you, man. This is crazy, but it's just cool to see a young 18-year-old designing like this. I suspect these are way out of my range, but very, very cool. I I I really dig this right here. I don't know what he's doing with that steel. I don't know what is that. What is that? Damascus? What is he doing? I don't have details on this. And that's like Ghost Damascus, I'm guessing. All right. All right. Very cool. All right. So Knife Nut 69, you got another crazy one here to share with us. Another wackadoodle one that we haven't seen yet. I mean, I was all fixated on Edgar and Cole. Let's see here. I'm curious if they have. They had a couple of new ones. They were releasing it. They were kind of going fast. Yeah. So this is a cool one. This is number 15 or 16. Oh, they're up to 16. Look at this. This incorporates a few things. I guarantee you. I have a guess how much this one would cost. You guys are fully hand custom made everything. But I see, would anybody like to guess? Later, Mick. Hey, Mick, you heading out? Good night, everyone. I've seen enough, right? Right. It's almost like I've seen enough, man. Enough to add like a few things. Paul Mills. First of all, that's grade 23 titanium inlay for the cutouts. This is the grade 23 backspacer, and then this is this the Thor pattern? What is he using on this one? Odin's pattern. High polish. It's not zirconium, is it? Black. Some cool scale and backspacer inlays we've been working on. I would say, yeah, Matt D, at least 3,000. My guess, this one is at least $3,000 to $3,500. And yeah, it depends. Oh, not a knife nut 69. You're saying for the other gentleman, the one that we were just looking at, his average cost for his knives are about $1,500. Really, really, that's pretty good. I got to tell you, as far as thumb stud flicking, this is one of the most pleasant knives. The Airite is one of the most pleasant knives to ever flick on a thumb stud. They're smaller thumb studs. You would think they would be uncomfortable. There is absolutely nothing uncomfortable about them, both front and reverse flicking. It is the geometry that they've designed is perfect. It just every time I handle it, there's something else that I kind of go, what? You know, and you're just kind of like, I don't know, flabbergasted. Now understanding what grade 23 titanium is and understanding what they did over here. So I don't know if that's an insert or if that's just a milling pattern, but every one of these things is hand milled. And that blade is hand polished, hand milled, everything. None of this is like just throw it on a machine, whatever kind of thing. And what I mean by hand milled is like, you know, like you put a plate in there and you mill CNC a ton of stuff, right? There's a difference. I mean, there's definitely a CNC machine assist here. There's no question about that. You don't get this precision without that. But when you fit and finish everything together, the finishes, that's where you get into everything's hand done. I can tell you every one of the clips is completely hand done. I've seen them when they do the hand milling on that stuff. Oh, I bet Knife Nut 69, he has some insane auctions. Just seeing what I saw, I was already like, I kind of figured I was outside of the range when I looked at the price of some of those. So I didn't know $1,500. That's actually that's not terrible. Well, so Matt D, that's kind of how I feel about. So I feel that about the Chimera, right? So the Chimera is very much that, but I still carry it. Now I'm not going to go crazy use it, but I still carry this. I still carry this knife. It's beautiful. It's definitely, this one is a lot heavier than this one, obviously, because this has a lot of zirconium on it, right? But this one is, I use this one. Matter of fact, I was carrying this over the weekend. I was cut some boxes with it and whatever. I know that may seem insane, but that's how I'm enjoying this knife. I feel like it's meant to be used. So, but this is so much lighter. But I do admit when I carry this, it's very limited use, and I have a backup knife 100%. 100% backup knife for this guy. Oops. Why am I? Come on. Now I'm like, my fingers. There we go. I had a spot and almost cried when he said he just wasn't going to be able to do it. What? Server 7, they just really high demand and low supply. He tried to book a list and got so out of hand so fast he had to back out. Oh, is this for the 18-year-old guy? The for James Arnold? Is that who you're talking about? Yeah, Damastil definitely makes the price skyrocket. And Paul, again, this was on sale on BladeBinge. What I paid for this was almost what I paid for this. They were pretty close. And this is a very basic version. RWL34, titanium, nothing super fancy on this one. And it was not cheap. I'll just leave it at that. This, I almost paid the same price because it was a custom, full custom, and I think somebody bought it. Maybe, I'm gonna guess it was an estate sale or something, and somebody sold it, not realizing what this probably was worth. Because if people who really like Edgar and Cole saw this, he could have still sold it for twice what he listed it for, and it still would have sold. Probably 3 times. If somebody really, really wanted it. Because this thing is in pristine, perfect shape. Oh, absolutely. Oh, okay. So this thing right here, I agree with you, Level on when I hold this thing, this makes me feel like I can go beat the heck out of this. It makes me feel like what I do with my McNeese Mac 2. I feel like I can go bang it up, or my Shark. I feel like this is like just go pry a piece of wood or something with this thing when I have this one. I am very careful with this. This is as close to a safe queen as I get. I still carry it because I refuse to make it a safe queen. I refuse to make it a safe queen. And I may regret that someday, and that's fine. But I don't. I still like to carry it. Still like to put it in my pocket and walk around with it. May not go in a lot of places, but still put it in my pocket and walk around with it. Just to say, I carry this puppy. I may only carry it in the house, walk around with it in the house, but I still carry it. They are. But there's definitely a difference, right? Now, okay, so to be fair, when Joe goes full custom and he makes one of these full custom things, he gets to that level. If you see his Damascus and he does all his weird stuff and his Damastil and he goes super crazy, because this is like, this is sort of, I mean, relatively speaking for Joe, just to be fair, this is kind of like a print and press kind of thing for him, right? He makes these so regularly. He just has variations. He's very good at doing it. But when he goes full custom, when he used to have custom books, they do get really crazy, but they're also super expensive. Yeah. Hey, appreciate you sharing, man. Thank you. KK69. What time is it? Maybe is it super late? Oh my gosh. No. I can't believe we did it. We did it again. It's super late. All right, guys, we got to wrap up. It is. I didn't realize how late it is. I mean, it's pretty big. Don't get me wrong. So let's compare. Just so you want to compare, here's a mini FSD. Now it is a mini. Here's a machine wise. Right? And let's go ahead and do a cedar. So they're all about the same size. It's a little thicker, a little more contoured, but it's big, but it's not that big. But it does feel massive. It does. There's no question. All right, guys, I got to wrap this up because I didn't realize it was this late, but I enjoyed it. You shared some a new crazy knife maker. I'm going to really be looking forward to seeing what he comes out with. That's cool. Thank you for that. Guys, have a great evening. Appreciate it. Thanks everyone for hanging out. We talk a lot of knives again, and kind of refuel our addiction. I mean, refuel our excitement. It's not an addiction. It's excitement. So, but you guys have a great week. We'll see you next week. I'm going to try to get that members video out. I don't know. I didn't realize it's 12:49. I may not get to it till tomorrow. So we'll see. I don't know if I'll get to it tonight, but you guys have a great evening. We'll see you guys probably in another live stream, maybe Cole's, other people. So appreciate every one of you guys out there. Thank you again for all the super chats, the memberships, man. Appreciate you guys. And most of all, just appreciate the checking out all these knives. This is what's so much fun. I enjoy this. Even if we're window shopping, it's still fun, right? So, because you can always window shop and then someday find the right one. All right. Well, you guys have a great week, great evening, everyone. Appreciate you.